the bottom, submits Josh Emmett.
He threw a try.
Wow.
He threw up a try.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the best of all time studios of Arizona, UFC Kansas City, Ian Machado Garry versus Carlos Prates, 14-fight full card fight reaction with the Yes! Woo! Woo-woo!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go, baby. It's time for some fights. You ready? Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Get your bets in at mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMAHOLES for a 10% match in your first deposit. I got my parlay, all favorites on the main card. Ian Garry for the win. I also have the bet of the South African young man straight up as well. How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully all is well. Hopefully all is WW. We got underway here with Chelsea Chandler versus Jocelyn Edwards. We're in round number 1. I got the statisticals behind the big fat head. I got the Carnage shirt on from the MMA-Holes.com store. And I'm getting the time on the clock right now. Here we go. If you want to watch the fights along with the Holes, you want to hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
We have a link in the description down below. All right, the clock is synced up over here. I picked Edwards by decision, although I was a little worried that The Last of Us would lay on her. But Edwards gets the takedown right away and lands on top of Chandler. Crazy. Chandler is ranked. How is that even possible? At number 14, Edwards with 0 rank next to her, which makes sense. But ranked? Damn.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let me get this thing fired up on X. Let me fire it up on X. Edwards is still on top. Let's post it up on X. Let's go, champs. Start. Started from the bottom. Now we here. Starting from the bottom. Now the whole team effing here. UFC Kansas City. It is up on X. All right. If you can give it a repost, I appreciate it. We are in round number 1, and Edwards gets taken back up to the feet. Chandler was on the bottom, and Chandler looking slim out there. She's usually looking like, she kind of reminds me of, what's that guy's name in The Walking Dead, who spoiler alert, died many moons ago. But she always reminds me of that guy that was related to Daryl's brother. Earl? Was his name Earl? He was a little racist. What the hell was that guy's name? Anyway, yeah, she always reminds me of that. And she's got the face of the girl from The Last of Us. Anyway, Edwards is letting him go. Whoa, nice rights to the face. Right on the chin of Chandler. Chandler eats it. Whoa, Edwards drops her down, and that is it. Chandler gets the... What? I mean, Edwards gets the carnage. No way. Wow, Jocelyn Edwards mows down Chelsea Chandler with a barrage of shots. She was chinning her left and right. I have no idea how this girl is ranked. Well, she's not ranked anymore, but... Drop the clams in the chat, boys and girls. Our first carnage of the stream.
Come on, carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate Celebrate the carnage!
Jocelyn Edwards' title run starts now. It starts right now. I mean, phenomenal performance against a ranked fighter. Unbelievable. Who would have thunk? Who would have thought? Making sure everything's going good here. Let's see. What a performance by Jocelyn Edwards. First round, that wasn't on my bingo card, right? First round knockout? How many people picked that on Goat Milk? MMA-Holes.tv. If you missed this week, get your picks in for next big UFC events. We got a pay-per-view coming. Let's see. What's going on here? Why we all right, that's working. Good. Why is this logging me into Jesse's account? What the heck? Jesse doesn't even go on his computer. MMA-Holes.tv, where you get logged out and your wife gets logged in. Girls should just work out their differences with undies pillow fight. There is a pillow fight league. They can get paid to do that there. I can't get into my account. Isn't this like Chandler's fourth loss in a row? I don't know how she's ranked. Well, I do know there's no depth in women's MMA. We got our first donation of the program. Shout out to 206. Thank you for the 206. You are the top dog. Today we're going to find out who's going to be the great person up in the lights supporting the program. But right now, we have to celebrate a young man named 206 who consistently is the top dog. Come on, all hail 206. I need you guys to drop the 206 in the chat. You become top dog, bang, up in the lights, just like that. Thank you so much. Wow, Jocelyn Edwards with a phenomenal performance taking out Chandler. I don't think anyone was shocked about that. I'm a little bummed because I knew that was going to be a goofy-ass looking fight. But unfortunately, it ended too early. I wanted more of that. I was very excited about seeing that mess. But Jocelyn Edwards gets it done easy. Easy work. Easy day at the office. Talking to Paul Felder right now. Let's get everything going here. Everything going. There's MMA. So this is our personal website, MMA-Holes.tv. It's funded by the Holes, and it's powered by MyBookie. And if you want to go on over there for free, get your predictions in for free. No money required. Go get your predictions in at MMA-Holes.tv. Wow, 16% must be a little. I wish I could click on this and find out who picked Chelsea Chandler. Why would you pick? Shout out to there's a little smidge here that actually picked knockout. I'm curious. Let's see. Who picked? Tell me right now in the chat. Who picked Chelsea Chandler? I want to know right now in the chat. Who picked Chelsea Chandler? Reveal yourself. I mean, maybe you thought she might have fell on her and Jocelyn would have tripped or something. Wait. Who picked her? I usually don't publicly shame, but tonight I will. That's a crazy prediction. Maybe my kids did. Let's see. Could be. Then I'll give him a pass. Let's see. Let me know. Shador.
Yo, Mas, you need a co-host today? I ain't got nothing to do today or this weekend. My calendar is pretty much open right now.
Well, Shador, I heard the good news. I heard you got drafted. There's good news and bad news for Shador Sanders. What do you guys want me to tell you first? Shador, what would you like me to tell you first? Thank you, Shador Sanders. You are the top dog. Wow. All the celebrities are going to show up tonight. Shador Sanders has bumped to 206. I mean, that was a short stay. It was a short stay hotel right there. Top dog. That's right. So I got good news and bad news. The good news for Shador is he was drafted in the 5th round. It doesn't matter. He was still drafted, right? He was celebrating and all this stuff was going on. The bad news, he was drafted to the Browns.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So there's that. It's like picking Michael Chandler. He did get pick number 144. I've been a Browns fan all my life, but they suck. Well, at least you're honest. Yeah, Browns fans are probably the most hardcore fan base. I got to say, the Browns fans are phenomenal. I feel terrible for them. I really do. I mean, it's crazy, man. Yeah, the Browns fans in the chat, let me know. Oh, yeah, J Beers. Yeah, I saw that Scattaboo guy. Scattaboo got drafted by the Giants. I tell you, man, they had a phenomenal draft. I mean, according to the experts. You know, the more I'm looking into these guys, I'm like, damn, the Giants got some studs. So at least I got something to root for. I'm not saying Super Bowl, but at least I got some stuff to root for this year. So that's all I wanted from the draft. It's going to be some growing pains for sure.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
wonderful.
Scattaboo looks pretty good, huh? Hey, 206 took out Shador. I mean, you know, Shador was having a good day. He got drafted. He was top dog. And then 206 comes in. And he's like, no, Shador. Get back. Get in the back of the line. We got a new top dog over here. Thank you, 206. Yeah. Shador is gone. 206. Moss Browns have the hardest fan base. Raiders fans enter chat. Wow. Yeah, both of them. Who do I feel worse for? At least the Raiders play in a cool place. You know, in Vegas and stuff like that. It's kind of cool. But they did lose their team, right? If you're from... I think Browns got it worse. I got to be honest with you. I think the Browns got it worse. Raiders got a kind of a cool-looking logo, cool jersey. They do have those speds in the stands, though, that dress like they're in the band Kiss. That's a couple of notches back. I don't know what's on with those guys. Those guys need their brains examined. But I would say that the Browns got it worse. If you live in Cleveland, you are compelled to be a sports fan. How else do you avoid suicidal? What? A lot of people from Ohio are very nice. They don't seem suicidal. Although, isn't... No, I'm not going to say it. Eubanks versus Ben was incredible. I don't care. I saw people live streaming it and stuff like that. I have zero interest. Was there anything good that happened? I mean, he says it's incredible. That's pretty... Like, was it a good fight? I'm not a Kiss fan. Kiss is the dumbest shit I've ever... Like, I never understood Kiss. The music's terrible. Gene Simmons is an asshole. They look like morons. Like, I never understood Kiss. The music is so bad. Don't worry, guys. Prates will knock out the... What the hell? It's better for the fans. It is better for the fans if Prates wins, for sure. But Ian Garry's going to spoil the party. I'm telling you. He's going to spoil the Prates. All those cigarette smokers out there trying to do it for lung cancer. Ian Garry is going to cleanse their lungs. Wow, this is a pretty close poll. 215 votes. Keep on getting your votes in. I'm actually curious. So Gary's up by 53% to 47%. You change your pick because of me? Oh, shit. Hope it works out. I hope it works. I'm pretty confident. I am. Like, I feel like it's a pretty easy pick, but who knows? He gets chinned, then I eat crow. But I got Ian Garry by decision. All 5 rounds. It's going to be a dogfight. Prates might get finished late. I thought Kiss was gay, but Marilyn Manson was the man. I tell you, Marilyn Manson, I've seen him live. Not very good concert either. But I still think I take Marilyn Manson over Kiss. You made a compelling argument. Thank you, Vince. Appreciate that. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully it works out. And thank you to everyone that stopped by the stream last night. We had a double stream. We had a stream on this channel where we broke down this event, and a lot of people were like, why are you yelling? Well, not a lot. A couple of people hit me up saying, why are you yelling at everybody? I'm just providing the content. I got to fucking drill in the contents of people's brains because I do, when I feel very strong about something, I want to make sure I can get people to win some money. That's the ultimate goal, you know? It's at the end of the day, it's gambling, right? There's no, perfect, guaranteed answer. But I do feel pretty confident about the two unders. Actually, no. The under that is with the Cameron Saaiman, and Ian Garry, a slight favorite over Prates. Where's Ian now? Actually, hold on. I want to shame people. Hold on a second. Let's see. Who we shaming? Who picked Chelsea Chandler? I'm going to publicly humiliate you. That's why people are afraid to drop into goat milk. It's time for public humiliation time. All right, Ghost Storm. What? Bruno Kukax. Jackie. What? D-Mac. Well, Jackie missed a pick, so maybe it was that one. DeCaliga. My brother gets a pass because he doesn't even watch any of this stuff. Renee Digler. Los Jr., J. Cone, El Jefe, Ramy's Journey, Hicks Latina, First King TV, Zhao Bao, who actually won an actual week, Hendo, God the Creator, and Juggalo Strat, all picked Chelsea Chandler. Sheesh.
CBD. CBD, 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 CBD.
What?
CBD, 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 CBD.
With the 420.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that.
It does. It helps.
Before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Put them in the lights.
Just spent 11 hours in a server room at work on a Saturday. Time to relax.
Kick those feet up. Crack open a nice cold one. Light up the bong. Chew on the edible. Order yourself a nice pizza. Or perhaps a burger. Kick your feet up. Have the MMA-Holes on one. The UFC on another device. Hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
And become top dog.
Dog.
Woo!
Dog.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually pretty hyped for this fight night. Some people are like, I don't watch fight nights. I just watch the pay-per-views. Fuck you. I don't have any respect for you. If you watch all the, you got to watch all the events. Unless you got work or you got, something's going on, fine. But there's no excuse for this guy. Mr. Hear Every Event, Mr. Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons, never misses an event. Ever, ever, ever. If the Rapture was happening right now, I'd still be doing a live stream. Hanging with the boys. Gary Prates. Okay. Let me go to the next one. Alrighty. Oh, let's get the likes going here, too. Let's go, champ.
What's up, MMA-Holes?
Hey, Christopher, thank you. I don't know if, did you re-up? Yeah, there we go. Orange bell to the chat. Thank you, Christopher, for being a member. Thank you so much. The members are the lifeline of the MMA-Holes YouTube channel. It gives us the ability to put out as much content as we do, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you, members out there. Just parlayed your bets. Let's win. Randy, let's roll, baby. Let's roll. Oh, you parlayed Ian and, ooh, good luck. Let's go. Let's go. Let's run the table here. I got a parlay. I hate parlays, by the way. I can't stand them. It's almost like an instant loss. But I parlayed all the favorites on the main card. I'm afraid of the Yabus fight. Ian Garry straight up and Cameron Saaiman straight up. That's where I went. Good luck, everyone. Hopefully you guys win your bets. Let's all come out winners tonight. Even if you don't win goat milk, I hope you guys win your MyBookie bets. Use promo code MMA-HOLES. Good luck to everybody. Cuamba versus Romero. 5'8 Romero, 5'9 Cuamba. Cuamba with the 146 poundage. 145 for Romero. Romero 25-26 Cuamba. 71-inch reach for Cuamba. 70-inch reach for Romero. Both stand ortho. They both stand orthopedic. All right. You guys hit that like? Let's see. Let's see if it's working. Come on, likes. Come on, likes. Come on, likes. The team is working ferociously on the website to make it speedier, and they have new updates that they're adding onto it, which is pretty cool. Hopefully, by the end of this weekend, we'll see them. So shout out to them. But right now, a little sluggish. Bear with it. It will be good. All right, let's see the likes. Did you guys hit the likes? Did we fix the likes? I can't even get the likes. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Yes, it works. Fuck yeah. It works, guys. I could put it in a box, and we can leave it as is. All right. Keep on smashing the like button. Thank you. You fixed it. UFC streams, we have no worries. The people come together. They hit the like. It's free. I appreciate that. Okay. So round one has begun. I'm just trying to get the graphics in. You know, we got to warm up. Who'd you guys pick in this one? Myself picked, actually, Romero. I went with Mexico. They were like, this is a pick 'em fight. And I think like a smidge favorite was Cuamba. But I picked Romero just because he's Mexican. Both guys are coming off a bunch of losses and stuff. They're not very good. Not a good start to their UFC career. Very early prelim type fight. But I went with Mexico. Viva Mexico. Nice knees up the middle by Romero. Cuamba grabs him with the underhook and shoves him to the cage. Let's see if he can get the takedown here. Oh, gets spun around by Romero. And now Cuamba's trying to stay upright. As that's going down, let me put the likes in the box. Put the likes in the box. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? What the fuck? Cuamba. What a name. By the way, Mexico is still in control. 3:40 on the clock against the cage. A slowed down fight here. Mexico grinded on him. Roberto Romero still in control with the underlocked arms. I can't wait until YouTube fixes this shit, man. This is so annoying. Like, I just want to get the likes up so you guys can see, you know, where we're at. Oh, so irritating. Okay, let's see how this looks. Sort of. There we go. There's likes. Put that right there. Still in control is Romero. Pushes him to the other side of the fence. Knee up the middle on the nuts. Wow, Romero's holding his nuts too. Who hit it? It looked like Romero threw the knee. Hold on a second. Let me get the clock going here. We'll stop it up. Where did that knee? That was weird. Wow, a double nut shot? Don't think I've seen that one before. Double nut shot. Wow, I've never seen a double nut shot. Looks like both guys are going to be okay. That was weird. Shout out to the double nut shot crew. All right, I'm going to sync up the clock. Where are we at? They are at 2:40. Holy smoke-a-rooskies. Took a while for me to get those likes going. All right. We just looked at an open house for my in-laws possibly. Maybe they'll become neighbors. Nice house. Notice that the market's dipped a little bit. It looks like it may be a buyer's time. Okay, there we go. Clock is at 2:17. Anyone in the market for a new house?
A great night for UK boxing, but a bigger UFC.
There you go. That's right, Sambo Rambo. I did notice that there was a big boxing event, right? But didn't one of the guys miss weight or something like that? Wasn't super plugged in. Please give me more information. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Ooh, a nice straight right hand up the middle by Cuamba. Right on the Mexican. Mush.
Hey, I need a little help over here. I got some shit in my diaper, and I need someone to fucking change me. Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral angry man. What do I gotta do around here to get myself a tit? I'm starving. Don't look at my sister that way. I'm warning you, bub.
Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral angry man. Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral angry man.
Who the fuck is Logan Paul?
That's right. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you so much.
Get up, cocksuckers. It's time for some fights.
That's right.
I'm about to watch these fights butt-ass naked.
Oh.
I wonder if Jamie is going to do the same?
Probably. Thank you so much, Chrome. Look at Chrome coming with a nice 622. Top toe! Come on! I'm going to have to update that one a little bit. Logan doesn't even look like that anymore. It's a little baby Logan. Little baby. Logan got a haircut today, and he was crying. He was He was traumatized. It was crazy. Anyway, nice left up the middle coming in by Romero. Cuamba fires back with the left of his own. The chat's fired up as well as Cuamba comes forward. He's moving ahead back and forth, slips it with the left hand. 12 seconds on the clock. The live statisticals behind me. Cuamba up by a smidge. Ooh, nice right hand by Romero up by a smidge. Romero kicks to the body of Cuamba. Cuamba circles back around. I guess Romero that round? What do you guys say? I guess I would go Mexico. I got Romero by decision. Hopefully that stays this way. That'd be nice. We need Norma Dumont versus Rose Namajunas with long hair for the nude FC belt. Rose with long hair. I mean, what a difference, right? What a difference. Shaved head Rose is crazy, man. But she did win a belt. Looking like Sigourney Weaver, right? This is the second round of the card. But we're only in the second fight. First one ended in a first-round carnage. Jocelyn Edwards, shocking finish. And now we got Cuamba Romero throwing down for our pleasure here. Like I said before, you look at the resume of both of these guys, they both need a win pretty bad. Young men looking to do something early in their careers. She beat Heili twice. She did. Yeah, she did. Pat Barry definitely likes young men. Young men? He could be the new... You saying because Pat Barry? That's why she got the short hair? He likes dudes. Fun fact, I've never seen any of the older Alien movies, only the newer ones. Wow. Alien 2 is phenomenal. Alien 1's kind of slow, I got to be honest with you. I watched it a couple years back, Alien 1, and I was like, man, I was trying to get Jesse into it. I was like, this is a slow burn. But Alien 2 is a banger. 0 out of 30 Super Chats is unacceptable. That's right. Actually, no, didn't a Super Chat come through? Did I miss one? I thought I saw one in the chat. Hold up. Let me back that ass up. I could have saw some. Why didn't it play? There was. Christopher, thank you for the $5. And that was your first ever Super Chat. I see you right there. It didn't come up as an alert or... Wow, is that a glitch? The hell? Well, thank you, Christopher, very much for that Super Chat. Yeah, we hit that goal. We opened up the phone lines. I don't understand why... YouTube stinks. It's terrible. Anyway, shooting for a takedown is Cuamba. He gets it. Dumps him on his shoulder. Romero trying to get back up, and he does. Romero underlocks the arms, pushing Cuamba to the cage. Now levels down for one leg. How many people watched The Last of Us? I'm not a huge fan of the show. I thought the first season was mid. It was okay. Had moments. But the second episode of the second season, wowzers. I mean, I kind of knew what was going to happen, but wowzers is what I got to say. Got pretty good, man. That second episode was pretty good. Yeah, I agree with Yoda Twink. I would like to do phone lines this time. I would like to do, why is the clock not right? I would like to do Ian Garry calling into the show. That'd be good. He's got a signature Irish raspy voice. Wag. It would be cool to hear Ian Garry call the show. Or maybe Prates calling the show, smoking a cigarette. That'd be kind of cool. 252. I'm going to sync it up here. Romero controlling against the fence. And this is kind of getting us warmed up. It's a 14-fight card. We got Polyana, fist in my ass, Vieira, fighting Amorim next. Amorim's probably going to slaughter her. And then we get into my first bet, Cameron Saaiman versus Wellmaker. Wellmaker's a knockout machine. Oh, nice uppercut up the middle by Cuamba. That was a beauty on the face. You think Cuamba won round 1? I don't know. I kind of disagree. Not according to the statisticals. 2:14 on the clock. Romero moving. There's a couple of nice left hands coming in by Cuamba. Actually, Cuamba's looking good this round. Romero ripping to the body. Cuamba return fires. Is he in your parlay, Jay? This Cuamba guy really sucks. I'm telling you, both of these guys they're not UFC caliber. In my humble opinion, I don't want to, I don't want to be insensitive, me sitting on my fat ass. But let's call a spade. I tell you what, nice shots countering in by Cuamba. So Romero is the aggressor, but Cuamba is making him pay with his aggressiveness, there's a beauty right hand by Cuamba and deer legs for Romero. Some damage on the forehead. The Mexican got stung there. Oh, the high kick by Cuamba on the side of the head. What is this Mexican kid made of? Man, oh man, he ate some serious shots there. Cuamba landed some good ones. That's what happens when you have super aggressive fighters. Oh, a nice knee up the middle by Cuamba. Flies into... Oh, he's done, man. That's it. That is it. Cuamba gets the carnage in round number 2. Romero gets up like, ah! But Cuamba with a violent finish. Beauty. That was a nice one there. So Cuamba slid to a slight plus money and gets the carnage. Second round. Whoa.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Man, Romero is just eating shots, recklessly coming forward, and Cuamba's like, all right, keep coming in. It looked like that was sick, man. It looked like he was going to do a flying knee with his right knee. He comes up that way, pulls it back, fires in with the left knee, and oh my God, dude just dove right into it. That was sweet. That was sweet, man. Early stop. Listen, I pick Romero, not an early stop. Not at all. I would love to agree with that one, but no, he got fucked up. Wow, man. Early stop. No, stop it. Listen, I like, let me see this again. Well, hold up. Let me see if there's an argument. I mean, the follow-up shots after the knee. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that was a good stop. Romero, when the ref stepped between them, Romero was like shooting in on the ref. Come on, guys. Stop it. Stop it, man. And I love fights going long. Romero literally, when he stepped in, Romero was stumbling in like he was going to grab the ref. Yeah, no, that was all right. That was okay. Yeah, Romero got fucked up there. I'm gonna take that on the chin as well because I picked Romero. Nice win by Cuamba, man. That was a good second round. That was a solid one there. Cuamba's on his way to getting... Yeah, Cuamba needed that bad. But so does Romero, let's be honest. Did he win a UFC fight? I don't think he did. Both guys are terrible. It's just Cuamba's the better terrible fighter. Like, let's look at Romero's resume. Let me see if I... Yeah, this dude... I tell you, Combate's another one. You see some of these guys coming out of Combate. That's like that Mexican league. I mean, it's like Kansas City, man. Combate hasn't produced... Who was the best fighter of recent that Combate's produced? Not many. Combate's like Mexican Cage Warriors. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on with that organization. But shit, he's 0 for 2 in the UFC. The only time they'll bring him back is maybe if they need to fill some space on a card or something.
Super chat.
Whoa, hold on.
I've been watching MMA-Holes for a long time in the shadows. I appreciate your streams, man.
Thank you so much. So Christopher says, I've been watching, I don't know why Carnage is playing. Christopher, thank you so much. I've been watching MMA-Holes for a long time in the shadows. Christopher, who we share the same exact name, although I prefer Chris. Only when I'm being scolded, Christopher is acceptable, even though it's my birth name. But thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. I really do appreciate you sticking around. And that was very nice of you. Dropping the $10 donation, kicking off the Super Chat goal, and becoming the top dog. Look at you guys. Super supportive. Thank you. WW's in the chat for double digits. Double W. There he is. Prime Real Estate. Up in the lights. Christopher, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the 10 spots. I see the clams are getting warmed up early, and I love it. We got a clam bash about to go. I take my first loss. I got to be honest with you. The only reason why I picked Roberto is because he's Mexican. Not a good idea, right? You can't just say, oh, he's Mexican, he's tough. Which, like, when you see two shitty fighters, you're like, okay, might as well pick the Mexican. That was my thought process there. Boy, oh boy, did that fail miserably. Terrible. Beautiful window. That knee was beautiful, man. The right knee kind of coming up, jumping up, pulls it back, the left knee. And the way Romero dove in, Romero was just completely reckless. I like the fact that Romero was aggressive, but his aggressiveness played right into Cuamba's game plan. So it's like, it kind of sucks because he's trying to put on a show for the fans. He's trying to get a finish. But because of that aggressive nature, everything fell apart, you know? So it makes you understand why some fighters like to play it safe, sit back, let the other guy go, and sometimes you see shitty fights. You know, now this guy's 0-2 in the UFC. Well, who knows if we ever see him in the UFC again, you know? So that kind of sucks. Sucks for him, at least. Not for me. I couldn't care less, but sucks for him. Hey, Logan, you have the same name as my son, Logan Shearer.
Early. Let them go until someone's flatlined.
You think it was early? No, I don't think so. Paul Felder said it was early too. I severely disagree, but he's got early stages of CTE, so, give him a pass. Listen, I am the type of guy, if you've been around this program for a while, if he dies, he dies. I'm that guy. This fight here, second fight on the card, he got blasted with a couple of real nasty shots. And the kicker for me is when the ref stepped in and Romero kind of like wrapped around him like he was just like drunk. I didn't see any argument. I think it was a fair stop. That's my opinion. But we move on. These are the two next fighters. Amorim is probably going to mutilate Polyana Vieira, but you never know, man. I know people like to take the plus money. Polyana at like a plus 550, right? Plus 550 now. Remember this. Polyana has taken Alex Pereira's fist in her anus. So she could take punishment. Just keep that in mind while you watch this fight. Colby Covington apparently was with her as well. I don't know how true that is because I think Colby might be gay. So I think he might be lying about that. Maybe she fisted Colby. Pereira fisted her. She fisted Colby. Sounds about right. Jason Knight dono. Remember that one? That was a great dono. Where he's fucking two guys up in the bathroom. That was
Wonderful.
That was pretty badass. DVSV.
I jack off at least 8 times a day.
Oh, good.
I need to do this to keep myself in a constant state of post-nut clarity.
Okay.
It is impossible to do business when consumed with thoughts about sex. If you aren't in a state of post-nut clarity, you are just in pre-nut delusion.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. There is a real thing of post-nut clarity. That's actually true. I don't know if you want to admit that to the world, but there's he's not lying. There's like a you see things clearer. If you ever see me a little not clear on the show, that means I'm backed up. Means I'm backed up. Almost beat my record. Let's see. 8 times a day is weak amateur numbers. No, 8 times a day is fine. It's absolutely fine. He'll be fine. That's a real. He's professional status. She's got Merab in her corner. Oh shit! Look at that. Polyana Vieira has Merab Dvalishvili, the bantamweight champ. Is he smashing her now? Is Merab smashing Polyana now? What do you guys think? Interesting. Wow. I didn't know Merab was in her corner. Ann is the GOAT. 8 times an hour maybe for me on a bad day. Good for you, Steve. That's good stuff. You like ripping the skin off your. I wonder if Kendall is jealous. Yeah, what happened to Kendall? Oh, Kendall's in the Air Force now. She was in our 100K video. Yeah, Kendall's she's doing her thing. All right, so Polyana is in the cage. And Polyana Vieira, who is now 13-7-0, looking to get the upset win. She looks good, though. She looks good. She looks in good shape. She's got makeup on, which is always weird. It's always weird when girls have makeup on in a fight. Merab Dvalishvili's got the phone. He's taking some video. He's smiling. I think Merab might be smashing her, to be honest. I don't know, man. The way Merab is, I don't know. Something's weird. The machine might be plowing that. Now here comes Viana. Now remember, if you're new to the MMA-Holes and you're a member, or you're not, you better become a member. If you're not a member, consider being one, because we're going to have high clam activity for this fight. Anytime the clams fight, we have that clam cardio in the chat. No matter how long the fight goes, the clams got to be fired away in our chat, because I feed off the clams. I feed off that clam energy. So I see Wild up there with the clams. People know what to do. Also, the girls that are fighting, sometimes they get a little bump from the clam activity in the chat. We see even a better fight. It's like this energy that we put on the internet. It's good energy. It's positive clam energy. And 2 clams are going to clash very soon. So I want to see that energy in the chat. I want to see all those clams. Let's go, baby. The world will know pain. Omar hates clam fights. Here we go. Look at that clam cardio. We have, and this is a fact. We have the best clam cardio on YouTube. Take a look at these clams. Nothing stops our clams. Luke Chago says, so who wins? Easy win for Amorim. Although Merab Dvalishvili being in her corner, I mean, we might get a little upset. You never know. Might get an upset. No, it's not going to happen. That's not happening. No way, Jose Canseco. Okay, here's your clam tail of the tape. A minus 950 favorite is Amorim. Wow, talk about pressure. 116 to 115 Viana. The Vienna sausage is 32 years of age, 29 for Amorim. Amorim got that 68-inch reach, 67-inch reach for Viana. Viana and Amorim are orthodox fighters. It's powered by MyBookie.ag. You use the code MMA-HOLES. Because if you're going to place a bet, MyBookie.ag is the place to go. But this is the most important part. You got to use code MMA-HOLES to get that 10% match and to make us look good, and they stay with us. Clam. Here's the problem with Viana. She's not ugly, right? She's dirty looking, right? You know what I'm saying? Little skivats looking. I don't know. There's something about it. It's like a little too dirty. Little too dirty, if you know what I mean. You know? There was a time where I'm like, all right, not bad. Little dirty. Maybe smelly clam, possible. Maybe too smelly. I don't know. Who will win? What do y'all think? Luca, in our chat, I'll tell you right now who they got. Only 8% picked Polyana Vieira. Probably the same people that picked Chelsea Chandler. Dan Mergliata. I feel like I haven't seen him in a minute. Dan Mergliata is the referee. Guys, I need you to do me a solid right now. If you want to cure cancer, you hit that like button, okay? For cancer, you hit that like button. All right? One like closer. Every like that comes in, we get one step closer to curing cancer. Okay? Super important. No one likes cancer. If you don't like cancer, you hit that fucking like button. You just do it. Right off the bat, a takedown. Oh, my God. Amorim gets a takedown immediately, and Viana's hammer fisting from the bottom. What the heck? That's crazy. Man, Amorim is looking for a first-round carnage. Viana is trying to squirm around from the bottom. Now Viana throws up a triangle lock, and she puts her clam in the face. Oh, my God, we're 69ing. This early, clam violence. So early in the fight. They are literally, I mean, Viana, and like, remember what I said about her being stinky? Could you imagine what Amorim's going through right now? Her face is right in that, oh, God. And Amorim pulls her head out. She almost died there. Good thing there were paramedics in the building. That would have been, that could have been terrible. That could have been deadly. So side control for Amorim. Let's see what Merab has given Viana. Viana is trying to, there's now, Amorim is giving her the snatch. The clam is on the face of Viana right now. Viana's, she's got her head to the side. Her asshole is on her nose. And here's right hands coming in by Amorim to the rib cage of Viana. Oh, poor Viana now has clam on her face. Back to side control goes Amorim. A nightmare of a start to this fight for Viana. Viana with 3:25 on the clock trying to get her ass back up, but side control is Amorim. When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie, that's Amorim. When your clan stinks so bad and you sit on her face, that's Amorim. Amorim's looking for a mount right now. Amorim over one leg. Now cranking on the left arm of Viana. Viana is getting mauled. Can Viana get out of this first round? I picked second round submission for Amorim, but Amorim's looking for it in round number 1. Amorim's all over this girl. Viana's terrible. Right hands are coming in. A mounts for Amorim. Oh, my God. Merab's beating off in the corner. He's loving this lesbo activity going on right now. Amorim has the clam on top of the pelvis of Viana, and Viana is stuck on the mat. He's trying to survive here. Amorim's going to finish her. It's just a matter of what round. Let's go 2, Omar. 2 I need. I tell you 2. 2:07 on the clock. Hammer fist coming down by Amorim. And Viana's struggling from the bottom, but holding on to the arms, trying to keep her close. A full mount for Amorim with so much time left in this first round. Just a complete slaughter here. Now elbows raining in from the top. Rights and lefts raining down from Amorim. And then she pressures down on the face of Viana. Viana's trying to squirm and push her off, trying to defend her face. Amorim staying on the mount. Viana's trying to buck her forward, but with pelvic thrusts. Amorim stays on top, heavy. The booty on top of the belly button of Viana, coming in 12-6 to the forehead of Viana. Viana just eating some shots. This is off. So not accurate right now. Amorim is just beating the shit out of her. 1:13 on the clock. Viana is squirming from the bottom, trying to dump. She's like pelvically thrusting some more. And Amorim stays on the mount. Right hand's coming in by Amorim. Viana's just getting worked. Hold on a second here. Where's the rest of my stats? That's weird. Huh. Super strange. That's Amorim. We'll just leave it like that. But that's a little weird. The girls should be lower. It's an ESPN glitch that's happening right now. Amorim is on side control. Here we go. 25 seconds left. Let's get in the second round, baby. Yeah, Viana's just being worked right now. Amorim with full control. Amorim's got almost 5 minutes of control time. Check it out. 4-4-1. Still, now has the backside and puts the lock. Don't submit her here. Lock around the waist. Right hand's throwing over the shoulder by Viana. A warning by Mergliata. I don't know what the warning was for. Maybe holding onto the gloves. That was weird. I don't know. And Mergliata just tells him to get back. That was a weird ending to the round. Okay. Well, we know who won that round. We're moving to 2. Ba 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 da 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 da. That's Amorim. By the way, do you guys feel the juice of this card? You guys feel it? How many people in the chat feel the juice? This is a fight night, which feels like an top tier fight night. It doesn't feel quite like the run of the mill, oh, here's another fight night, you know, flyweight main events, clam main events. Nope. This feels different. Feels a lot different. This is a 14 fight card. This is just the appetizer over here in the early prelims. A lot of fights, and it's just going to get better. You feel it, Defender? How's the clams doing? I always feel the Jews in this channel. So many Jews in this channel. We have 75% Jew population on our channel. The great Jew. We love the Jews. Actually, are the Pistons playing today? Pistons Knicks? They playing today? You said Jew. I was thinking of Knicks coach. Right. Are they playing today? What time is the game? Anyway, shooting for a takedown. Amorim gets it right away. Easily taking Vienna Sausage down to the ground again. Okay. Well, this is not going to go anywhere. Now this is away from the fence. This is where I get my submission. We get the perfect. Most G's of any chat. Yes, agreed. I think ref, though, it will... hold on. Mono, I think ref, though, it was the bell. And he said, did you hear the bell? But it was just the clap. Oh, so Mergliata screwed up. Yeah, it looked like he kind of effed up at the end. It was weird. Pelvic thrust. When we get more pelvic thrust, I'll give it to you. If you're asking why I have Wolverine claws, it's because of Chrome. He activated the Logan donation. Side control for Amorim. And Vienna is still stuck on the mat. This is a complete slaughter fest. The question now is, how long is it going to take for Amorim to get the finish? I tend to Jew people down for, yeah, it's good. You always negotiate, always haggle. It's a crime to not, you got to, in any situation, you got to haggle. You got to haggle, guys. Amorim trying to take the backside. She puts a hook in. Vienna's playing defense here still. Now rolls her around, locks around the body, away from the fence. Amorim's got the back, and Vienna's fighting hands. Choke her, please. Choke her, please. Uh-oh, going for the neck. Here comes the perfect. Good night. Good night, sweet Vienna. Time to go to sleep. As the choke gets stronger, the tap is about to happen. Good night. Good night, Vienna. Perfect!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
When you have a fight with a 950 favorite, you got to hit the perfect. So what does the Mystic Moss do? He says, I got you. I got you. I will deliver the perfect right now. There it is, submission second round. Thank you. Now that's what you do in a lopsided fight. You got to nail the perfect. You got to do that. That feels good. Thank you, Robbie and Dalby, for the subscribe. Thank you, guys.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. I keep on leaving the carnage on. So we are 3 fights in, 3 finishes. 3 fights in, 3 finishes, guys. Do you feel the juice? Now, they are favorites. Although, no, Cuamba is a slight under. So 1 underdog, technically, right? And 2 favorites. What a start to this card. I should have put a hundo. Hundo would have got me like $2. Or, I mean, I guess if I did the prop, right? But I'm not a prop. Once I bet the prop, it's over. then I just jinxed myself and I lose. So I am not a huge fan. The only props I like to do is when it's a guarantee, when I'm like, okay, I think it's going to go the distance. Good win, though. Amorim, I mean, let's be honest. She's not very good, but it was expected for Amorim to win that fight. Unless, I don't know, you're part of the 8% of our community. Come on. What the? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say.
Let's go, champ.
Oh, thank you, Chrome. Looks like Chrome re-upped his membership over there. A god black belt of the chat. Thank you, Chrome, for being a black belt of the chat. Listen, guys. Listen. I'm telling you right now. The way to really get to my heart, to break into my cold heart, is to become a member. And if you're a member and you're feeling given, feel free to gift away to the chat. It's the best gift. It's the best gift you can give. Drop a membership if you are a member already. But thank you so much to the members. Look at a round of applause to the members. Look at them in the green. Beautiful members of the chat. Poor G-Force Bond. I always see him here. Look, he's shivering. He needs some green. Voller the baller. Poopy. I mean, Jesus. These people are... West is just shivering in the chat. So cold. Needs a member jacket. Put the member on him. It's so cold. Thank you, Mac Ross, for subscribing to us. Appreciate you, man. I didn't see the time. Was it under 2 point? I think it was under 2.5. Yes. I'm guessing. Yeah, I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was. I think. It was close. All right, so here's my first bet on the card. Bam! Twink. Underdog. When I saw Cameron Saaiman getting the plus money, I had to jump on it. Now, this guy is scary. This guy has knockout power, but there's not much information. I saw an unblemished record, and I'm like, let's take another one. Cameron Saaiman on a 2-fight losing streak? Yes. So I put $50 on Cameron Saaiman, the first my bookie bet on the card. Fingers crossed. If I lose this one, the kids don't eat. They'll miss a meal. But it's okay. They're getting fat anyway. Right? Daddy, I'm hungry. Well, Cameron Saaiman's got to win. If he doesn't, wait. Just wait. Tomorrow we're having Ellie's birthday. You can have cake.
Super chat.
I predict a level 3 peener kick in the main event.
A level 3 peener kick? Thank you, Proctor Dill Official. By the way, any super chat that comes in, whatever the denomination is, it goes towards our goal. Thank you so much. Now we're 2 out of 30 to unlock the phone lines. Thank you very much. The question is, do I do the phone lines at the end of the show? Do I do it during the show? Do we do a post show with phone lines? That's the question, but we got to get to the goal to debate. Woo, how you doing, brother? Oh, by the way, I saw Felony's out of jail. Let's go. Felony Charles Ben is out of jail. So that's good to know. I don't know if he's got the same phone number. But I did see he sent me a message on Instagram. He just gets out of jail and sends me like a meme. Marab should be on the sequel of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Marab does have a he could be like Gollum's cousin. He could. He could be a cousin of Gollum. I like Marab though. I'm a fan. I do. Marab is like one of the few fighters that, like, even though you know there's a lot of decisions in him, I find him very entertaining. I find him very, very entertaining. Yeah, glad Felony's free. So, yeah, the lawyer was correct. He got a shortened sentence, it looks like. I don't know how long he was in there for. But he shouldn't have been in jail. But at least he got it shortened, and he's back on the streets. Hey, how you doing, Koketso 3? I'm with you, maybe. Pray away. Is that a South African flag? Looks like it, right? Hell yeah, Koketso. Let's go. I'm rolling with you, man. I hope he gets the dub. He needs it, man. He's on a 2-fight skid. Stop scamming us. I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? There's been at least... No, you don't know the difference between Streamlabs and Super Chat? Shit, man. There's a difference. That's the super chat goal. Take a shot every time you see a BK commercial. You know what? I was craving today. I picked up. I got some gifts. You guys want me to open a gift? I got 2 gifts here. When do you want me to open it? If you want to send me presents, I'll open it on air. We got an address down below in the description. I don't know what this one's from, but I know this is D-Rest. Is it a dildo? Like, what is... Do I shove this? Where do I put this? Let me know. Present time. Malcolm by stoppage. Can someone time that guy out? Underrated. By stoppage. I'm kidding. Don't time him out. Come on, bro. Stoppage. Cameron Simon's going to buzzsaw through him and win a decision. He's going to buzzsaw through him for 3 rounds. He's going to fight smart this time. Jess was on last night. Jess was on Fuko Friday, bro. David, we were on Gummy Gang. We did a Fuko Friday for fucking, almost 5 hours there? Like 4 and change. We did a stream on this channel. Jess was on the show for a majority of the Fuko Friday. A good chunk of it. By the way, how many people in the chat went over to Gummy Gang for Fuko Friday? That was a complete train wreck. And it was fun. It was a fun night. Thank you, Bruno. Bruno became a member. He's a white belt of the chat. You are 1 step closer to getting that play button next to your name. But you're a white belt. You could become a god black belt. You could become a goat of the chat. You get the emojis. Let's go, Bruno. Let's go, champ.
Super chat.
Skate says, let's get those phone lines opened.
Gary is celebrating with some cream pie cleanup. Nervous sweat emoji. Nervous sweat emoji.
You imagine if like they pan to Gary. They show him in the locker room. He's getting warmed up. And the wag is getting she's put on the rotisserie on the side. Ah, don't mind her. She likes to get fucked while I warm up. Don't mind her. I warm up the arms and the legs. She warms up her pussy with various cock. But I'm going to buzzsaw right through him. It's going to be glorious. 135 championship weight. These guys are taking this one serious. 30 years of age for a Wellmaker or Wellmaker. 24 for Saaiman. Saaiman 67-inch reach. 71-inch for Wellmaker. Switch hitter versus a southpaw. Remember, go to my bookie. Use code MMA-HOLES to get your bets in. Do it. The best sports book around. I got Saaiman, don't let me down. Oh man, J Beers. We got to get this one. Saaiman makes me very uncomfortable. Like if I was in a dark room and Cameron Saaiman, like a guy looked like Cameron Saaiman and put a flashlight going up on his face, I'm like, well, I'm going to get gay raped. Like he's like real creepy, man. He's kind of like if a puppet came to life. He's like Pinocchio became a real boy. That's what Cameron... He's fucking creepy in all different ways. But I picked him. And I like his style, man. I like the way he fights. This guy, Wellmaker, oh, he looks very calm. This dude looks like... Wellmaker looks like someone that just got drafted in the NFL. He's got an NFL draft look to him, you know? Although that would be impossible considering he's, 135 pounds? He would get drafted as the ball... Decision here? Yeah, I got Saaiman's decision. I feel Saaiman's going to, I don't know, try to fight as smart as he possibly can. I mean, he can't go 3 in a row. That would be rough. So Saaiman hopping in place. We're getting ready to start round number 1. Oh, yeah, we got to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard. We got to go there in a sec. After this fight, please remind me to hit the milk. Round 1 has begun between the two, so... A big moment here from Malcolm Wellmaker. Only 8 fights, but all victories and a lot of finishes. Both guys are just kind of downloading the information. Imagine big octagon, Kansas City. I mean, Missouri is just such a place everyone wants to move, right? How many people from Missouri in the chat? Some good kicks coming in by Wellmaker. And is it Wellmaker or Maker? I should have listened to the pronunciation. Mikey boy.
Wonderful, wonderful. Congrats on the 100K.
Wonderful.
Hey, thank you, Mike. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I see Mike around for a long time. God, black belt of the chat. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. That means a lot. Yeah, I'm very happy about the 100K, man. Super happy about that. It's been a minute. A couple of left hands slinging in by Saaiman. Is it Wellmaker or Mocker? Let me listen to this a little. It's going to drive me nuts. The aggressor is Wellmaker. Missing good head movement by Cameron. Saaiman circling around the cage. Kick towards the hip by Saaiman. Saaiman comes over top of the left, misses on that. Say his name. Say his name. Oh, good left hand by Saaiman. The Wellmaker, okay. Wellmaker eats a leg kick there by Saaiman. Cameron backs up after a right hand hits the body. So Wellmaker looking to hold on to his O in his UFC debut against a tough kid, man. This is like Simon's a young guy, but nice body shot there by Wellmaker. Oh, the right hand by Wellmaker puts him down. He slept. Whoa. Whoa, my goodness. All right. Okay. What the fuck, dude? All right, this guy has ungodly power. Holy shit. Okay, I'll put a star on this dude. All right. Yo, what the fuck? That's crazy. What is this guy made of? Jesus Christ. I'm favoriting him because that power is stupid. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit. Now that's a KO. Bro, that's crazy, man. Everyone's on their feet over. Is this kid from Missouri? He blows a kiss at a cat. Seems like a nice kid. Where's this kid from? Georgia? I got to see this again. Holy crap, dude. There goes, well, $50 right out the window. Kids aren't eating. That's it. They're done. Oh, my God, dude. To do this to Cameron Saaiman is incredible. Just waits, and he gets, what the fuck kind of power is this guy? Dude, he got clipped. Wellmaker got clipped. He ate it. His head was back. The right hand right on the cheekbone. And he just hits him with a hook, moving back. Like, he didn't even step into this fucking thing. Dude, that's stupid power. Oh, my God, dude. And a follow-up shot, too. The ref couldn't get in there in time. Yo. That's incredible. Wow. Yo. Let me give this kid the carnage. I did not expect that. That's incredible. Anyway, the move next fight. Jesus. All right, carnage. Fucking hell, dude. That was crazy. Oh my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
If this kid is the real deal, right, which, I mean, when you have power like that at bantamweight, fucking hell, dude. I mean, that's stupid power. That you got to think about Saaiman, right? And look at the guys that he's faced in his young career. Saaiman might be the next Sage Northcutt. He's on a 3-fight skid. Christian Rodriguez is the undefeated buster, although he's lost recently. But losing to him, not surprised. I actually picked I picked Saaiman in that one. Peyton Talbot beat him there. I did pick Peyton in that one. But Peyton looks pretty good, even though he just lost. And then you got this kid that just won in Malcolm Wellmaker. Only 8 professional fights. So many finishes. So many. This is crazy. The guy's still green. He got clipped, but put this hook right on the chin and just literally lights out Saaiman. Head goes cracking off the canvas. And then even got a follow-up shot. I mean, it's just power like this is something, and precision is something that you don't quite see all the time at this weight class. In fact, I can't think of one bantamweight right now that hits like that. That shit's Alex Pereira shit shrunken into a fucking bantamweight. Although instead of the left hook, you get the right one. And he talks like Donkey from Shrek. He's like, everybody love parfait. I like this guy. Dude sounds like Donkey. I'm going to go back home. I'm going to have myself some parfait. Everybody love parfait. Right, Shrek? Let's go with this kid, man. This kid might be the future here. Let's go. Fucking perfect. Holy shit. I mean, that was perfect. That was right on the chin. Slept him. Holy crap. He's good, man. You got the perfect? Nice job, Blind Beauty. Blind Beauty hitting the perfect. Fucking hell. I mean, that's honestly, picking this kid is basically like, oh, hopefully he's that good. Like, usually when you see kids like this, you're like, 8 fights? You know, you got all these knockouts. Who is he really fighting? Like, what's happening over here? Okay. You got my attention now. That's crazy. His debut and he hit like, I mean, that's crazy. I'm not going to say champ or anything, but fuck, he's a problem. That kind of power at this weight class is a massive problem. Blind Beauty picked the blind. Hey, listen. Whatever works, man. It's all about getting the picks right. Shit. All right, let's go to the leaderboard. I'm blown away by that kid's power, man. At that weight class is nuts. This card is a 10 out of 10. Yeah, all finishes. All right, let's go to the leaderboard on Goat Milk. All right, I got 2 right, 2 wrong. Uh-oh. So my perfect in the last fight, not going to hold up after that one. How many people picked this kid? Let me see. He was the favorite. Yeah, 76% picked him. Fucking hell, dude. Damn it, bro. Now I gotta get. I gotta get that freaking. Chat. I gotta get that parlay. That parlay better hit.
All are welcome here, even the Jews.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. They are. All the Jews and everybody are welcome, for sure. I can't believe that power, man. That's why we watch this. People missing. Super chat. Oh, the Pistons are tomorrow? Shit. During my kid's birthday?
Only thing better than that is you going to Baku.
You saw my short? Thank you, Stoots. Yes, the UFC is going to Baku. My reactions in our shorts section. Last night I was fired up. I couldn't believe what I was witnessing from Dana White. Baku. All right, leaderboard. Wow, man. That was some finish. This card has delivered so far, for sure. God, Saaiman went 3 in a row losses. This kid, I don't know, man. Does the UFC just let him go? Experiment over? I mean, did he got finished in 2 of those 3 too, right? God, Cameron. Dude, this kid looked like a world beater, and then now he's on a 3-fight skid. So first place, only 2 people. How about this? Uncle Chrome and Mrs. Kindle Life. 2 first place people over here. 320 points.
Wonderful.
Very nice. Very impressed. Blind Beauty in 3rd place over there. Nice Blind Beauty with 4 corrects. My father with 4 correct as well. Roberto Hernandez. Wow, a lot of champs up in the mix. Look at this. 4 corrects. All right, good thing it's a 14-fight card. We got to get back to work. Ozzy Cat up in the top 10. Knitter Cans up in the top 10. Boy, oh boy. Jesse just outside the top 10. Oh, man, I got to be far down. Let's see. Where am I? Shit. Damn, that one hurts. If I could have got Saaiman, that would have surged me up the rankings. 14. All right. I'll take it. That perfect helped me. I'll take 14, man. I'll take that. Still on the outskirts of the top 10 now. I'm all right. But shit, man. That finish was, hey, if I'm going to lose a bet, that's how I want to lose it. Get smoked. Get that guy smoked. I can't get over how sick that knockout was. You got to give that guy a bonus. I don't care how early in the card. I instantly favorited that guy. I need to see more. Let's see. By the way, next fight, I'm going to bounce back submission second round for Blackshear. That's where I'm going on that one. Let's see. We should do an experiment to see if Blind Beauty only picks black fighters. Let's see. Hold on. Where's Blind Beauty on here? Let's see if Jay Beers is accurate. Okay, ready? It might work, though. I mean, because on this card, I got to be honest with you, I picked Onama, Randy Brown, Blackshear. So I don't, and Edwards, right? Man, we should have did the whole black parlay. Shit. Guys, you want to run with that old black? Did anyone run with the old black parlay? That shit's going to hit tonight. That's looking pretty decent. Damn, man. Blind Beauty, you got to drop the old black parlay, man. When Randy Brown going to lose? I just found out today he's sponsored by MyBookie. So I got to go with Rude Boy. I like Randy, man. Randy's cool. He's a cool dude. I got to get him back on the show. He's actually really cool. I have a soft spot for Jamaicans. I really do. Jamaica's phenomenal. What was I looking for? Oh, my favorites. All right, let's see who's in my favorite boat. This is the nice thing about MMA-Holes.tv. You can favorite your fighters, and then you can kind of see how they're doing. You know, you can check them out. So if we go to the fighter section, let's see what we got going on here. Favorites. You can do it by gender. Favorites. Okay. Yeah, I got a whole slew of favorites. So Prates is in my favorites. If he loses, which he will, I'm taking him out. That's it. You're out, Prates. Silva's a beast. Timarov. McAuliffe didn't lose, right? He's still winning, right? Ibo Aslan. Man, I can't even remember half the time. Oh, Zhang Mingyang I put in the favorites. I didn't even realize that. So here's something that we got to change. I'm going to have to tell the favorite fighter there needs to be a star. This is something that needs to be added eventually. Because when you do favorite the fighter, like you got to go to their profile to know that they're favorited. It should be like when you're making your picks. Holy crap. I didn't even realize it until right now. So Zhang Mingyang, right, who's fighting Anthony Smith, is one of my favorite fighters. I didn't even remember that, but I still picked him. Good thing I picked him. So he's going to annihilate Smith. Damn, if I put in my favorite fighters, this guy's a beast. Yeah, he's favorited. I didn't even see that. Yeah, that needs to be a little more apparent because you don't see favorite fighter here. There should be, like, the fighter should be like a different color or something. You know? Or like a crown on their head that would be pretty cool. Right? What do you guys think? Maybe a crown on their head? That'd be pretty sick. I bet that's an easy ad. Yeah, look at all these favorites I got here. I just added Malcolm Chang-Ho Lee, Sam Patterson, Gene Silva, Malik Oliveira, Jacob Smith, Aliv. That's the Khabib dude. Alves. Yeah, I got some animals here, man. Some like real nasty fighters. Okay, next tail of tape. Crown would be cool, right? That'd be kind of cool, like a Fortnite crown. All right, the man with one name, Ali. I hate saying this guy's name. Alateng Lee. Alateng Eli. Alateng China. Right? He's from China. Is that right? Let me make sure before I. Yeah. Blackshear is 5'10", China 5'5". Man, 5 inches in favor. I was a little worried about this fight because with the undersize of China, I was wondering if it's going to be tough for Blackshear to get him down, to submit him. So we'll see. 33 years of age to 30. China is not a championship weight, just a pound over there. 135 for Blackshear, and who cares? Took my stats away. Who cares? Blackshear's going to submit him in a second. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. You don't worry. Come on. Come on, Blackshear. All right, so Alateng Ali. He's got one name. I can't say it. China China moving in, short-statured on Blackshear. Blackshear hits him with the inside leg kick. China moving the head back and forth as Blackshear pumps out with the jab. Chopsticks versus drumsticks. I took Flick as the underdog. I almost took Flick. Actually, did I take Flick? I might have. I was bouncing out. Yeah, I did. I picked Flick by submission. Remember, Matt Schnell was like retired, right? Clock, boom. Matt Schnell he was like retired. I don't, and he's the favorite in this fight, so he hasn't looked good at all. So I'm gonna go at the man with the old face, Jimmy Flick, who is probably younger, right? Yeah, in weird ways, younger than Schnell. He looks older. Kick to the body by Blackshear. Blackshear, a leg kick. Blackshear starting off very nice here in the first round as China slowly comes forward. So far, no strikes landing for China. Blackshear just keeping them coming, throwing out the jab, having trouble with that reach is China. There's the outside leg kick by China. Nice right hand. Oh, kick to the body by Blackshear. Right hand by China. 3:40 on the clock. Oh, nice straight right up the middle by Blackshear. And China just rubs it off his nose. Eats that leg kick, backs up, resets. 3:30 on the clock. A combo missing by China. Blackshear backing up as China moves in. Blackshear just slowly circling around, stopping, waving around the left hand, pumps in with the jab. We are in this card has been very nice. Just yes, good idea. Flick sucks. Well, I mean, so does Schnell, let's be honest. He does that stupid side face thing. I had Blackshear for the win by sub round 2. That's what I got. Yeah, baby. Nice right hand by Blackshear slipping into the face of China for 2:52 on the clock. China moving in. By the way, if you guys want to know what we're talking about, it's MMA-Holes.tv. It's the Goat Milk Challenge. You get a belt at the end of the year if you are the champion. And also, the last pay-per-view, we gave away a prize. We want to give away more prizes when we get more sponsors lined up. We got one. We want to announce it, but we're right there. It's done. We're just right there. We just got to sign on the dotted line. And then I'm going to announce that sponsor to you guys. I think you guys are going to really like this one. 2:20 on the clock. And China with the outside leg kick. Blackshear comes back and tries for the leg kick. Misses. Good footwork by China. 2:10 approaching. There it is. Body shot. China. Alateng, Liang, Li, Blue. So many words. So many letters. There's a flying knee up the middle by Blackshear, and that backs up China. The right hand to follow. Blackshear. There you go. Nice right hand by Blackshear. Oh, good flurry there by China on the face of Blackshear. That puts him back. Then Blackshear puts in the jab. Good first round. 1:47 on the clock. Staying on the feet here. Nice knee up the middle by Blackshear. A left hand fires back by China. China moving the head back and forth as Blackshear's pumping out the jab. Blackshear throws out the jab off the forehead again. A right hand off the armpit and a body shot to follow. 1:25 on the clock. Leg kick by Blackshear. Very good card. Right, Poopy? You liking it? I agree. There you go. There's some merch. If you want to click the link and buy some merch, feel free. Play the merch song. Go shopping. I tell you, these shirts over here, man, these signature Carnage shirts, comfy. They're pretty slick, man. I was like, damn, man. I got to get more of these. The Fook, all the signature line shirts. I don't know how much longer I can keep them on there, but they got the MMA-Holes on the sleeve. They got the signature in the front. They're nice fitted shirts. You can, if you don't like fitted shirts, get them a little bigger, but they are comfy, baby. They are nice shirts. Ooh, nice hook by China to the face of Blackshear. Blackshear with the 1-2, kick up the middle, tapping the toes to the body of China. 35 seconds on the clock. Another chopping kick. A left hand to the body again. Right hand by Blackshear. He's mixing it up nicely. Towards the end of this round, Blackshear coming head hunting. Backs up. Good head movement as China tries to fire back. So definitely Blackshear round, I would say. A chopping kick forward. A kick to the body by Blackshear. 15 seconds on the clock. Bring back Top Gun Carnage shirts. One day we'll bring them back. Every time someone tells me to bring them back, though, they don't buy them. So that's why, honestly, that's why we haven't put them back there. People tell me to bring them back, I bring them back, and then no one buys it. I'm like, all right. So I pull them. So round 1 is over, and Blackshear There's got to be a sense of urgency. Nothing stays on the store forever. Nothing lasts forever. Just like the 100K shirts. If you missed out on the 100K shirt, that sucks, man. That's a nice shirt. I tell you, our merch is getting nice. That is true, J Beers. That is true. I love my new MMA-Holes shirt with you riding the dragon. All right. Oh, did you get one of those? And I got to see that one. That's awesome. I don't even have one of those. I got to get myself one of those. I want to get that one. The dragon one's, it's a beast, that shirt. I actually want to take that logo and blow it up, man. I want to put that in the studio somewhere. I think it's fucking badass. What's the corner saying? They're saying it's a commercial? I have no idea. They're saying, I see beach balls in the air. The ultimate playground. California visit vacation. Wow. Callie's like, it's just a vacation to go to California. Never seen that before. A California vacation commercial? Is it, are they starving for people going to California? I've never seen person wearing YouTube merch. I see it a lot. I wear it every day. I wear everything that I have every day. People ask me questions like, what is that? Is that you on the shirt? I've had that a couple of times. 4:40 on the clock. And a round that was won by Blackshear. Let's see if a return round for China comes here. Blackshear just pumps the jab to start off the round. That reach is becoming a problem for China, man. Nice kick to the body. 425. Blackshear rips it to the legs. Kick up the middle by Blackshear. Blackshear, 1-1-2 up the middle. Got a chin, man. This kid got a chin. China moving the head back and forth. Throwing shots out there, but arms are too short. If you watch it on X, I don't know who's watching over there, but if you are, thank you. And those that have reposted on X, I truly appreciate you guys. Everyone that reposts on X, share the MMA-Holes. I appreciate you. Right now, 3 reposts. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Who reposted it? Let me give you shout-outs. Shout out to Grip the Cat, Randy. Whoa, Blackshear stumbles down to the ground and pops back up quickly. Locks around the body, and China was trying to seize the moment as he pushes Blackshear to the fence. Good job by China controlling in this round. There we go. There's our reposters over there. You guys are awesome. Thank you very, very much. This is the fight that's going on right now. There's the statisticals. And China's controlling against the fence as I speak. Good job by the lower center of gravity China with the underhook. But Blackshear muscles off the fence. Tries to separate, does. 3:06 on the clock. This may go to distance. You shared on X 3 times. How'd you pull that off? Is this Neil Magny's little brother? Well, the hairline is kind of similar. He's got a better hairline, I would say. 2:47 on the clock. Now 44, and Blackshear pumps out with the jab. Good left hand by China as well. Blackshear looks like he's just kind of conserving energy. I think it looks like he's fighting for the long haul. 2:33, good right hand by China. And in fact, is China winning this round? What do you guys think in the chat? I mean, we got plenty of time left. 2:25. China's looking good, ripping to the body. I think Blackshear's getting tired. Good right hand by China. A right hand by Blackshear. Blackshear trying to move in. Throws out. Oh, there we go. 1-1-2. Kick to the body. Blackshear landing. 2:10. Maybe he's just trying to conserve some energy. Waiting for his right moments to explode. Good left hands by Blackshear again. Bisping took Prates by finish. Well, he is fucked. Ian Garry's going to get the job done. Now, J Beers. We both picked Cameron Saaiman, and look what happened there. If Prates loses, and Ian Garry wins, it's sealed in stone. If Prates wins, I can't say anything ever again. Okay? Very important fight, the main event. J Beers' reputation is on the line. If Prates wins that fight, then he did not curse my first pick. 1:15 on the clock. Blackshear trying to line up that knee up the middle. Misses on that one. 1:10 now. China working on the body. Blackshear fires back with the left. I will say this about this fight. This might be the first I don't give a fuck fight. It's turning into that. It's turning into it. There's always a couple on the card. 55 seconds left. Blackshear whipping out the jab. This might be exactly how the Randy Brown and Dalby fight will go. Might look exactly like this. 45 seconds left. Outside leg kick by Blackshear. China eats another leg kick. Rips to the body with the left. Yeah, going the distance looks pretty good. China's checked, going to get tariffed. He has a bigger upper body and short legs. China is Kulo. 1-1 round. I mean, yeah, do you guys think? I mean, I don't know who's winning. I got to be honest with you. I don't know who's winning this round. I feel like you can go either way with this one. No one's really running away with this thing. There's a good right hand. Let's see if Blackshear could end strong. He did kick to the body. Nice, good jab by Blackshear. China comes charging in. He heard that tap. A good right hand. Oh, both guys landed good right hands there. And here comes Blackshear kicking to the body. He might have sealed it at the end. Who knows, man? Who knows? I don't know who won that round. It's too close. I mean, I kind of want to say 2-zip Blackshear, to be honest. I think Blackshear did just enough. A little squeezed it out. But who knows? All right, what we got? We got 727 in here. Please do me a favor and hit the like. Hit the like. I appreciate everyone that hit that like button. We have ourselves 252 likes. Let's go, champs. Thank you so much for smashing likes. Means a lot to us over here on the MMA-Holes. We treat the likes very serious on this channel. Catapult us in the algo. Thank you so much to everyone that smashes the like button each and every week. 2-zip. Yeah, you're in the minority with me, Zona. I think it might be 2-zip too, but I'm not like confident. Not super confident. I will say this. I hope something super exciting happens here. All right, Blackshear comes back in there. The left and right hands. There we go again, Blackshear. So what did I pick? I picked Blackshear by, what did I say? It was second round submission. Can you get it here, Blackshear? 4:44 on the clock. Good body shot by China. Blackshear pumps out with the jab. I mean, that jab's there all day. There's that jab again by Blackshear on the face of China. Right hand by China. Oop, hook missing. Blackshear, good job getting the hand up, blocking that one. Blackshear misses over the top with the right. Nice head movement by China. China avoids some more shots. How many shots? 185 thrown, 81 landed, 125 thrown, 36 landed. It's that kind of fight. 4:14 on the clock. Blackshear trying to kick towards the lower portion of the body. And China comes in aggressively with a combination. China moving in on Blackshear. Blackshear circling around, stopping, backing, and circling in the other direction. Now back the other direction goes Blackshear, and China just cutting them off. 3:55 on the clock in the final round. In the Homer Simpson voice.
Super chat.
Boring. Scaife.
Prates out back smoking a pack of Reds right now. Cigarette emoji.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's like, I could go take a shit. I'll be right back. Thank you for the $2 donation. Now we're 6 out of 30, getting closer to unlock the phone lines. Let's go, champs. If you want to get the phone lines unleashed, I tell you what, I want to do those phone lines as a bonus. I want to, after the final fight, I want to take calls because I think we're going to have a lot to talk about in the Prates versus Garry. So if we hit that goal in the super chats, I will open up and extend the show. I'll do an extension. I think that's the best way to do it. Get those calls in. Because I would love to hear what you guys have to say. We're in round 3, 3 minutes on the clock. Blackshear avoiding some shots there, circling around, shaking his head no at China, puts in a combination, kicks to the body. This fight is a nothing burger. Prates smells like cigarettes and alcohol. Black 1, Scaife. 3 roasts at the end when China loses Todd Smith. 2:35 on the clock now in the third round. And the aggressor is China, but Blackshear with some good blocking, circling around, backing up, throwing out the jab, missing. dancing back and forth, trying to make China chase him. And it seems like Blackshear's content with trying to win this thing by a decision. Nice knee up the middle by Blackshear. Blackshear kicks to the body. Left's coming into the face of China. Damn, Blackshear's power's doing nothing to this kid. Alateng Lee with the left hands to the face of Blackshear. Nice right by Alateng Lee. 2 minutes on the clock in round number 3. The time is so long, fuck. Yeah, this is one of those fights. Get up, get some chips. Mas, please answer me. What are you saying, Trevor? What did you say? How's Michael Anzalone? Wait, what? He's dead. What do you mean, Trevor? How's Michael Anzalone? Like, are you trolling or are you serious? Wait, have you not been in the chat for that long? Oh, Trevor's ignoring. My neighbor. We say my neighbor have Trump flag in the front yard. It makes everyone hate my family. What the fuck? 109 on the clock. God, this fight is terrible. I'm not into it at all. At all. 243 thrown, 114 landed. 178 thrown, 53 landed. China is the aggressor here, moving in. A little more sense of urgency as Blackshear is whipping out the jab. Fucking hell. This fight's terrible. It's just, I don't know. Blackshear's on the outskirts, and he's going back and forth, and he's trying to line up a knee. China's not, he's not biting. Kick towards the body, blocked by Alateng, however you say his name. Prates looks like epic long legs, a secret smoking cartoon character. He's like Slender Man. There we go. There's a good flurry. Both landing there. 20 seconds on the clock. Blackshear pumping out the jab. And there's China with the flurry. Blackshear pops back with the left. China cracking with a combo. China's coming in super aggressive. 7 seconds left, and China's going all in. Cracks in on the forehead with the left hand. He's like, let's go. He's pointing at the middle. Blackshear fires in with the knee up the middle. And China doesn't even slap his hand. He just walks away from him. So a little disrespect to the man that is representing the United States of America. But I do believe that Blackshear will win this decision. So I'll get the win, but I won't get the perfect. That fight almost put me to sleep. How do you feel about Ikram versus... Oh, Ikram for the sub? I'm a little concerned about Ikram, but I got him knockout. Ikram Aleskarov. I got him knockout first round, but I think guarantee win, though. I think Ikram's going to win it. Card 8 out of 10 now. Yeah, I mean, it was going really good, right? That fight was a little setback, but okay, we can get back in the mix. That shit was literally putting me to sleep, not going to lie. That shit was terrible. I was bored out of my mind during that fight. I'm like, all right. It is the problem when you have 14 fights on a card. You have a couple of duds on there, you start feeling the length of the card, you know? But let's bounce back with the next one. How about that? We're going to go to the judges. We got 3 more preliminary fights. A lot of fights on this card. Okay, we're not going anywhere, guys. I answered your Ikram sub. Nice pick, Todd. 8 is still good. Yeah, listen, only one bad fight. The other fights were pretty good, so. Did Blackshear do enough to win? We're going to find out. They're still tallying up the scores. You're talking about total strikes. Yeah, total. This doesn't even make sense here. They're saying total and significant are the same. This is so off. Like, there's no way there was 126 significant strikes landing there. That's bonkers. Here are the scores. Wow. 230-27s and 129-28. Unanimous. Blackshear for the win. All right, we got it right. Okay, back in the win column. Let's go. I'm telling you, The all black parlay would have been a good one on this one. All black. I don't know how did I miss that one. That's one we should have jumped on, man. Didn't even hit my radar. The all black parlay is a phenomenal parlay, and it is 2 away from being complete if you guys jumped on that. Okay. So good win by Blackshear. Did a lot of people. Not many people picked decision. Bunch of people picked finish here. This is the first fight I got to sit down for. From my perspective, the card is. Oh my God! If you're just coming in on this fight, yeah, it's a terrible one to. Don't judge it on that fight, for sure. So there's your strikes and all statisticals. What'd you guys think? Do you care? Gutierrez. Every time I see this guy, I think of his Tapology picture. He's got oh, look at my belts. Let's see. Do they still have the same Tapology picture for this guy? Let's see. Okay, let's see. UFC Fight Night. I need a coffee. I got to get a coffee, man. That fight was putting me to sleep for reals. There he is. I always laugh when I see this picture. Look at my belts. Hey, guys. Chris Gutierrez. Look at my belts. Just look at them. Look at you. Like my belts? They're so nice, right? Just look at my belts. I got 2 of them. One on each shoulder. Look at my belts. Every time I see Gutierrez. Every single time. Can't stop thinking about that. Alrighty. So for some reason, Tapology, I don't know what is going on, but every time I go on Tapology, which I don't do much because we have goat milk, but anytime I click on it, it fucks up my Google Chrome where everything freezes up. I got to let everything catch up. I don't know what that's about. Let's see. We unglitched? Not yet. Ote. Viva Mexico. Who'd you guys pick in this? John Castaneda. I think I picked Gutierrez. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I picked Gutierrez by decision. I'm going to go to goat milk. The leaderboard. Yeah, Chrome is jacked up. What the fuck is going on, bro? I got Gutierrez. We're gonna hit another. We're actually gonna finish the prelims unscathed. Poopy head ref. Poopy head ref. Poo to the oopy. Chris decision. Yeah, we need a fight to wake me up. I'm gonna get to the leaderboard. What the fuck, dude? Leaderboard. You got John Castaneda. His name is John Castaneda. Hey, 7 out of 30. Let's go, baby.
Oh,
Daniel.
Super chat.
Jumping in with the $5 super duper.
Your judging is the best. Helps me with the live betting. Your insight is clean.
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Thank you, Daniel. That was very kind of you. Thank you for the kind words. I try to do my best to get you guys the wins. I'm a little bummed about Saaiman. I did not see. Listen, that guy's got a lot of knockouts on his resume. But I didn't believe in it until I saw it. And now I believe. Now I'm a believer. I got to see it to believe it.
Oh,
now I'm a believer.
Super chat.
Free is coming in 8 out of 30.
Mose, is Gary's hot wife a distraction for him?
You know what's funny? I don't find her very attractive. I don't know what it is. Something about her that doesn't quite. I'm not saying she's disgusting, but I don't know. Maybe because I heard her talk. Maybe that's what it is, but I don't find any attraction towards her. I don't know what it is. But a distraction, no. I would say no. Ian's look great. Even his loss to Shavkat. Like, I don't know how. He's shocked the hell out of me, Gary. I did not think he was going to be that good. When he first came in, he's like, we're not here to take part. We're here to take over and all that bullshit. I'm like, come on, bro. Dollar Tree Connor. Like, what is this? And then all of a sudden, he kept winning. I'm like, all right, you know what? We got to put some respect on this kid's name. This kid's good. There's no doubt about it. The kid's very good. He's smart, man. Like super, like maybe not in real life, but cage IQ, fight IQ, pretty smart. Uncle Chrome and Miss Kindle Life stuck in first place, attached at the hip, 370 with the points. Nice job. Oh, look at this.
Wonderful.
Smokey Feeble up here in the second place spot. Wow, that's the best I've ever seen Smokey do. Nice job. Nice job. Blind Beauty still in the top 10. Pop's in the top 10. Still so many fights left. But good job. Early start for everybody. In the top 10. I was at 14. I think I'm bumped down, even though I got those 2 in a row. Where did I get bumped to? Because I'm not getting perfects. 19. We gotta do better. We gotta do better. And we will. We will do better. This is my promise to you. My 63% pick percentage is on the line. He's always game to fight. He doesn't back down, right? He'll fight anybody. He can grapple. He can strike. He's super intelligent in that cage. You can't deny the fact that kid, he really does not try to take any unnecessary chances, and he picks and chooses punches very well. The guy goes to other gyms, like he travels the world to train and stuff like that. He's just not married to one place, you know. I don't know what it is. Goat Milk starts every year, the beginning of every year. But still make your picks because we do giveaways throughout the year. I picked too many decisions are not going to win you Goat Milk, that's for sure. Gary's wife is a butter face? Is that what you're saying? It's weird. The age difference is a little odd too. There's definitely red flags, but I don't give a shit. Like people's relationships, I don't really care too much about. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm here to watch fights. I'm not here to give a shit about like what they do. I mean, if his wife is getting plowed by, I don't give a shit. It's not my problem. That's his problem. You know, it's weird when dudes judge fighters on whatever the hell's going on at home. Like I don't know. It's just weird to me. Like strange. Like, concentrate on other shit, like how they fight. I don't know. If you think he's a boring fighter, then fine. You like him as a fighter? I actually respect him as a fighter. I do. If you were around in the community when Gary first came in, I hated him. I was like, this fucking guy, man. This guy's a clown. But as he started fighting some more, I respect him. I like the dude is... He almost fucking submitted Shavkat. Like, that's crazy. That was crazy, man. On short notice. I mean, we got to put some respect. Here's your tail of tape for Gutierrez versus Castaneda. 5'9" versus 5'6". Also, I got to say this, too. When there's hordes of people hating on guys, I usually typically go the other direction. I am not the type that's just going to jump on a bandwagon because it's cool. Like that's the furthest thing. I'm always the opposite. So the fact that people hate Gary make me like him more. 146 for both guys. The weight, 34 years of age. Gutierrez, 33. Because I'm a leader, guys. I'm no sheep. And I expect my community to only be sheep to the MMA-Holes, not to some fucking weird narrative of cuckery. I don't know what the hell that is. Who cares about that nonsense? All right. Let's sync it up. Who you guys have in this fight? Let me know. Gutierrez or John Castaneda? F. Gary's character, but doesn't know Buckley. I picked Buckley to be a champion. I still think he's going to be a champ. I truly do. Got a tough one with Kamaru. Okay, so round one, Gutierrez is coming out the aggressor on Castaneda. Castaneda on the outskirts here. 4:16 on the clock. Castaneda with an inside leg kick. Gutierrez looking to engage here. There was a time where Gutierrez looked pretty good. Then got a little humbled. Gutierrez is moving forward. Castaneda with the outside leg again. Circling around. 4 minutes on the clock. Inside for Gutierrez. Gutierrez, orthodox stance. Orthodox for Castaneda. Castaneda bouncing back and forth. Now southpaw he stands. 3:47. Castaneda is looking to circle some more. Loops into the body. Fighters missing with some leg kicks. 3:38 on the clock. Gutierrez just taking his time here, watching Castaneda. Castaneda's trying to come in. Ooh, nice left hand by Castaneda to the beard of Gutierrez. Gutierrez looks like he looks like Adam Sandler, and he looks like a terrorist Adam Sandler. That's what he looks like. He looks like ISIS Adam Sandler. High kick by Gutierrez goes off blocked hands of Castaneda. Spinning back fist misses by Gutierrez. So swing and a miss, swing and a miss, last swing and a miss. High kick by Gutierrez. Castaneda eats the inside leg kick. Back and forth we go in the first round. Castaneda outside leg kick on Gutierrez. 2:50 on the clock. ISIS Sandler. I was Enzalone. Whoa, down to the ground we go. Castaneda lands on top, dick to dick. So the slight underdog on top of Gutierrez. Big opportunity for John Castaneda. I was Anzalone's friend on my old Facebook. I can't get on it anymore. Oh, so you weren't fucking around? Wait, Trevor Poole? Wait, were you the one that was saying that stuff? Trevor Poole actually sounds like a name from back in the day. Trevor, how long have you been around? I feel like I remember that name. How long have you been around the community? 2:08 on the clock. Yeah, Ans was a staple, that's for sure. This and last night are my two streams since I've been home. Wait, where have you been? Castaneda passes over the leg. Well, Castaneda's got a good opportunity here. 1:53 on the clock. Uh. 142, and Castaneda still on top here of the right leg of Gutierrez. Gutierrez trying to squirm his way from the bottom, but this is a good opportunity here for Castaneda. What are you winking at, bro? Aisha? Uh-huh. 118 on the clock. Castaneda still heavy on top of Gutierrez. Gutierrez in a pickle. Gutierrez holding on to the back of the head as Castaneda is looking to let the hands fly. Castaneda is he's trying to get to side control. Gutierrez looking to pull him back into guard. Castaneda stands up, pushing the legs down of Gutierrez. 57 seconds on the clock, and Gutierrez squirming around from the bottom, trying to up kick on Castaneda, chopping legs up. Castaneda trying to push the legs aside. Gutierrez was looking to ankle pick him. Gets up. Castaneda looks up. That's it. Gutierrez back up to the feet. And there we go. Kicks back and forth. And we are reset here at the end. Oh, right hand by Gutierrez. Drops Castaneda. He's down. Here we go. Ground and pound by Gutierrez. Castaneda throwing the legs up. And Gutierrez looks to get going here. Wow. Big knockdown at the end of the round. And Castaneda's trying to up kick now on Gutierrez. Wow. What a change of momentum. Brazil. Right hand by Castaneda from the top. Gutierrez from the top. Castaneda now compromised on the mat as Gutierrez is on the half guard. Wow. Good ending to the round for Gutierrez. Nice right by Gutierrez. Stands over Castaneda. Castaneda gives him a nod, and round one is over. All right, good back and forth. I like it. I like it. Wow, Castaneda looked like he was going to win that, and then Gutierrez drops him. Damn. Shit, man. Negates all that nothing that John did. Yeah, John was just kind of holding him down. Didn't really get much going there. So he was on his way to win that round, and then boom, the drop, boom, done. If Chris stops him, you win $800. Holy shit, I hope you get it, man. Yeah, I hope you get that, man. I do have Gutierrez by decision, but you never know. Let's go. Let's get that stop, bro. Easy money Gutierrez. I mean, yeah, pretty close on the odds, too. They had him at a minus 150 favorite, 125 plus for Castaneda. Almost a pick 'em. Gutierrez by TKO. I mean, after that first round, not looking bad. Although Castaneda looked fine. He didn't look like he was, like, really hurt. He was, like, nodding at Gutierrez, like, okay. I see what you did there. I think by the time we get to the main card, I think it's going to get a little crazy in here, guys. So make sure you get a nice seat in the bubbles over here, okay? Pull up a nice seat. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, notification bell. At 103,000, we will let the Dragons fly once again. So subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. We are 8 out of 30 for unlocking the phone lines. We can do bonus show, if we hit the phone lines. I don't know how much time is left. I can't even see. What, I don't even know. Goal ends in, it doesn't even say. I don't know. If anyone could see, let me know. Anyway, Gutierrez on the hunt again. 4:15 on the clock. And Castaneda on the outskirts once again. Gutierrez out of the southpaw stance. Threatening to throw something here. Cigarettes in. I wonder if Keith Peterson's going to be the referee for the main event. Would he be biased for Prates? How do I not drink water? I got water. Well, I'm drinking. There's a protein shake here. And I got my agua right here, which I will have a sip. I store it like a cactus. I'd like to, yeah, I do drink. I just slip it in here and there. 3:34 on the clock, and Castaneda. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I got the stamina. I got the best stamina in the game on YouTube when it comes to the commentary and the longevity of my streams, the quality. Some people, they're all right for a couple of fights. I'm good for the entire card. 3:14. I'm just built like that. You know what I'm saying? I was born for this. I was born for this shit. Anyway, 3:05 on the clock, and Gutierrez a little reluctant to engage. He's just waiting for Castaneda. And there's Castaneda, slides in the left. 3 minutes on the clock, featherweight bout. They're both back to the center. Gutierrez popping out with the right hand, an inside leg kick by Castaneda. Gutierrez circles around, collides, pushes him off. Castaneda waving around his arms, trying to bait Gutierrez in. Oh, Castaneda. You're the best. You are the Bilal and Merab of the YouTube MMA space. Bilal and Merab. I'm a champion. That's a compliment. Thank you. I appreciate that. A champ, a double champ. I'll take it. I'll take that. They're not going anywhere. Those belts are staying around their waists. Thank you. 2:07 on the clock. Castaneda trying to move in as Gutierrez. But they do have pretty damn good cardio. I guess the Merab. Yeah, Merab's got the best cardio in the UFC. Pretty accurate assessment right there. Left hand by Castaneda. 1:47 on the clock. Castaneda pops in with the right. Castaneda looking a little bit better. Can't make any mistakes. Body shot by Gutierrez. Gutierrez shoves him off. Yeah, all right, we're scrapping now. 1:36 on the clock. Castaneda looking light on the feet as Gutierrez is trying to engage. Gutierrez, he just looks like he cuts hair in Queens. Like he's like, hey, you want a haircut? Actually, he looks like the Zohan. Scrappy Coco. You want haircut? What do you want? You want number 1, number 2? What do you want? You want some vodka? I kind of missed that in New York, man. We had those Russian barbers. It was the best. We had so much fun, like, talking shit. Anyone in New York go to the Russian barbers? Like, now I just have my wife hit the sides. We're good to go. But I do miss that. Good popping right hand by Gutierrez, outside leg kick. It's been a while. Glad to be back. All right, Trevor. Let's go snapping turtles. Love myself, clam. As what the? Whoa, Gutierrez is trying to go for the takedown, and he ate 2 nasty shots on the face. Castaneda, I think, won this round. Let's see, 22 seconds left. Nice right hand by Castaneda. We might have a split fight. Now 17 on the clock. Castaneda moving in. Gutierrez with the inside leg kick. Inside by John Castaneda. I feel like Gutierrez took a round off, to be honest. I don't know, man. You guys getting that vibe? 2 seconds on the clock. And he also looks pretty thick out there. Oh, nice combination at the buzzer. And Castaneda didn't like that. I think he thought it was a little late. Gutierrez says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, guys. What's going on here? We had all that carnage. What are these guys doing here? John Castaneda. We always sing when John Castaneda fights. Trevor, well, that explains everything. You are here now. Moss has a second channel called Gummy Gang. That's where our Fuka Fridays are now. We have free Discord too. And Moss has goat milk for Pick'em. That's right, Ann. That's right. Thank you, Ann, for explaining it. No stoppage, yeah. Unless Gutierrez took a round off. I don't know. Are you guys singing the John Castaneda song as well? His name is John Castaneda. You got to sing when John Castaneda fights. Okay. All right, Keith Peterson's like, get back, boys, get back. You come here when I say you come to the middle of the octagon. All right, here we go. Third round. Third round has begun. Who's going to win this? I say it's 1-1 this fight.
Ah, super chat.
With the momentum in favor of Castaneda. D-Man.
Yo, Big Mouse, can you sing the John Castaneda song?
John Castaneda. His name is John Castaneda.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Anytime. Thank you, D-Man. 9 out of 30. The phone lines could open, but we need some help. Thank you. Wow, Prates, Garry, 50-50 in the poll. Damn, son! 1,050 votes. 50-50. Shit. That's crazy. 4 minutes on the clock in the third round. Castaneda. Come on, guys. This can't be 2 fights in a row of this. Gutierrez lock bet. Bet the barn. I don't know, man. This is close. 3:45 on the clock. It's like just nonsense, these last 2 fights. 3:37. Gutierrez pops in with the right, switching on the stances. Threatens to shoot in. Doesn't do it. Left hand by Castaneda to the face of Gutierrez. Hits him with the inside leg kick. The Zohan trying to engage here as Gutierrez pops it with the right and left. Grabs onto the body of Castaneda. Underlocks. Trips. Castaneda stays upright. Castaneda resets. Gets right back in front of Gutierrez. Look at my belts. Castaneda misses with the right hand. Left hand retaliation by Gutierrez. 3:10 on the clock in round number 3. John Castaneda. We had 4 finishes in a row. Pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. I guess they blew their load early. Escort to the fence by Castaneda. Knee to the right leg. Castaneda. 2:52 on the clock. Gutierrez stuck against the cage. Whoa, Gutierrez in a pickle. I do want to finish, Poopy. Actually, you know what? I just want a good fight, to be honest. I feel like I'm not getting it. Gutierrez shoulder bumps and kneeing. I mean, John Castaneda doing that. John Castaneda high up on the peen and pushes him to the fence again, shooting in for a takedown here. Gutierrez trying to put pressure on the back. Hey, Castaneda lifts him up. Gutierrez is going to jump the ghillie, but he gets slid off. Castaneda inside the guard, dick to dick. Big, huge takedown by John Castaneda. Gutierrez is going to fucking lose, bro. He's going to lose. He's going to lose, guys. That's a huge one by the underdog in John Castaneda. Inside the guard, dick to dick, peen to peen. Gutierrez is on the mat, and Castaneda is inside the guard. 1:46 on the clock. And the New York Giants had a great draft. Fantastic. Castaneda still inside the guard. Gutierrez, it looked like he just, I don't know. Did anyone notice this? Like, he looks like he's in good shape here in the picture. But in the fight, does he not look like frumpy and thick and like he's had a couple of cheeseburgers or something? Like, I don't know. Gutierrez looking a little old. How old is he now? He's 34 years. He looks old in there. Now side control for Castaneda. Gutierrez going to lose. Where did he get those 2 belts from? John's a plus 750 right now? Fucking jump on that. He had to have won 2 rounds. No way. Where are you getting that? You're trolling, I'm assuming, Ferner, right? Castaneda's going for the neck. He's kneeing to the shoulder, trying to loosen up Gutierrez. But doesn't have it. 40 seconds on the clock, still holding Gutierrez down. Gutierrez about to catch a fat L. Fat L, I tell you. I mean, unless they gave 1 and 2 to Gutierrez, which I doubt. But this is definitely Castaneda's round. Gutierrez pulls him into a guard. 22 seconds on the clock. Castaneda. Castaneda sucks. He was a plus 1480 at 2 minutes. What? Come on, you trolling, man. There's no way. Where are you getting that? All right, here we go. Fight's over. Gutierrez gets back up to the feet. What a shit show. But hey, if Castaneda wins, it's an underdog. I think Gutierrez just took a fat L there. I mean, he outstruck him. But I mean, that fight was terrible. Good job by Castaneda, though. It wasn't pretty, but it may have just worked. What do we got going on, X? Hey, how you doing, X? 116? 750 is 750 over here on the YouTube, though. So if you're on X, get off that shitty platform. Come on over to the Googles, YouTube here, and hang with the boys in the bubbles. Hang with the bubbles. But if you're on X, put a comment there. Let me see. You talking to me on X? Thank you for the reposts. I don't know. How do I see the chat on X? I don't know. We're going to the judges. He has a knockdown in round 2. 1 and 2. Only in round 1 was there a knockdown. Castaneda. I mean, Gutierrez, excuse me. What you talking about, Willis? Hanging with the boys. Noodles, is your avatar Pedro Pascal? Is that your avatar? Protein drink is almost completed. I don't think I'm ever going to win a week in goat milk on MMA-Holes.tv. I won on Tapology, not here. It's too tricky, man. Scorecards. Split decision. 29-28 Castaneda. 29-28 Gutierrez. It's a split. Come on, robbery. 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 Chris Gutierrez. Yeah! I had to play a little Carnage on that. That's crazy, man. He did not win that fight. He did not win. He didn't win that fight, man. He did not win that fight. If I picked Castaneda, if I had money on Castaneda, I would be throwing things right now. Because Gutierrez did not win that fight. That just did not happen. That did not happen. That's crazy. I don't know how he looked terrible, Gutierrez. Second and third round garbage. But two of the judges thought differently. I'll take the perfect. Thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oof. Wow. I thought for sure that was an L for me. Fucking hell. All right. Let's go. Let's keep the ball rolling. So good at this game. Let's see how many people picked the other way. Wait, what happened here? We just went to another. Misha Tate's still fighting? Wait, what? Sanhagen Figueiredo. It just jumped to Sanhagen Figueiredo. It's like, we're done with this event. These fights suck. Nah, so far so good, other than the last 2 fights. The last 2 fights, terrible. That's crazy, man. Dude, that is such a fucking robbery. Perfect. Absolute perfection pick. I knew exactly it was going to be a robbery. When I made that prediction, I'm like, Gutierrez by robbery. John Castaneda. Hey, guys, we got the super chat up there. If you want to hit the 30, drop a super duper. We also have the Streamlabs donation if you want to get in and play a stupid song. Feel free. You can play a little jingle, interrupt this program. Feel free if you'd like to do so. You can become a member as well. Thank you to all the members out there. And if you want to play our free Pick'em League, go to MMAHoles.tv. Anyone got their MyBookie bets? How you doing on your gambling? I need some help now. I need some help. Look at that perfection. Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Oh, what I wanted to see was how many people picked Castaneda? Only 23%. I don't think there's going to be much movement on the leaderboard, but I'll look anyway. We'll look anyway. Okay, let's see. Just updated. Man, I think I just saw myself in 20th place. How did I go down and have it perfect? How does that even work? Hold on, let's refresh this. If this is accurate, Chrome and Mrs. Kindle still in first place, tied neck and neck, cock to cock. If that is accurate. Oops. Ah, boy. John Castaneda. Yeah. Mrs. Kindle Life and Chrome tied for first place, 435. Very nice. Okay, we'll see how this plays out. We still got so many fights left on this card. 42 fights are on this card. It's crazy. It's the longest UFC card ever. I don't know. They said Kansas City. Let's really stack it. 24. How is that even possible? I just got perfect. How do I move down?
This is #1 bullshit.
I want to open a present. You guys want me to open a present? You guys want me to open this real? Actually, we don't have time. There's going to be another fight. All right, remind me. After this fight, remind me. Give me a reminder, and I will open this thick package. Is it sausage? What is this? You got a perfect and went down too? How did that work? Yeah, how do we drop with a perfect? Right? It doesn't make any sense. How do we get a perfect and drop? That's really strange. I got to look into that. I got to pay attention to my rankings next time to figure out what the hell's going on. Judges are rigged. It's a scam. It's okay as long as money is made. You think that was... I mean, John Castaneda versus Gutierrez is the weirdest fight to rig. But you never know. I guess the ones that you wouldn't expect would be the fights to do it. Who knows? There has been some shady stuff going on. I've been aware. So we got the Flick Schnell fight, and coming up next, Gage versus Young. The tale of the tape. Powered by MyBookie.ag. Promo code MMAHOLES. 510 for Elder. 5-9 for Young. This is a weird fight. Elder versus Young? Young versus the Elder? Like, that's fucking crazy. And the Young name is younger than the Elder? What the fuck? How does that... Is this a joke? 156 for both guys. 24 is Young. 28 Elder. 72-inch reach for Elder. 70-inch reach for Young. Orthodox Young. Switch hitter is the Elder. Who you guys picking? I got Elder. Submission. Round number 2. Bam. Bam. I've got Elder. I've got Elder. Number 2. I've got Elder. I pick Elder. I've got Elder in round number 2. Begin. 4:55 on the clock. Elder versus Young. Like, could you imagine? These guys got a song. This guy got a song. Elder, if he come back and watch this reaction, you got a song, bro. Now hit that like. Good leg kick coming in by, which one's which? Elder. Young is moving in. Elder on the outskirts. Oh, Elder pops with a right and left hand. Oh, this could be a good one. It's going to be, I could feel it. These guys are looking to kill each other. I could see it. Elder firing the kick off the midsection of Young. Young pops one to the body. Elder to the body with the left. Left hand, right hand. Elder shooting in for a takedown is Young. Young grabs Elder, pushes him to the cage. The young man gets spun around by the Elder. Elder in control against the fence now. Going for 2 legs. Young stuck against the cage. As Elder's trying to do some work here. Lifting. Young stays up on the feet. And then, whoa, Young just tumbles Elder to the ground. Elder gets back up through the nose, out the mouth. Reset. Only 11% of our community picked Young in this fight. And mostly by knockout. A kick to the body by Young. Elder eats that one. Does the young man's cardio, is that going to be the difference in this fight? Who knows? Elder pops back with the right hand. Young keeps throwing that jab out there. Elder resets. Elder looks like he might be huffing a little now. There's a body shot by Young. Young's got to keep working on that body. Elder goes to the other side of the octagon. Comes forward, loops in with a left, misses. Leg kick by Elder. That was a nice left hand by Elder. Young just absorbs that on his face. Young backs up as Elder throws out the left. Good outside leg kick by Young. 3 minutes on the clock, round number 1. Ooh, nice right hand by Elder. Pop it onto the face of Young. 2:50 on the clock. In round number 1 here, Young creeps in. Young looks unfazed by these shots by Elder. Uh-oh, eye poke. Elder got nipped in the eye. He backs up. He's like, God damn it. That young bastard just clipped me in the eye with his fingernails. So we take a second.
Oh, no. Not again. Oh, ouch. My! You
We got 2:26 on the clock. Elder Young back in business here. Elder with the inside leg kick. Young was the man who committed the foul. Elder keeping his hand up, trying to block his eyes, make sure Young doesn't clip him again. 2:12 on the clock. Nice outside leg kick by Elder. Young keeps moving in. Young looking ferocious, moving forward on Elder. Elder circles around the cage, resets, try for a high kick. Kick to the body by Elder. 2 minutes on the clock. Left hand to the body by Elder. Young moves in again. Left hand by Young. Stops the takedown by Elder. Elder leaps in with a left, misses. Outside leg kick Young. Competitive first round between the boys. 140 on the clock. Young just feeling him out, throwing the left and rights out there. Zaps in with a left hand to the face of Elder. Elder eats that one, resets, hops, backs up. Young backs up from a right hand. A kick to the body lands. Outside leg kick Elder. 126 or 5 or 4 on the clock. Sure. Young keeps creeping forward on Elder. Elder's circling around, whips him with a whopping left hand to the temple of Young. I tell you, Young didn't even budge. He got cracked. There's a right hand, and Young rolls away from that. Oh, a spinning heel by Elder right off the head of Young, and Young didn't even flinch. That's crazy. What the... How the hell did he just eat that like it was nothing? That's crazy. Gage Young has a chin of iron. 46 seconds on the clock. Elder has hit him with some good shots. But Young, no problems. 39 seconds now. Young creeps forward on Elder. Elder backs up, trying to size up the head again. Misses on that kick. Body shots missed by Young. Kick to the body by Young. A right hand swings in by Elder. 25 on the clock. As Young puts out the left hand, Elder rips one off the inside of the left leg of Young. Young, no problems. Follows Elder around the cage. Elder hops back and forth. Elder keeps pushing out. He threatens to go for the takedown. Young stops that. Well, good thing I picked submission. I mean, whoa, nice ripping kicks to the body by Elder. Outside leg kick Elder. Because Young looks like he's not the type of guy you could knock out easy. Wow, what a round. The hard face of Young. Very interesting. One zip Elder, I agree. I concur. My friends, my chat, my fight friends of the chat. Elder is the irony is it's Elder is the older guy and Young is the younger guy. I think that's the irony right there. It's kind of crazy. Young is 24, Elder's 28. It's like, what the fuck? He's not submitting him either. Maybe, maybe not. We will see. We're going to find out. I get an eye poke. You eye poke. Gage Young has been submitted before. And he's been submitted by a comic, Bobby Lee. If you've been submitted by Tiger Belly, then, yeah, there's a good chance he's getting submitted. Okay? This is why people watch this. Bet no one's breaking that shit down. Round 2. Young Elder group. Regroup back in the center. Young comes out aggressive on the Elder. Elder swings in with a left hand, misses on that. Young fires through. Elder trying to put one towards the body, trying to clip him with the hook, but Young is just tough, man. So this is Young's debut, his UFC debut. He was in the Contender Series. He lost by a decision. He came back and beat an Eric Grants in FAC 27. He fought at FAC 27. Got a knockout, and here's his UFC debut against an Elder. Elder moving the head back and forth, goes to the body with the right hand. Kicks to the body again. Elder puts one on the breadbasket of Young. Forever Young. Young comes in with the left, misses on that. Elder backs up. He's trying to hit him with the hook. Pushes him away, resets back to the center. 4 minutes on the clock of round number 2. Elder with another kick to the body. I like that body work by Elder. Swipes away a kick high from Young. Young keeps moving in. Elder swinging. Man, that chin's out there. He threw that right hand and the chin was there. But Young does not capitalize. There's a good outside leg kick by Elder. That was a walloping kick by Elder. Pushes out with the jab. Elder switching on the stances. Now southpaw. Threatening on Young. Young, eats a nasty right hand by Elder. Yeah, damn, Young can take a punch. There's a kick to the body by Elder. 3:12 on the clock. Inside leg kick by Elder. Young pops in with the right. Young is right in front of Elder like he's not going anywhere. Elder backs up, resets. Young throws out the double jab, misses on that. We're at a carnage drought. It's crazy. Complete carnage drought. We started off the card ferocious. Nice left hand by Elder. Young pops back with a good jab. 2 of them. On the face of Elder. Elder resets. Threatens. Young eats the left hand by Elder. No problems again. 2:35 on the clock. Ever Young. 2:30 on the clock, and Young puts out the jab. A kick to the body by Elder. Elder inside leg kick. Another kick to the body by Elder. Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to have a party for Ellie. It's her birthday, guys. She's going to be 4 years of age. We're having a big party. A Godzilla King Kong theme. Talk about a badass daughter. She don't want no Barbie shit. She don't want no Hey Gabby or any of that nonsense. She's like, I want Godzilla King Kong. So tomorrow, Godzilla King Kong theme. Elder shoots him for a takedown. Sprawl by Young. Stopped. They're back up to the feet. How cool is that, right? Jesse's getting a special cake, and we got the Godzilla King Kong toys to put on the cake. It's going to be a great party. Hell yeah. My kind of kid. 1:41 on the clock. There's a kick to the body by Elder. Young hits it with the hook, outside leg kick. Another kick coming down low by Elder. Elder huffing and puffing out there, but I believe winning this fight so far. There's a right hand by Elder, kick to the body, Elder again. Young is becoming a punching and a kicking bag. Now Young pushing in the jab. Elder trying to size him up with that hook. Misses. High kick by Young misses. Elder bounces off the cage, resets, threatens. He's trying to catch Young here, juking and deking and moving his head back and forth. Young not obliging. And Elder with a little bit of a showboat move as he avoids a shot by Young. Elder puts out the left a couple times, misses on that. 50 seconds on the clock. Young's not going anywhere, stays in front of Elder. Who she got to win, Godzilla or King Kong? She leans King Kong. That's how I know she's my daughter, because Godzilla, I mean not King Kong, excuse me, I fucked that up. Godzilla, she leans. Although my parents, her grandparents, are trying to swing her to the King Kong. Who the hell's a King Kong fan? I mean, it's about Godzilla all day, son. Oh, my God. I don't really say son. It's just so retarded to say it that I couldn't resist. Godzilla. Come on. Godzilla is just, I mean, it's not even a question. That round's over. Godzilla's the fucking, he's the titan of all titans. Godzilla's got like radioactive like shit coming out of his mouth. He's got that little head. How are you going to hit that head? It's so small. And we do have dragons on this channel, so I'm a little biased, even though he's not quite a dragon, right? Looks like one. Jesse on fire says, son. Well, that makes sense. A Godzilla is a G. He is. He's a Godzilla. He starts with a G. You're right. He is a G. He's a god. He's the king of the monsters, Godzilla. Although I got to be honest, some of these new movies are terrible that they're coming out with. It like the Godzilla King Kong fucking hangover movies that they're putting together. It's like they do a bunch of blow. Actually, Godzilla and King Kong, like going to Vegas, getting hookers and shit like that would be kind of cool. Fucking like Titan hookers in Vegas. Mothra is like giving them wing jobs. Okay, we're in round number 3. As you can tell, I'm getting bored. It's the third fight in a row where this is a better fight, but I'm just like, come on. Jesus Christ. What are we doing here, man? The hell's happening? But like when you're putting these nobodies in front of me and then nothing happens. I start talking about Godzilla and King Kong. Anyway, I believe that Elder's up 2-0. Yo, put this man down. Elder hitting him with the leg kicks. Body shot by Elder. Like, come on, you pasty white bastards. 4:18 on the clock. Young's putting out the left hand. Elder's keeping his hand up, covering his face. .404 on the clock. Young trying for some leg kicks. I don't need no sparring match here. 2 rounds, Elder. Yeah, how you guys scoring in the chat? Young is chasing Elder around, but Elder's having just a better game. Elder slips in a slick left hand. Young is not phased at all. Young goes to the body with the right. Young chasing Elder around some more. Elder's using the entirety of that cage. Young popping him with some jabs. Elder slips in with the left. Another left hand. Ooh, a high kick comes in by Elder, partially blocked. Leg kick by Young. High kick again, blocked by Young. Good leg kick again. Oh, Elder rips one there. There we go. Good combo. Body shot, Elder. Yeah, Elder's running away with this thing. Young's he's got to let him go. You can't Elder's up 2-0, bro. Young, wake up, brother. Wake up, white people. 3:07 on the clock. Young's coming forward just to get hit. Another right hand by Elder. A left by Elder to the face. Flops the hair around of Young. Shit. This fight identifies as WMMA. Okay, now it's good. Elder decision. Let's go. 2:48 on the clock. Body shot by Young. Jesus Christ. 2:40 inside leg kicks by Elder. Left hand by Elder to the face of Young. Forever Young. Jesus. 2:28 on the clock, and Elder's popping out the jab. So Elder doesn't have to take any crazy chances. He should be up 2 rounds. Although we did see a weird scored fight. I don't think... Does anyone in the chat have it, split? Oh, God. Elder's going back and forth. Young throws out the right hand. Elder slips in the left. 2:02 on the clock. Elder comes in with the 1-2. Elder gets popped with a right hand by Young. Elder rips one to the body. Young can... Either Elder's got pillow hands or Young's got a crazy chin. By the way, is Elder hurt? Here comes Young. Young's coming in super aggressive. He's hunting. Elder's backed up to the cage. 1:45 on the clock. The young man... Oh, eats a high kick by Elder. Inside leg kick, Elder. Elder looks like a full-grown TJ Dillashaw. Left hand by Elder. Outside leg kick. Like if TJ actually grew. Oh, fuck this fight. I mean, I'm gonna get the outcome right. Unfortunately, not a perfect. 1:16 on the clock. Bobby Lee fooled me. Body shot by Young. What'd you do if I just fell asleep? Sonosi fell asleep last night on Fuko Friday. I caught him. What would you do if I just in the middle of commentary just fell asleep? Because I got to be honest with you. The last 3 fights have been dog shit. I'm just going to say it. This is I feel like I'm watching 2 guys get ready for a fight. Not fight. Just, they might as well have headgear and shin guards on. Come on, it's fucking stupid. No one wants to watch this shit. But it's a technical, fuck you. 35 seconds on the clock. Elder's going to win the decision. I need more. If I wanted to watch this shit, I'd watch boxing. We're not here for this. I'd rather see them lay on each other on the ground, to be honest. Then I could at least talk to the chat a little bit more. 15 seconds on the clock. And Young is trying to get something going here. 10 seconds left now. Elder sitting back. Ooh, a nice leg up the middle by Young. There we go. They heard me. Oh, okay. They're going to finish strong. Here comes Young. He's going crazy. And Elder swings in with the left. Okay, it's over. They waited for 10 seconds to let him go. Come on, man. This is insulting. This fight's insulting to my intelligence. You think you're pulling a fast one on me with this stupid-ass fight? Get both of these guys out of the UFC immediately. Get out! Get out now! Get out now! I have no time for this! I could be getting hangry. That could be happening right now. That might be happening. I don't know. Did that fight just make me hangry? God, what the fuck was that? I feel like I just watched 3 unnecessary fights. This card was on fire. And then all of a sudden, poof, 3 unnecessary fights. Completely unnecessary. The Blackshear fight, the Gutierrez fight, and now this fight. We're going to the decision. Looks like Elder's going to be a lock, unless crazy scores. But what do you guys think? Am I being too hard on these last 3 fights were terrible. Unnecessary. Unnecessary Fighting Championship? Yeah, that's what it should be called. The Unnecessary Fighting Championship. How do you start so strong and then hit this weird spell? Now we could listen. There's 400 fights on this card, so don't worry. We could bounce back. It could still be good. No more 14 fight cards because then we get this shit. No more. No more of this. Unanimous decision. Elder wins. Okay, we win. Hey, I'm right. Hey, yo, I'm right. This is the result of 14 fight cards. We got to do something about this. Put like a shit card in the middle of the week or something. That's like got like 6 fights on it or something. Give me a 6 fight shit card of Elder and whatever the hell that is. Like a card of Gage Young Elder, Castaneda Gutierrez, China versus Blackshear. Make a card of that shit. Like call it on a Thursday night, the Thursday night shit show. 6 fights. And then give me a 9 fight fight night. Tighten it up, bro. Tighten it up, UFC. Tighten this shit up. We got answers for you. It's like women's MMA with cocks.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hi, Smokey. How you doing?
Technically I'm up, but fucking 11-hour gummy gang after party made me feel 40 again. Upside down face emoji. Such a good stream between us both yesterday, mate. Another for the ages. Zany face emoji. Love you gesture emoji. Happy B-Day tomorrow, Ellie matey, and much love to my MMA-Holes fam. I'm staying in bed today.
Yeah.
Smiley face emoji. Victory hand emoji.
Rest up, Smokey. Thank you very much for the $2 donation, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. If we just jump it into the stream, I got to take a piss. Let me put the teletape on here. Oh, yeah. Are you ready for another decision? Are you ready for another decision? Well, too bad I picked submission. Jimmy Flick's gonna win. Jimmy Flick's gonna win. Round 2. Submission. He's going to break the streak of decisions. Jimmy Flick will submit Matt Schnell in round number 2. As Matt Schnell, we thought, retired. Why is he even fighting? .58 Matt Schnell. 5'7" Jimmy Flick. Both fighters at 126, 35 years of age. Schnell, 34 for Flick. 68-inch reach for Flick. 70-inch reach for Schnell. Both fighters are orthodox. 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 I gotta do something, man. I gotta get something going here. You know, we gotta do something here. We gotta make this. I can't keep doing this. Imagine if like the commentary team on the UFC just gets so fed up that they just start getting unhinged and start singing and shit. This is why you got to tune into the MMA-Holes. This is why. Because if the fight card sucks, we got you back. We got you back. Matt Schnell, he literally retired. And now he's flexing to the camera like he's going to fucking win. I don't even know why he's the favorite. Why is Matt Schnell the favorite? Didn't you just retire? Uncle Chrome and Mrs. Kindle, they're stuck. They're attached. They're attached at the hip at first place. Orthodox. Let's put round number 1. Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. It's pretty obnoxious me burping into the mic, right? It's like an old Howard Stern thing. And when I was younger, I used to think it was pretty funny. But as I get older, burping into a microphone is pretty gross, right? You got to admit. Pretty disgusting. What's next? I'm going to start farting into the mic. These fights suck. Let me just shit into the mic. All right, here we go. Schnell versus Flick. This is why this is why you got to go on over to mybookie.ag when you're placing your bets. Because for some reason they sponsor us. You hear the shit that I say, they believe in us. So go on over to mybookie, use code MMA-HOLES. Did I move the whole scene over? No. How did that? The whole scene, like. I'll get to the fights in a second. Don't worry. I got you. I'm not going to leave you hanging. What the fuck? Why do the sponsors look like that? Shooting for a takedown is Flick. Get him down. Get Schnell. He's sniffing him for that left leg. Schnell hitting him with a hammer fist. Flick is begging for the left. Get him down. Drag him down. I'm sick of this stand-up fighting shit. Get him, Flick. Take him down, bitch. Got him against the fence. Schnell stuck against cage. Tripped by Flick. Flick's got him down. Schnell butt to the mat. Back to the fence. Isn't it crazy? Au natural, guys. I didn't even have caffeine. Au natural. I don't even do any of that drug stuff other than weed. I like weed. Oh, I like that weed. But I didn't have any weed. I'm not Adderalled up like these other channels. I'm au natural. Against the fence, Schnell gets back up. Taken down by Flick. Flick with a takedown. Big one over the right leg of Schnell. Let me guess. Schnell's going to retire again? Flick was the underdog in this one. I should have placed some money on him, but I was too scared. By the way, we have 116 left. It looks like we're not going to extend the show. Bummer.
Super chat.
Complete bummer. D-Man.
Amazing singer MOS on par with that Jack Blackshear.
Thank you. Appreciate it. That's actually an insult at the end, though. You know, you had me at the first part of that donation, then you compare me to Jack Black? Fucking hell, you bastard. You fucking bastard. How dare you? 2:15 on the clock. Flick still got the takedown. See, I'd rather see this. I'd rather see him being held down. I'm so sick of that sparring nonsense. Get him, Flick. Schnell trying to get those legs up high. Rubbery left leg over the shoulder of Flick. Flick's got his head all over the dick of Schnell. Flick's hitting him with some rights, trying to loosen up Schnell. Schnell trying to keep those legs up high. 150 on the clock in round number 1. D-Man just knows what good music sounds like. Right, D-Man? I want to do shit on this show where you're forced to lower your volume because you're embarrassed. That's my goal. I try to do as much embarrassing shit on here. So when you're listening, your family, you're in your car, like you're pulling up to pick up a cheeseburger, and you hear Dopey Me singing, and you're trying to get your order in, you got to lower the volume. That's my goal. Flick still on top of Schnell over the right leg. Schnell just stuck on the mat here with 107 left in round number 1. Yeah. If it's getting too calm, we gotta take it to the next level. Cheers, Poopy. Cheers. Man, Flick is holding him down. 50 seconds on the clock, all flickage. Almost 3 minutes on the control time. Schnell being in a lot of trouble here. Why didn't you retire, bro? Why are you the favorite in this fight? Why didn't I bet on it? I don't know. I don't know why I didn't bet on this. Dopey me. 34 seconds on the clock. Next round, Flick will break him. Schnell trying to get those legs up high again on Flick, but Flick is still in control here. We surpassed the 3 minutes of control time. 20 seconds on the clock, and Flick is on top. Schnell trying to keep those legs up high, stopping the attack of Flickage. Flick hits him with the elbow, sliding into the neck. Is it? And another elbow slams in from the top, grazing off the head of Schnell. Schnell trying to tangle him up from the bottom. And round 1 is over. Submit him. Change the whole momentum of this card. Give me my sub. Break the man. Make him retire for the second time. Wrestling bullshit. Fuck off. I tell you, I'd rather this than sparring. Sparring sessions don't do anything for me. Although I would like to see some competitiveness here. That would be nice. Fake Wiz has turned into a Real Wiz. Yeah, Real Wiz is gone. I hope he's okay, man. I hope Real Wiz didn't die or anything like that, man. Like, all joking aside. It's weird because he was like a staple of the chat. And how did we get stuck with Fake Wiz? We didn't make that trade. It's like a Mighty Mouse. We got Ben Askren. I mean, I'll take it. He's like top hour king, but Jesus. You know? How did that work out? Who got Real Wiz? This is the definition of a coin flip fight. All right. Let's see if Schnell could bounce back in this round. Interesting because Flick is the under, right? So this is interesting. We're in round number 2. Let's see if Schnell could bounce back here. Schnell hits him with the inside leg kick. Flick threatening. Flick comes forward. Nice right hand by Flick. Schnell just eats that. Flick shoots in for the leg, goes in, and takes him down. Schnell does go for the ghillie. He jumps the ghillie. It looks kind of tight, but he doesn't have him in guard, and he slips off. So good takedown by Flick. Good takedown by Flick there. 4:30 on the clock. Schnell is in a pickle. You know what I'm going to do, guys? Oh, I see Chubbs. Thank you so much, Chubbs. I'm going to start another goal. Since we got 10 out of the 30, what I'm going to do, we're going to do 20, right? We'll do any tier. Get him, Flicky. All colors, right? We'll throw another one up. Unlock. I'll give you another shot. I'll give you another shot at it. After show phone calls. Flick's still on top, by the way. So you're not missing anything. Schnell is just getting smothered here. The question is Flick going to finish him? Unlocked after. I don't know. It's all caps for some reason. Let's go 3 hours. Okay. All right. I put a new goal in there. This one came in before the goal, unfortunately, though. I tried to get it in before this came in. Chubsy Bubsy.
Hey, what's up, MMA-Holes? I'm really disappointed in the state of the UFC right now.
You know what? You're not in the minority. There are a lot of people that aren't happy with the UFC. I will say this. It's still better than last year. But with that being said, that's not saying much. Because last year was a dumpster fire. Last year was the worst UFC year that I've watched. I haven't watched since UFC 1. I've been watching a long time now. A decent amount of time. It's been a minute. You know, it's been a minute since the UFC's been on completely kicking in all cylinders. We've had good weeks. We have bad weeks. Anyway, Jimmy Flick's going to submit him right now. It's going to happen, man. Schnell will break. Flick is still on top. Control time at 5 minutes and 36 seconds. The card started off really good. We have hit a skid. Schnell has pulled him into guard. That's bad news. Bad news, guys, for the Flick crew. But 1, 2, 3, 4 fights in his Here's the problem. I said it before. I'm going to say it again. I said it before. I'm going to say it again. There are too many fights. There should not be. There should be a 14-fight card. That's stupid. It's dumb. It's literally and the amount of events that the UFC pulls off. Whoa, Flick is going. Schnell is like trying to tangle up the arm of Flick. Flick rolls around, reverses. If they tighten up the cards. Oh, here we go. Flick going for the gilly. He jumps the gilly. What a scramble by Flick. He shakes his head. No. Oh, Schnell falls out of it. Fuck you, Flick. Fuck you. Get the arm. Get the arm. Schnell should just stand up, bro. Why are you going to? Oh, my God. Schnell elbows from the top, settles inside the guard. Schnell, you got to get up, bro. All right. All right. He wants to stay there. Let's see. Schnell has reversed it. I mean, Flick went for the gilly. Took a swing for it. Oh, nasty up kick by Schnell. Flick, excuse me. Schnell ate one right on his mush. Schnell comes back to the body, hammers down, left and right's coming in, elbows coming in by Schnell. This fight's gotten way better than the last three. Flick rolls around, Flick in a pickle. Flick trying to turtle up as Schnell is looking for the backside. Schnell is trying to get something going here late in round 2, trying to swing it in his favor. He puts the hooks in. He takes, Flick comes out. Get him, Flicky boy. Flick goes to gilly again. Oh, my God. Schnell just fell into another trap. Tap, 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 tap. Flick is trying to grab the neck. Oh, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it, and Schnell pulls out and is inside the guard. Dick-to-dick elbow from the top position by Schnell. Schnell coming in with the ground and pound on Flicky. Up kick by Flicky. Well, this is why it's the headlining fight of the prelims. This one's working. One's working well. What a back-and-forth scrap here. Flick showing some damage. Up kick again. Rolls around. Better make sure Schnell doesn't have that knee down. Now, how do you score this round? It doesn't matter. 26 seconds left. Who cares? Don't worry about the clock. But thank you for the reminder. Somewhere around there. This round turned into a banger. Here we go. Schnell now pushed up against the fence. Now Schnell goes for the gilly. Schnell jumps the gilly with 9, 8, 7, 6 seconds left. And Flick's in a pickle. He's in a little bit of a pickle. Flick is trying to get out of it. He rolls out of it. Schnell tries to hold on, follows him through. Good round. Good round. I tell you what, man. I tell you what. That round could go either way. Either way. That was a crazy round. We're back. We're back in business. We got to fight. We got to fight here. You can't say this fight sucks. Man, Flick looking exhausted, man. What a crazy round that was. That was nuts.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, we're back. We're back, guys.
Wow, I only got one fight wrong, got two perfect, including the Gutierrez and Saaiman fight. Knew that kid would get slayed first round KO, so mark me words, peeps. Anthony Smith won't see the third minute of the first round and will cry when he retires later today. Victory hand emoji.
Yo, I just found out, I forgot that I put the dude that's fighting, Zhang Mingyang. He's in my favorites on Goat Milk. That dude is a fucking animal. So yeah, Anthony Smith will get slaughtered. Mark my words. A slaughter. By the way, the Gutierrez fight, a little bit of a robbery. I got that one too, man. But we were on the judges were kind to us. Thank you, Smokey, for the donation. Appreciate that very, very much. Thank you very, very much. All right, the cards, flip it around. It's what I'm saying. There are good fights. It started off with 3 good fights, right? We have a good fight right here. The problem is there's too many fights on these cards. If we tighten this shit up, the UFC could be putting out banger after banger, you know? There should be like a subdivision or some shit like that where they just put these young prospects, you know, borderline regional scene fighters together. Or, you know, headline them by name, you know, I don't know. Anyway, takedown by Flick early in this third round. So Schnell take him down, Flick inside the guard, dick to dick. See, I'll wake up. These guys start fighting, I'll wake up. These guys are fighting now. Oh, shit, Flick just got kicked off. Flick is exhausted. Schnell gets back up to the feet. Schnell and Flick are reset with 3:50 on the clock. I saw in the chat some people were saying that that's a nasty cut up the middle. Flick got on his head. I don't know what I was saying there, but that cut distracted me. Let me play some of these.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Chubbs, for the $2 donation.
Too many of the fighters are friends. Dana needs to start telling these fighters you will fight or I will put you on the prelims, bitch. Also, everybody willing to stand in the danger zone is going to be pushed. Everybody else is getting cut.
Oh, man. Thank you, Chubbs. They need to go to the danger zone. That's right. This friendly shit. This sparring shit. Anyway, there was a guillotine attempt by Schnell, which took Flick down to the ground, and Flick's in a little bit of a pickle here. 3:04 on the clock. I believe, I'm going to say this, I think Flick might have still, even with the damage and stuff like that, I think Flick still got round 2. I think Schnell's going to need a finish here. It's going to be interesting if it goes to the scorecards, but we'll see how this plays out. Flick gets out of it. How does Schnell let him out of these spots? This is crazy. Schnell gets these dominant positions, and then Flick gets right out of it. So Flick is out, and now Flick is trying to push Schnell down to the mat, tug it on the backside, and Schnell in a little bit of a pickle. Now Flick going for the gilly. See, this is what I like. We're going gilly for gilly here. We're going gilly for gilly. Now Flick trying to lock up the neck. Someone's going to get the motherfucker. Flick get the submission. Nope, Schnell falls out of it. Schnell still a knee to the mat, and he gets back up. Flick just drives his shoulder into the body of Schnell and tries to take him back down. Does Schnell jump another gilly? Let's see. Flick's really tight on the body, trying to go for 2 legs on Schnell. Schnell trying to stay upright. Flick looking to trip the legs down. Flick's also protecting his neck, too, as he's going for this thing. So Schnell can't get no gilly or anything like that. He can't even hit him with a hammer fist. Oh, there it is. I was going to say, man. Where's the hammer? What? Not hammer fist. Elbow, excuse me.
MMA-Holes, smiley face emoji.
Yeah.
Last night, great show. We need carnage.
There you go. Yeah, Fuka Friday is on Gummy Gang now. So go subscribe to our second channel, Gummy Gang. Our Fridays are going to get even crazier, I promise you. It was and after this, run it back. Go watch the Gummy Gang stream. Anyway, Matt Schnell going for a gilly again. If Flick it up, he spins. He uses his leverage and spins and flips Schnell back to the mat. Flick back to the mat. Flick is on the ground. Schnell on top inside the guard with 1:18 left in round number 3, the final round of the fight. If we go to the judges, it's about to get interesting. Thank you guys for the donations, the memberships. Flick rolls around, gives up the backside. Schnell jumps on it, but Flick is trying to go out back door. He's trying to slip out. Schnell trying to stay on the backside here, trying to put the hooks in. And Flick, oh shit. Schnell's going for the choke. That's tight, but Flick fights the hands. Wow, for the time being, Flick has done a great job fighting those hands. Schnell was really tight with one arm, but he needed 2. And Flick is surviving here with 38 seconds left, but Schnell has the backside of Flick. Schnell is trying to go for a last second finish here. Can he get it? He's trying to, nope, Flick rolls. He's trying to spin. Oh, shit, Flick is going to spin inside the guard. Matt Schnell is adjusting himself. Trying to stay on the backside as blood is splattered onto the mat. If this goes to decision, which we're 15 seconds away, 13 now, 12, this is a good fight. If you go to the decision, this is what we need. By the way, that's a ESPN thing there. They switched it up on us. They're like, we're done. But anyway, we're going to the judges. I'll put the statisticals here. Yeah, they do that because main card should be started. Prelims ran late. There you go. Here's your score. Here's your statisticals. I tell you, man, that's close. That's very close. Very close. I think Schnell got round 3. I'll say 1 and 2 Flick, but it comes down to the second round for me. Look at this. The people are going crazy right now. We got a donation from Chubbs.
Wonderful.
We got people showing some love.
Once these fighters get a rank next to their name, they fight safe, and Dana needs to stop putting up with that.
Whoa. Okay. Thank you, Chubbs. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Super chat.
Stats are off most.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, went to the main card. Thank you, man. It went to the main card, and ESPN just fit. They said, you don't need stats anymore. But we got them back up. Thank you so much, my man. Justin Carroll with the $5. Holler. By the way, 1 out of 20 with the Super Chat. Skaith puts 5 double champ memberships. Oops. I hit the wrong fucking button. Twisting the wrong fucking button. Anyway, we go to the judges. Unanimous. Oh, Schnell might have won. 29-28. Could be Schnell. Matt Schnell wins. Thank God I didn't bet. Oh, my God. That would have been brutal. Fucking hell. Flick looked good in the beginning. But I think, I got to be honest with you, I think his gas tank was the issue. Very competitive fight, I thought. Unanimous decision. So Matt Schnell went from retiring to now, hey, I'm back. I guess. I don't know. That was crazy. Shit, I took a loss there. Back in the loss column. But good fight. Good fight nonetheless. Super chat.
Also, I'm the GOAT original gangster.
You're the original gangster. You're the GOAT original. Yeah, Chubb's been around for a minute. Thank you. Hey, Chubbs, thank you for the super chat. If we unlock those phone lines, I want to get a Chubbs call. That's what I want. I want to get a Chubbs call onto the program. That's what I'm requesting. Okay. I think Moss put me on the do not gift list. No, you gotta allow gifts. You gotta allow gifted. There's a, if you hit the $, let me know what it says. But you gotta have it enabled in order to get gifts. If you do not have them enabled, you're not gonna get those gifts. But you know who got it? Oh, Poopy got it. Jay Smith, look at you, Jay. Even though I saw you pay for a gift on another channel, I saw that. Someone sent me a screenshot. Not going to say anything. I saw it. I'm not going to say anything. But, yes. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, man. That was very, very nice of you. Appreciate that. All right. We were live for 3 hours straight, no breaks. Let's take a quick break before we get into the main card. The main event is 50-50, Garry and Prates. Get your votes in on our poll. Hit the like button. When I come back, I want to at least see 420. I want to at least see those 420 likes. We hit 777. We'll play the goalie goal song. But we got a full 6-fight main card coming at you. We're going to do some commentary for the rest of the card. We're going to see my all favorites parlay hit on the main card. And we're going to see Ian Garry defeat Carlos Prates in the main event. You heard it here first. All right, we'll be right back. You heard it here first, I tell you.
Wonderful.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Get your customized belts at UndisputedBelts.com. Design your dream belt at UndisputedBelts.com. 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 Become a champ at UndisputedBelts.com.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
MMA-Holes.
MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes.
MMA-Holes.
MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes.
Welcome to the Holes, creators of MMA YouTube. First, objective combat sports community. Bow down to the greatest channel in the world. Join now. The greatest community in the world. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss says so.
MMA-Holes.
MMA-Holes.
Now slap that, like, bash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so.
Let's let the dragons loose. Whoa! Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. MMA-Holes. 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 Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick, right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist, more or less hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, it's a fucking life, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes. Great night to fight. Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes. Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers.
Wanted to fight a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Hit the like. Hit it. Hit the like. Smash it. Smash the like. We are the MMA-Holes. Ground and pound. That like, smash it. Smash the like, or I will put a roofie in.
Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. We're kicking it off. The UFC main card for Kansas City. Everyone, hit that like button. Aleskarov, 6'1", Muniz, 185 to 185, 32-35 Muniz, 78-inch reach for Muniz, 76 for Aleskarov, both southpaw. It's powered by MyBookie.ag. The code is MMA-HOLES. Come on, baby. Let's do this. All right, we're going to get to the Goat Milk Challenge as well. Round number one has begun of this interesting fight night. We had a little bit of a skid, and we have bounced back in the last fight. Hopefully we get a good one here. Who you picking in the chat? Let me know. I picked Aleskarov knockout in round number one. He's trying to bounce back from getting embarrassed by Robert Whittaker. Bobby Knuckles just ran him over. So let's see how this one plays out as Ikram is leg kicking to kick off the fight. 4:20 on the clock. Ikram is aggressively moving in, kicking towards that right leg, a leg to the body by Muniz. Muniz eats the body shot by Ikram. Ikram had a lot of hype and then fumbled the bag in his last fight. Let's see what we got here. I'm sure he's going to be trying to do something very impressive. Muniz looking to spoil the party, sitting at the plus 350 underdog. Speaking of underdogs, we've seen, what, one underdog win so far? I think everything's been favorites, but one. Ikram aggressively comes in. Good right hand right on the nose of Muniz. Muniz just eats that one there and then rips one to the body. Ikram goes to the body with a right hand. That just grazes off the body, the belly button of Muniz. Muniz looks to retaliate, doesn't really go full force on that one. Backs up. Ikram moving in. It said southpaw, but he's sitting at orthodox right now. So Ikram maybe trying to be a little bit tricky here. Ikram misses with the left hand, but then puts the toes towards the body of Muniz. Muniz spins the heel off the hip bone of Ikram. Aleskarov comes forward. Aleskarov cuts off Muniz. Muniz trying to put in that right hand, misses on that. Ikram thinks about shooting in, but gets pushed away by Muniz. 2:55 on the clock in round number 1. There's a good left hand by Ikram, bouncing Muniz off the cage. Muniz resets. Muniz backs up from a left hand by Ikram. Ikram eats the right by Muniz, and they say an eye poke. Muniz says, I'm good. Ikram says, I'm fine. 2:37 on the clock, and Ikram throws out the left hand there. Muniz misses with the left. So it's interesting. I've been hearing fighters talk about like eye pokes and stuff like that. If it's not too bad, they like to just keep going because they don't want their opponent to like regroup or recuperate if they feel the momentum is in their favor. So it's kind of interesting. Like say if that did go into his eyes, like Ikram has like this momentum. He doesn't want it to break. So he told the ref that he's fine. Good kick to the legs by Ikram. Muniz bouncing in and out. So far, Muniz is not really phased by Ikram's attack. Here we go. Charging into the cage. Ikram trying to trip down Muniz. Muniz trying to grab him from off the fence. Puts the underhook there. But Ikram is looking for a takedown with 150 on the clock in round number 1. Make sure everyone hits that like, baby. Hit it. And there's a separation by Ikram. Oh, here we go. Muniz shoots in on Ikram. Ikram stops that. Ikram spins him around. Muniz resets. So Muniz staying alive in round number 1, even though I believe Ikram is winning this round. Muniz hanging in there. Ikram trying to come in aggressive. There's a left hand off the forehead of Muniz. Muniz bounces off the cage once again. 1:14 on the clock. Ikram with the inside leg kick. Leg kick stepped away. Muniz goes forward, comes in with the right and the left, misses on those. Ikram puts the left hand, 2 of them, towards the face of Muniz. Muniz eats that. A kick towards the body by Ikram. Ikram with a right off the side of the head of Muniz, a right to the body of Muniz. 49 seconds on the clock. Ikram to the body with a good right hand again. Muniz just misses, gives a haircut to Ikram with that left hand. Ikram ducked underneath with 37 seconds on the clock. Muniz comes in, good lefts by Muniz. The right missed, but the left connects. Ikram chops to the body with the right leg, and Muniz puts one back but misses on that. Muniz trying to come in with a combo. Ikram hits him with good. Oh, shit. Left hand down goes Muniz. 20 seconds left. He's going with the ground and pound. Am I going to get the perfect? Here we go. Hammer fist, right hands. The ref's taking a look. More rights are coming in. Muniz is trying to stay alive, and Ikram is coming in. Hammer fist, hammer fist, hammer fist. Muniz is still trying to stay alive. That's it. The perfect. I hit the perfect with seconds left in round number 1. As the referee was trying to give every opportunity for Muniz to survive, Muniz is still on the mat, and Ikram unloads with literally seconds left to pull off a mystical perfect pick. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go, baby. Open up the card. The parlay's intact. Carnage. One down.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Now, my all favorites parlay, I could just like, if I can get up to the Ian Garry fight, I can kind of hedge. Actually, not hedge. I can collect. And then let the Garry fight play out with the straight up bet. I might do that. I might pull back. Like if I win 5 of the fights on the parlay, I might pull back and then just let the Garry fight play out. Let's go, baby. Third perfect. Nice job, Smokey. Nice work. So Ikram, I think a lot of people did pick knockout. Let's see. Yeah, only 6% picked Muniz, and a ton of us picked knockout here. Very nice. Look at that. Yes. What a way to open a card. To me, this fight felt like a bounce back fight for Ikram. So, you know, it did feel like a bounce back fight. You won your parlay with a perfect night. How many parlays do you have? How many parlays did you have in play? You had a couple. How many parlays did you have in play? KC.
I wish P. Van Zandt would put me in a triangle choke.
Okay. Nice. What if she didn't shower? Would you still be fine with it? What if she went for a long jog? I'm talking long. No shower. Threw up the triangle. Would you still want it? No pants. Nice job, J Beers. Well, we definitely didn't hit on the Saaiman bet. That's for sure. Definitely lost on that one. Don't cash out. Gary's going to win. I think he's going to win too. I got $50 on Gary. But I think I'm going to cash out just because I got the $50 on Gary. So it kind of doesn't make sense risking anymore. You know? It doesn't make sense risking that one. But one in the books for the all faves. My concern is the Abus one. Hopefully, Pereira. I do have Pereira knockout in the first round, but I don't know, man. Abus is a problem. Most of his car has been carnage. Yeah, we had that like couple of fights skid. So we had let's see. It started off with this one. Actually, Edwards. It was a pretty fun. Listen, it was two cans going at it, but who cares? It was actually a fun carnage. Then we got this flying knee by Cuamba over Romero, just melted the Mexican. And then we had this beautiful rear naked choke by Amorim. All pretty much, we all pretty much knew what was going to happen with those fights, but still fun. And then Cameron Saaiman got ran over by Wellmaker, and Wellmaker pushes himself into super interesting prospect. His debut just smoking Cameron like that was super impressive. So kicked off the fight, 4 fights, very interesting stuff. Then the Blackshear Alateng crap fight. The Gutierrez fight, weird decision. Made it interesting because of the weird decision. This fight, Elder versus Young, crap. And then Schnell Flick got good. So 1, 2, 3 fights on this card, right? We're kind of You take those fights off the card, what do you have, 11? Still left on the card. We could have an 11-fight card that could have been a banger. But they just overload it. So if we keep going in this direction, we could have a very good night of fights. We just have to forget about those 3 that were slapped on the prelims. I do have concerns, though. I do kind of feel that this fight right here, which is a 5-rounder, the main event, the one we're pretty much all here for, I have a feeling that this fight is going to resemble one of these. Just saying. I don't want to be a Buzz Killington, but I feel like, main event's not going to end super strong unless Prates clips him. Because I think Gary's going to fight very intelligent and get the win. I don't know. Hopefully we get fireworks there. I don't need to have that spam in the chat, bro. You get out of here with that shit. We don't want no bot spamming. So we're 1 fight in on the main card. Get a carnage there. We got Prates versus Gary at a 50-50 poll in the live chat, which is crazy. Split poll in the live chat. Our top dog of the stream is still Christopher, donating that $10 donation up in the lights. You actually made a wise donation right there. You have been up there for a minute. Good job. Carnage coming main event will be a stoppage. I mean, Gary might be able to stop him late and Prates early, maybe. But Prates not finishing him. Not happening. That ain't happening. That spam has been here for a minute and a half. Didn't see it. Me and you both, and Shirley. Oh, yeah, let me go to Goat Milk real quick. Let me see what we got. Let's see the Pick'em League. What the hell? Where's Dustin Poirier? Oh, he's at the NFL draft? For the Saints, I guess? Hey, guys, it's me, Dustin Poirier. I'm a goofy. I can't wait until he retires. I'm sick of Poirier. He's going to beat up Max Holloway for a third time. A joke. An absolute joke of a fight. BMF fight. Ridiculous. UFC scamming fans once again. That's right. I don't care what anyone says. Scam. Dustin Poirier's going to go 3-zip on Max Holloway. Oh, whoop-de-doo. Oh, hold on a second. Chael Sonnen. Could you believe this? I bet you didn't know Chael P is in goat milk. First place. Just jumped ahead of everybody. 630 points. Ann is in second. Look at Ann. Look at that. The Knitter's been grinding. You got 5 more fights to go. Good luck to everybody. Everybody. Nice job, guys. All right, let's see. What am I in the 20s? Ugh. Yucky. Even though I got a perfect there. I think a bunch of people did well on that one. Oh, my God. Am I out of the 20s? 6 right. 32nd place. What the fuck? 2 rounds right. 2 finishes right. 2 decisions. Well, no, that's wrong. 1 decision right. God damn. I need more perfects. How about this guy? This guy over here, rear naked, got 8 right, but is in 31st place. You got to get the perfects. Those perfects are important. You can't be just saying decision. You can't do it. And even with those perfects that I have, still down low. That's how tough the milk is. It's the toughest milk around. Carlos Prates smokes 15 cigarettes a day. Yeah, Carlos Prates, if we go championship round, it's going to get very interesting. I'll be happy to finish where I am, but I'll lose my shit. Hold on. Shit if I win. Yeah, you get a trophy next to name up in the rafters. Hell yeah. 14th place, I'm coming. I like breast milk. Very true. Ozzy Cat. Smokey tattoo himself because he doesn't know what else to do. Was Nachifies. He's a little butthurt by Smokey. I think Smokey banned him, right? Little butthurt. All right, let's open a package. This is coming in. I think this is from D-Rest. I'm pretty sure this one's from D-Rest. They might both be from D-Rest. He's nice. He sends us packages. He sends us these presents. I don't know what the box is from. We'll open up the box later. What's in the box? Damn, this shit is like, what the fuck? Why is this so... Give me a second here. What is in the bag? What's in this bag right here? Now remember, if you want to send anything to the MMA Holes, we have an address down below in the description. They're showing Ian Garry walking with a fancy suit. I'm ready. I'm ready to beat the Brazilian out of him. I'm ready. I'm ready to watch my wag. Be with other men. Okay, let's see what we got here. What's in the bag? Stop with the fucking spamming, bro. Like, cut it out, you bot. You fucking botcha. Cut it out, bro. We don't have time for that nonsense in here. We don't have time. All right, what's in this?
Gary Hambone.
Thank you, Token Time. Double Champ membership. Gary Hambone. 24 months as a member. What is this? Looks like a shirt, maybe? Okay, let's see. Oh, it looks like a jersey. What is this? What the heck is this? This is a very interesting... Oh, an MMA-Holes shirt. Look at that. But it's like the material. I don't know how to explain this. The fuck? Check this out, guys. It's like heavy. D-Rest, you know I live in Arizona, right? Thank you, D-Rest. Appreciate you. This shit's heavy as fuck. Look at this. MMA-Holes shirt. Check it out, boys. Check it out, baby. Look at it. Look at that shirt. It's a thick, I mean, it feels like it's got a little stripe on it on the top. It's very heavy. What material? Extra large. Although it actually looks like it would fit. They must run small. Because this will definitely fit me. Nice job, D-Rest. Look at it. So that actually, oh, you know what? The front it's actually stitched on. That's actually kind of cool. Stitched on in the front. Actually, it's not bad. A little too hot here to wear it, but I might be giving this away. You guys want one of these? This is like a limited edition. This is actually pretty cool. I like the stitching on it. Yeah, I don't mind the stitching. The stitching's kind of cool. Very heavy. A fucking heavy-ass shirt. Who lives in cold places? We might have to give it. I tell you what, maybe next pay-per-view, we'll give this away. We'll give this shirt away. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, it's got a little bottom stripe on it too. Got a little bottom stripe, and it's got a little sleeve stripe over here. All right. Let me get WWs in the chat if you want me to do this for a giveaway. Let me know if you want. If we rock something like this. Actually, the front's kind of cool. I didn't even know it was like a stitched-on front. That's pretty neat. It's not bad. The stitching's actually kind of cool. So it's kind of like a jersey, I guess. I would say it's like maybe like a soccer jersey or some shit, right? Is that what this is? Yeah, like an MMA-Holes soccer jersey. Okay. Yeah, this would be a cool giveaway. Thank you, D-Rest. You the man, bro. Thank you, man. All right, we're going to do the box next. Opening a gift and offering it to give it away immediately is wild. No, it's not. I got to be honest with you. I'll give away anything because, listen, without you guys, there wouldn't be us. You know what I'm saying? Without you guys, it wouldn't be us. I'm not like these other fucking channels that's just like, give me. I give so much shit back to the community. It's ridiculous. So, I will be putting this up. Maybe next pay-per-view goat milk winner. You get the shirt. Courtesy of D-Rest. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, it's heavy, man. It's like a jersey. The box is next, baby. The box is next.
Super chat.
Super chat.
$50 Australian for a MMA-Holes hat, $30 hat, $17 shipping.
What?
Scared face emoji.
$50 for an MMA-Holes hat? Wait, what are you talking about? Hold on a second. What you talking about, Willis? $50. Mm-hmm. This is 22. What do you mean 50? $22. Well, Australian dollars, what would that be? Yeah, that'll probably be $50 Australian, right? $22 American, 50 Australian. It sounds about right. No, it's 22. What are you talking about? I guess Australia would be like 30-something. So it'd probably be like, after shipping, probably 40-something, I would imagine. This is stitched on too, guys, if you want to get yourself a hat. These camo hats. Carnage, the MMA-Holes signature on it. $22.95. But yeah, cheaper in the States, of course. Yeah, maybe that's crazy if it's... How the hell would this be $50? We got another hat, too. We have... Yeah, we got a Dragon on a tee. Yo, check this. Yo, look at this one. Look at this one that dropped. This is the most mystical. This is the most epic mystical. It's a little blurry, but this shit's clear as fuck. This is the mystical moss on the dragon with the goat with a glass of milk in the background. The wonderful, wonderful banner up top. I mean, that is like the most epic shirt we've ever put out. Ever put out on the MMA-Holes. A flexed fist of fury. The epic MMA-Holes fitted tee is on the store. Brand new shirt. We got the brand new I Love Clam shirt because everyone loves a good clam. Chris Curtis is the model of that. I just wish they put clearer pictures of the product. It's so stupid that they do this. We got the signature line shirts. We got the OG Let the Dragons, the Carnage Dragon shirt, which I fucking love this shirt. That's a banger right there. And we got some more hats too. We got the MMA-Holes logo as well. And we got this hat, the distressed hat. Do you feel like those like loosey-goosey type hats? We got this over here. This is stitched on as well. This one's $20. Yeah, there's no, what are you talking about? This is $20. This one here. So, yeah, we got two hats that are definitely cheaper than $50. Those tariffs must be hitting hard. Yeah, so if you guys do want hats, go on over to MMA or any of the merch. Go on over to MMAHoles.tv. And if you look on the top section, like it says store up top over there. Whoops. Hold on a second. Yep, this is going to be a good fighter coming up. This store right there, you click on that, and you can get it. You can get yourself some moich.
Super chat.
When do we get the next JBM appearance?
She was on Fuka Friday for a while. She's been on a lot, actually, lately. Chubbs, you got to show up, man. You can't be such a casual. Jessie was on Gummy Gang last night for a good portion of the show. She did a little fight reacted not too long ago. Yeah, she's been on a lot. But she's playing mom. Thank you, Chubbs, for the $2. Here we go. Next fight. Rude Boy. Randy Brown, 6'3", 5'11". Dalby, 171 to 171. 34 years of age. Brown, 40 is Dalby. 74.5-inch reach to 78-inch reach. Brown, both out of the orthodox stance. Powered by mybookie.ag. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Let's go, baby. Dryden, you were there last night? Yeah, that was a party, man. We had a party on Gummy Gang. We had a bunch of guests. Sonosi was hilarious. Dude, Jessie was laughing at something Sonosi did today, actually. Jessie was buzzing my hair, and she could not stop laughing about a little Sonosi segment last night. She thought it was very, very funny. So you go check it out for yourself. We had 2 joints, and the Knitter, Jamie, whole bunch of characters from the community. I did pick Randy in this one. I'm a little biased. You come on the show, I'm super biased. But I got Rude Boy by a decision. Hey, Rude Boy.
Super chat.
We got Chubbs now. He switched it up. He's dropping a super.
I'm the GOAT. I only show up now for special events to make more money for the show.
Thank you. Thank you, Chubbs. I appreciate that contribution, my friend. By the way, Chubbs is going towards now the super chat goal, where we extend the show, open up the phone lines. We're 6 out of 20 on that. Thank you, Chubbs. Chubbs is the man. By the way, what'd you think of the Bears draft? Let me know what you think about that. All right, so Randy is throwing out that jab. He's got that long-ass reach on Dalby. I did pick Brown here by decision, but he is starting off really hot here. Left and right hands. Oh, right hand off the forehead. Yo, Dalby's getting beat up. Dalby looks old out there. You know, usually Dalby's a G. You know, he's a hard-nosed fighter, constantly walking forward. Not perfect. Hence why he's the underdog, but Randy's got to be a little careful, too. He can't make any mistakes here because Dalby's a dog. Oh, nice right hand by Randy. Randy's just teeing off on his head, though. Randy's feeling himself out. He's like rapping to him. Right hand by Randy again. He's like oh, here comes Dalby firing back. Dalby with the right and left hands. Dalby looking game, moving the head back and forth, but he's getting punched up by Brown. There's a kick to the body. I swear to God, it looked like Randy was just like spitting some bars at him. 249, he was feeling himself. Randy switching on the stances. Dalby trying to come in. He fights out of New York. Ooh, nice right hand by Brown again. Slipping into the face of Dalby. A left hand slides off the temple. Randy doing some work here early. Dalby has only landed 5. Oh, my God, that combo. Bang, bang. Left, right on the face of Dalby, and Dalby gave him a nod like, yep, I felt that. Oh, he's doing whatever he wants with him out there. Oh, yo, this is vintage Randy Brown. When Randy Brown first came in the game, like, I was like, yo, this guy's going to be a champion. He had some swag to him. His striking was tight. He's got grappling as well. And then it was like an up and hill journey with the guy. It looks like he's found his rhythm again. Now, granted, he's fighting a 40-year-old Dalby, but still, he looks great. Randy's popping in the jab. Not really getting hit much out there. Dalby's already bleeding out of his nose. Dalby trying to come up with a high kick. Randy blocks that. Oh, and Dalby got poked in the eye. That's not good. That's not a good one right there.
Super chat.
Chubbs again with the super chat. Let's go.
We didn't draft any defensive linemen and every running back got stolen from us right before I picked, although the top of the draft was okay.
Okay. All right. Interesting. I tell you, the Giants had a fucking banger draft. The Giants had, a banger. Oh, Randy's down. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, no. Rude Boy gets dropped down to the mat. And now Dalby's on top, which is a horrific spot for Randy Brown. Randy is trying to recuperate, get back up. You do not want Dalby on top of you. Dude's a dog, man. Holy crap. And now Dalby's trying to go for the head and arm. Oh, my God. The upset is so close. Parlay in jeopardy. Dude, what the hell? Randy got clipped and now is stuck on the mat. Oh, man. Dalby broke his nose. He's got that Arlovsky nose, right? He's got that JDM nose. So Dalby with a busted nose is on top of Randy Brown, and he is rocking shots to the ribcage. This is exactly where Dalby wants to be. Heavy top pressure, just trying to break Rude Boy, trying to pass the leg out. Randy's hitting him to the ribcage. I still got to say this. I mean, oh, man. The blood is just squirting. I think it's squirting out of the face of Dalby. It's got to be his nose. Blood is just, it's all over the place. Oh, man, Dalby's trying to, I think he's trying to reset his nose or something. Dalby saw all the blood pouring out of his face, and now he's elbowing from the top with all the blood. Holy crap. Randy gets back up, painted in Dalby's blood. What a round for both guys here. I mean, that was crazy. That was crazy stuff. The clock wasn't going. I'm sorry. I was so fucking into that round. But anyway, round is over. Let's get ready for round number 2. That was intense. Holy shit. I see. Wow, you guys are spamming super chats. Let's go. All right, I'm going to roll through these. Let's go. Super chat frenzy. It's a super chat train. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Dalby looking like one of your long-lost brothers, Mose.
That's right. You know what's crazy? Dalby would be my younger brother, which is nuts because he looks super old out there. Thank you. Thank you, Chrome.
Super chat.
I got him by 8 years. That's crazy. You. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Chubbs with the donation. You guys are awesome. We're 13 out of 20 on the super chats. You're just coming out of the shadows. Saying we're going to make this dream come true for the phone lines to open. Extend the show is what the people want.
Super chat.
Let's go.
Will.
Okay. You will. Okay. All right. You will what? You will do something. We're going to find out, I guess. All right, so that round got very interesting. Who you give first round to?
Super chat.
I never broke my nose. No, thank God. Okay. Thank you, Chubbs. We'll let those play through. So Dalby's coming in very aggressive. Randy's got to be careful, man, after getting clipped in that first round, even though he was cruising in that round, like just chilling. Dalby is always like this, man. That's why, like, even though he's 40 years of age,
super chat.
Dude is a dog.
Show.
Okay, you will show. Okay, thank you. Chubbs is going to show something. Oh, what are you going to show? Thank you, Chubbs. Dalby coming in super aggressive. Randy trying to hit him with on the outskirts, and he is. The left and right hands coming into the face. He's got to keep working on that nose. Although I don't think Dalby hit. Oh, shit. Kick up the middle, left hands, right hands. Super chats coming in like crazy.
Giants won the draft with Abdul Carter and Dart.
Dude, the Giants, even and like J Beers was talking about that running back that the Giants got late. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like a lot of hype. Lots of hype. Whoa, Dalby cracks him again. And Randy is bouncing off the cage, resetting, coming back. Yo, that jab nonsense is not going to work. Dalby's running through him. Now Randy shoves him off to the side. This is fight of the night. Dude, this is fight of the night. 3:36 on the clock. Oh, right hand by Brown. Brown is landing now. And Dalby's firing back. Brown is in a dogfight. Dalby is eating shots up the middle. Brown is trying to kill him. And there it is. There it is. The right hand comes in. Rude Boy does it. He does it. He does it. Sprinkles a little pepper on him there. Randy Brown got into a fucking war with Dalby and fucking stung him with the right hand. Drops him in round number 2. We got a carnage, baby. Let's go. Oh, what? That was like Super Mario Brothers. Yeah! Rude Boy!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
All right, we're back. We're back, baby. Couple of fights back in the mix, and what a finish to that fight. That is what I want to see, man. I want to see a war. I want to see guys go out there and literally leave it all in that cage, and that's what that was. And it's all a credit to this guy here. Let's be honest. This dude's his nose was inside out and still dropped Randy, which is crazy. And then Randy comes back, stays patient, and then says, fuck it, let's go. Both guys go balls to the wall, bite down on the mouthpiece, and it was just a slobber knocker at the end. Whew, that was great, incredible. Let's get to the alerts here. You guys are trying to get the phone lines open, and I like it. I'm going to unlock all the donations here. Let's go. Let's go, champs.
The show will be extended.
Oh, shit. Those are words from Chubbs. He feels confident that the show will be extended. We will extend the show, have a post-fight celebration, open up the phone lines, and talk about it all.
Super chat.
You got to give a bonus there, man.
I'll help you, Chubbs Broseph. Love you, MMA-Holes fam.
Let's go.
Green heart emoji.
Let's go. Thank you, Smokey, man. Thank you. We're looking to open up the lines. Whew. That was crazy ending. Crazy ending to that fight. How you doing, Katrina?
Super
Chubbs.
chat.
Because I am the GOAT.
Let's go, Chubbs. All right, Chubbs. Holy cow. Sheesh. Chubbs is going crazy. He is going crazy right now. We're 18 out of 20 with the Super Chats. We are 2 away from having a bonus segment after this show is done, after the fights are done.
The Giants took the running back right before us.
Yeah. Oh, you were behind him? Okay. All right. Yeah, man. I tell you, I needed this draft to happen. I needed this thing to happen because now there's so many storylines. You know, they could still suck, but at least we got a lot of things to talk about as a Giant fan.
Super chat.
Bears tried to trade with the Giants to get Carter.
Oh, get out of here. Is that true? Is that true? You guys are going crazy. I can't even keep up with the Super Chats. You guys are going. Hey, shout out to the community supporting the program here. We're getting a bonus show, boys.
Super chat.
We're getting a bonus show.
The GOAT has spoken. Open the lines.
Sprinkle it. Sprinkle it.
Wonderful.
Okay. Right after.
Super chat.
Let's go, Smokey.
Let me get some smokes and coffee in me first, lad. Smiley face emoji.
All right. Stock up. We're going again. We're going to open up the phone lines as soon as Garry versus Prates is done. I'm going to open up those phone lines. We're going to talk to the people about this card and whatever you want to talk about in the UFC world.
Chat.
The nail in the coffin 20.
Yeah, baby. Yes. Can we get some WWs in the chat for the barrage of Super Chats that just came in, the donations that came in to support the program? Let's get those WWs in the chat. We just saw a banger of a fight, and we had a banger train of donations coming in. Come on, baby. Let's go. Where are my WWs in the chat?
Wonderful.
Come on, baby. Holy cow. Chubbs just led the charge and says, hey, follow my lead. I will take you to the promised land. I will open up those phone lines. And those phone lines will open. I will drop a link in the chat.
Super chat.
Right after Garry Prates.
Giants gonna look good this year.
I tell you what, I like Russell Wilson as the quarterback a lot. Just not as a long-term thing. As a quick, a little patch, a little fix. Teach the young man and dart. I like it, man. I like it. I like everything about what happened. I think they drafted well. It's going to be a whole different team next year, hopefully. Fingers crossed. We shall see. Any football fans in the chat, let me know. Wilson is terrible. Yeah, but he's got weapons. He's not playing on a shitty team anymore. You know? Remember when he played on a crappy team?
Super
Not
chat.
anymore. Chubbs.
You'll be easy. I'll be back later.
All right, Chubbs. Yeah, call in. After the Garry Prates fight, I'll open up the phone lines. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Whew. That's all they need is one season from Russell. You know what could happen, too? I mean, listen. Russell might sign another short deal if like they have a good season or something like that just to teach the kid, you know? I don't know if Dart's going to be ready this year or next year, to be honest. 5th round Sanders is better than Dart on the Browns. Oh my God, dude, you're a funny guy. Arizona Cardinals, yeah. Let me know if you're a football fan in the chat. Let me know what team. By the way, I got a little soft spot because I'm in Arizona now. I got a soft spot for the Cardinals. They're showing Drew Dober on the screen. If you're just jumping in, parlay's intact. All favorite parlay intact. Now we have a fight that I'm a little worried about, but I did pick this man over here and Michel Pereira. Fingers crossed. We have a mutilation win, but I don't know. A Buss man, he knows how to fuck things up. He knows how to fuck things up here. But check it out. We are one step closer. We're up plus money in the parlay if I pull out right now. Not overall because I lost that $50 bet on Saaiman, but don't worry. If I get this thing, all I got to do is get Anthony Smith to lose, which, yes. I think I'm going to pull right before Garry and Prates, and then leave my straight-up bet for Garry to seal the deal. We'll be up plus money. We'll be good to go. That's the plan, guys. Cameron Saaiman made it a little bit more difficult.
Super chat.
A lot of Cardinal fans in the chat.
Lil Sum for you most subscribed since 2017. Appreciate the channel. Fist
Thank you,
emoji.
Man.
God, Bills.
Oh, a Bills fan in the chat. Let's go, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew Montanez. Thank you so much, man. Listen, I really appreciate all you. Holy fuck, dude. Are you kidding me? Yo! What the fuck? Chubbs, look what you started here.
Super chat.
What the fuck?
You're the best.
Come on! Tommy, you're the best! Tommy's the best! What the? Not only are we opening up phone lines, but we got a new top dog. Come on! Come on, Tommy! Top dog! Let's go, Tommy XP. Wow, that was out of nowhere. Dude, legend. Absolute. Look, $50 donation up. Can we get some WWs for Tommy? I mean, that's crazy. Look at all the comments. Yo, everyone, keep on slamming that like on Tommy's thing. Let's go. You're a Miami Dolphins fan. Don't laugh. Yeah, the poor Dolphins. You know what's funny? Jesse on Fire is like best friends with your coach. Did you know that? It's the truth. Like, I was like, there's no fucking way. And he was sending me shit. And I'm like, holy shit. They're like legit tight as fuck. Jesse on Fire and the Miami Dolphins coach, who I kind of think is a prick, to be honest. Like, he's a little smug bastard. But yeah, he's good friends with Jesse on Fire. Man, you guys gonna make me blush, man. What the
super chat?
I can't get over this shit. Look at you guys.
Gary's wife will take the real posting tonight.
Well, even if I get my hand raised, my wife's going to get plowed in front of me. But my Irish spirit will still be there. And I love Brazil.
Super chat.
Bears rebuilt their whole O-line and we got the best defensive coach, we got the best tight end in the draft, and we got the second best receiver.
Okay, sounds like you're happy with the draft. Okay. I like that. I like the optimism. That's all we could be, is optimistic, right? That's all we could be as football fans or any team sport fan. Just be optimistic. Even if you have years of misery, it's why we love it. Because you never know. When they win, it's just that much better. If they win. His brother's wife, Pereira by TKO. Colts, I hope so, man. I got him, TKO first round. That's what I'm thinking. Moss has a good tight end. A lot of delusional NFL fans here tonight, says Skaith. You got to be delusional to be an NFL fan, man. Think about this. Like if you're a Browns fan, you know what I'm saying? Like a Lions fan. I mean, Lions looking better, but you know, a lot of these teams that like never win anything, you got to be delusional, or you can't be a fan anymore. Did the Mets win? I freaking missed it today. I've been locked in with the Mets. We're going to the Mets Arizona Diamondbacks game very soon. I think the 7th. Taking the kids for their first baseball game. Very pumped for that. Mets are on fire, man. 49. Yo, you guys got a tight fan base. Raymond, I got friends that are 49er fans that live in New York, and we had many years of shit talking between the group, man. A lot of shit talking between us Giant fans and the 49er fans. A 69er fan. Raiders fan. So, yeah, Raiders fan. Yo, you guys are hardcore, man. You guys are hardcore. I have a neighbor that's a Raiders fan. It's tough, man. Baker Mayfield takes the Browns to the playoffs, and they got rid of well, I probably would have too, to be honest. I got to be honest with you. I don't know about that guy, man. I used to hate Montana. Yeah, Montana back in the day was a thorn. Like, he was like, if you were a Giants fan, guy was so good. Remember Joe Montana football? Actually, let's not talk old football here. We got this fight to go. But I'll tell you what, if you call in, I'll talk football with you if you want. When we open up the phone lines at the end of the show.
Super chat.
This card's been fire, though, man.
The Bears are going to be good. We got the Lions coach that scored 70 touchdowns. They are going back to the trash can now.
I tell you what. I got family in Michigan. That's the one team. I'm so glad they didn't force me into. I couldn't become a Lions fan. Thank God. They could never steal me from the Giants. That's for sure. When I was a kid, they got me with the Pistons, but not the Lions. But I feel bad for the Lions fans as well, man. Talk about a curse. Another cursed franchise. It's crazy, man.
Super chat.
Go Chiefs. Trophy emoji.
I'm so sick of them, man. No one likes those Chiefs. So sick of them and their Taylor Swift nonsense.
And their quarterback that talks like this. Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Mahomes. I like to throw the football around. I like to wear like bandanas around my head. I like to turk. I don't even like to say talk. I like to say turk. I like to talk like Kermit the Frog. I may be a cuck. I may not be a cuck.
Why does he sound like that? Why does he sound like a freaking idiot? He's such a talented it's like, that's how you know if there's a God, he's got a sense of humor. You got a guy like Mahomes who is a phenomenal talent. The guy's very good, right? But then they're like, nah, let's make him talk like that.
You know, I want to thank God. I want to thank Taylor Swift. I want to thank my bandana. The Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and my bandana. If it wasn't for the power of my bandana on my head, keep all that broccoli hair together, I wouldn't be able to play the way I play.
I couldn't believe when I first heard that guy talk, I was like, there's no way he talks like that. Anyway, their Chiefs are stupid good.
Super chat.
Justin.
Most who you got, Pistons or Knicks?
Oh, Pistons all day. They're coming back. Tomorrow, they're going to tie up the series. They're going to slam the Knickerbockers, I tell you. They're going to come back at the Palace. Actually, is it the Palace still? I don't even remember now. I haven't been to a Piston game in years. I don't think they're at the Palace anymore, right? Didn't they move? Some fan I am.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for the donation.
I would like to thank the Chiefs for giving us their all-pro guard in the offseason.
Oh, there you go. There you go. See, that's a nice Bears fan right there. Yeah, Pistons fan from New York. It was rough for me as a kid. But I had the bad boys. Then when I got a little older, I had the Chauncey Billups team. You know, Ben and Wallace. I actually am doing reactions on Gummy Gang to the Pistons Knicks. Not tomorrow because we have a thing, but subscribe to Gummy Gang if you want outside MMA stuff and Fuko Friday. Gummy Gang, that's our second channel. Look for the GG, baby. Hate the Knicks? Yeah, I can't stand the Knicks. I can't. I mean, it's another fan base that had it pretty rough, but I lived there and I had to deal with it. So many arguments with the stupid Patrick Ewing fans and what's his name? John Stockton. Who you got here? I got Michel Pereira. Thank you for bringing us back on track. Michel Pereira, I got for the win. First round finish. I'm being hopeful. But there's a parlay that has him involved in it, like an all favorites parlay at the old MyBookie. So I'm hoping Michel can get it done here. And then I'm feeling a lot better about this parlay. Like, we're already 2 in. We can hit the Michel Pereira one. Then I got to get Onama and Zhang. And I think Onama and Zhang we should be good. You know, the Garry fight I'm pretty confident with, but I already have a $50 bet on him, so I'm going to yank it. Yeah, I'm going to cash out before the Garry fight if I can get that far. And we're good to go. Man, Chubbs, Chubbs just got paid, baby. WWs for Chubbs.
Cubs are winning the World Series and then the Bears are winning the Super Bowl.
Dude, that's some rapture talk right there, man. That's some crazy shit. I like your optimism. The World Series. Gotta watch out for those Mets. Gotta watch out. See, that's a real fan, though. That's a hardcore fan. All right, Michel Pereira. We got the same hair, me and Michel. We also have the same physique, too. It's crazy. I'm looking at him. I see all the muscle. I'm like, God, it's like looking in the fucking mirror. It's like a brown version of me. Same beard. Man, me and Michel Pereira just doing our thing. I wonder how many refs are going to pay for the Chiefs this year. Yeah, the refs. I mean, that's not a lie. I think even the Chiefs fans are realistic to that as well. And I got to be honest with you, I'm kind of jealous. I wish my team had that.
Ah, super chat.
Wake up, Chubbs.
Leave him alone, man. Look at the poor teams he roots for. Just leave him alone. Let him do his thing, man. Oh, shit. Did you ever do stand-up? No. I'm just a natural idiot.
Wonderful.
I'm a natural dope. Chubbs.
Cubs are fun. We just swept the Dodgers. We are in first place. We are the most exciting team in baseball.
Fucking hell. The Dodgers are going to have a rough time. They have a great team that's not looking great now, but it's still early in the season. The Mets are in first place overall, Chubbs. I mean, let's cut the nonsense here, Chubby. The Mets are number 1 over. They're the best team in baseball right now. Stop it.
Chiefs Kingdom in my house. All haters can crunch forward to try and pull their heads out their asses cause that's where Chiefs haters heads are _Dana White.
Well, thank you for the donation. The Chiefs, you're right, Tetra. The Chiefs are phenomenal. They're so good, especially with me at the helm, talking like this. Hut 1, hut 2, hike.
You're right, Tetra. They're so good.
They're so good. We're so good. I love my fans. Thank you, Tetras Nova, so much for being a member for 30 months. I throw that football for you. For you, Tetra.
Crazy-ass quarterback. All right, here we got a good fight. I didn't know you guys were all football fans. I didn't know that. We need to do the football holes. All right. Pereira's being announced right now. You guys ready? I'm actually hyped for this one. This is a good one. People tuning into this shit like, what's going on? 31 is Pereira, 34 Magomedov. A Bush 78-inch reach, 73 for Pereira, both orthodox. 185 for Magomedov, 186 Pereira, 6'2 Magomedov, 6'1 Pereira. Let's go to MyBookie and play some bets, baby. Code MMA-HOLES. You guys having fun? I have coffee in my system now. Look out. And we're going to extend the show because you guys hit the super chat goal. All right, I need to finish in the first round. A Bus needs to get hit in his puss. Round 1, synced up. Pereira sitting at 14. Magomedov looking for his spot. Pereira bouncing around here in place, waving the hands around. A Bus usually dangerous early in the fight, right? Actually, both guys are. It's kind of interesting because both guys, probably their most dangerous round is the first. A Bus is the aggressor trying to move in on Michel. Michel looking very cautious here as he looks to hit to the body of a Bus. A Bus with the puss. Trying to move in on Michel. This is the one I was super scared of on the main card as an under. And a Bus knows how to win fights and stir the pot a little bit. Although he did get finished by Sean Strickland, which is crazy to me. I still, like, to this day, like, I can't. How the fuck did Sean Strickland not, like, finish him? He finishes nobody. Abus cracks a nice right hand off the face of Michel Pereira. Slow start from Pereira. And Abus starting off very nicely here as he whops him with one good one there. Kick towards the hips. Comes in by Abus. Josh Emmett is the referee for this fight. A puss.
Wonderful.
Yo, I can't believe that dude did the $50. Like, it's just, like, shocking to me.
Chiefs are washed. The best tight end is getting fat and worn out from getting pegged by Taylor Swift every night.
Hey, man, don't talk about my tight end like that.
Thank you, Chubbs. Yeah, it's either you're a Chiefs fan or the entire, like, the rest of the league fan base can't stand the Chiefs. Like, you guys are sitting on your own island. Oh, nice left hand by Abus. Whoa, Michel got rocked with the left. Whoa, oh, high kick by Abus as Abus slips to the ground. Man, yo, Magomedov is teeing off on Pereira. Pereira's ducking under the combination shots. Body shot by Magomedov. Man, Magomedov looking great here in the first round. Fucking hell, man. I knew I should have picked this son of a bitch. Michel looks like shit. Teep into the body of Magomedov. Remember, Michel used to fight at welterweight, trying to bully the little guys, and look good moving up, but Abus is a big dude. So Abus trying to use that power and size to bully around Pereira. Pereira circling the cage. And a right hand misses, but a takedown coming in by Magomedov. And Pereira's on the mat. In trouble here. And here comes Abus. A right hand. Hammer fist coming in by Abus. Pereira trying to get back up. And he does. Abus trying to lock on to the backside. Trying to trip down Pereira. Pereira trying to peel apart the arms. One thing I will say, though, Abus has gassed in previous fights. We've seen that. We've also seen that with Pereira as well. Left hand slinging in by Magomedov. Pereira stuck against the cage, and Magomedov leaps onto the backside. Pereira trying to peel apart the feet. God damn, man. Damn it. This is the one. I kept saying I'm nervous. I'm fucking nervous about this fight. There we go. Pereira peels apart the hands. Well, not quite. He takes the leg off and stuck against the fence here. As Abus is wrapped around the body. Knees coming into the hamstring by Abus. Separation. Pereira has separated off the fence, and now Pereira looks to circle around. Pereira does have highlight reel ability, but Abus is trying to keep him on the back foot. Magomedov comes in with a wild left hand off the side of the head of Pereira. I will say this, Pereira's eating like the best shots early. So his chin is holding up. A kick coming chopping forward by Abus. Pereira circles around, resets. The Brazilian tries to plant as Abus moves him back some more. Pereira looking really cautious out there, confused by the attack of Abus. Magomedov and Pereira reset back to the center again. Very much into this fight. 50 seconds on the clock. Magomedov blocking shots by Pereira coming in. Pereira's trying to swing momentum in his favor, but he just can't get a rhythm going. Too cautious of Abus. Abus cutting off Pereira. Pereira drops to the other side. Hair flopping around. Pereira trots to the other side again. Looks to throw a knee, but he's not letting him go. Maybe fear of the takedown. Pereira circles around. I guess he's going to chalk this round up to a loss. There's a leg kick by Abus. Pereira looks terrified out there. Jesus. Pereira trying to knee to the body of Abus. Magomedov moving in. Pereira circles around, stops. Chops towards the body of Abus. And a high kick by Abus, blocked by Pereira. Magomedov greets him right back to the center. Pereira hits him to the body. This is crazy, man. 7-21 in strikes. The first round is over. And easy Magomedov first round. Damn it. This is the one. This is the one. Fucking Pereira. Hernandez took his soul. Yeah, Hernandez beat him up good and then finished him late. Like, not only did, like, he just humiliated him and then finished him late. That was crazy.
Ah, super chat.
But I did pick Fluffy in that fight. Tetra.
Been a Chiefs fan since Montana became QB way back.
Oh, wow. I remember that. Yeah. Montana went to the Chiefs. Yeah. I remember that very clear. The great Joe Montana. It's funny, when Tom Brady started doing things, everyone started to forget about Montana.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You got Chubbs.
Anybody that is attracted to Taylor Swift is gay or a pedo. She has the body of a 12-year-old boy.
I tell you what, it's funny because I was looking at Taylor not too long ago, and it is kind of true, man. Taylor Swift, everything up, there's not like, I don't know, it is weird. She is kind of like a boy that transitioned. Like, I could see that. Like, he's not wrong, really. It's hard to disagree with that. Does that, by the way, Tetra, does that annoy you that the whole Taylor Swift being attached to the team? Because if I was a Chiefs fan, I'd be cringing pretty hard. It's like, fuck, get her out of here, man. You know, my team is so good, but everyone's paying attention to this Swiftie shit. I would imagine that's got to bother Tetra a little bit. Anyway, 4:40 on the clock, second round. Abus coming out aggressive once again with 4:35. Thank you to all the donators tonight. Appreciate the support. You have no idea how helpful you are for us to be doing this for as long as we're doing this. We've been doing this since 2000. What? 17? That's because of you guys. 2016. Shit, I forgot the year. 2016. We've been doing this. It's crazy, man. It's way too long. We gotta cut this shit out. Man, Pereira looks terrible. 4:02 on the clock. A Bush is walking him down. Yeah, I forgot what year it was. Yeah, 2016. August 22nd, which is coming up. Not too far away. I mean, it's going to speed up right on us. Will be our, 8 years of doing this. 9 years of doing this. Fuck. Dude, this is it's crazy how fast this is all going. This is nuts. It's going too fast, man. 9 years is stupid. Bush is coming forward super aggressive. 3:30. Pereira's trying to hit him with the knee up the middle. Bush going in for the takedown. Pereira stops it for the time being. 3:24 on the clock. Pereira stays upright. I am so stupid for picking Pereira. Come on, Pereira, please. For God's sakes, knock his little chin off his face. Like, what is up with that little ass chin of his? Take it off his head. Dude's got a Godzilla face. Stupid Russian Godzilla face. And I like Godzilla. Sorry, I don't mean to insult you, Godzilla, but he really does have a face like you. Like, what's up with you? You got no fucking chin. Bush eats the left hand, but just keeps walking forward. Pereira puts a left in, and Bush is just bullying him out there. Bush keeps walking down Pereira, swinging him with some shots. Pereira locks around the body of Bush. And Magomedov is stuck against the fence here as Pereira is trying to do something. Let's see. I don't think he's going to go for a takedown, is he? Pereira, hey, we've seen Magomedov gas. Magomedov swinging away as he separates off the fence. Man, Pereira has nothing. He looks exhausted out there, kicking to the body of Magomedov. Magomedov kicking back. Come on, Pereira. Wake the fuck up, bro. Jab for jab, both guys coming in. 2:03 on the clock. Left hand missing. Good head movement by Magomedov. Magomedov cutting off Pereira. You joined August of 2016. Bullshit. I do not believe. 1:44 on the clock. And walking him down is Magomedov. And I think I hear some boos. Am I hearing that correctly? Are they booing him over there? Are they booing this? I mean, it's not great. Damn, I heard like a kind of a moan from the crowd. Did you guys hear that? Those that are watching along, let me know. Anyway, 1:20 on the clock, and this round, I mean, it is not very good. UFC parlays is bullshit. Yeah, it's stupid. You learn from me. Watch me lose on all my parlays. They're fucking a dummy bets. Yeah, they're booing the shit out of these guys. Pereira trying to hit towards the body of Abus. Pereira going back to the body again, throwing out the left. Abus hits it with a left hand. I mean, nothing of significance, really. Even though they're counting these as significant strikes, it doesn't feel like, man, bummer, because the card was going in a really fun direction. There's a left hand by Abus to the face of Pereira. 37 seconds on the clock. There's a left hand. I mean, Pereira, if he could finish strong here, he might win the round. I got to be honest with you. Did you see enough from Abus? Abus kicks to the body of Pereira. I mean, Abus has been moving forward and pressing back Pereira. This is a good left hand by Magomedov. Yeah, Pereira just looks like, he does. He looks afraid. I agree, West. Kick to the body by Pereira. It's like Pereira's got zilch for him. Pereira just kind of bounces off Abus. We just got to hope that Abus gasses and Pereira could clip him. Yeah, Abus looks like he is getting more tired. I mean, both these guys looking shot. Round 2 is over in a shit fight. Let's be honest. And this will, of course, bust the parlay. This will be it. This will be the one. We're releasing the Dragons at 103,000. They will fly. 103,000 subscribers.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Smokey!
3 roosters sitting on a fence. First said cock-a-doodle-doo. Second rooster said doodle-doodle cock, and Wiz being the third rooster bellowed any cock will do. Hugging face emoji. Wiz, can you just retire horse shit with your butt buddy Anthony Smith tonight, kiddo? It would be, relieved face emoji.
Whoa. Thank you, Smokey, man. Thank you. I think that was directed towards Wiz in the chat. Thank you. What do you guys think? How you scoring this? I'm going to say it's probably 2-zip a bus, but let's be wishful thinking and say 1-1. What is Pereira doing? Nothing. He's doing nothing. He's literally lost out there. Smokey coming in with the heat. I Googled and eyeballed his body. Pereira lost 7 pounds of muscle. He is Duke shape. I mean, he's in pretty good shape, Pereira. No, he's in pretty good shape. He looks pretty muscular out there. I don't know. But, yeah, he was in a weird spot. There was a reason why he fought at welterweight, right? Trying to bully the smaller guys. Now he's up and he's looked good, but now he's fighting a big guy in a bus, and he's all right, Pereira's got a sense of urgency. All right, Pereira. Wow, did he take a round off? Pereira's coming in aggressive. Oh, no, there goes a bus. Pereira trying to throw out that right hand. Come on, Pereira. Let's see something here, bro. You're going to fucking lose this thing. Pereira trying to work on the body of a bus, trying to take out. Maybe, there's the body shots by Pereira again. Imagine if he played possum this whole fucking fight to just gas out a bus and beat him in the third. Dude, I mean, crazier things have happened. Pereira looks way better to start this round. 4:09 on the clock. A bus trying to come forward, but Pereira just keeps working that body. Yeah, he's trying to take out the gas. Pereira comes in with the right, sliding off the head of Magomedov. Magomedov holds his ground, throws the left out there, pops in a couple of jabs to the face of Pereira. And Magomedov just keeps coming forward as Pereira throws out that left hand. I mean, this is ass. Pereira whips in the left to the chest. Magomedov coming forward, looking to swing into the body of Pereira. Pereira pushes him back, but Magomedov just keeps coming forward. There's a good, nice kick to the body. Ooh, you could tell Abus didn't like that one. Then kicks back to the body himself. 3:22 on the clock. Pereira switching on the stances, throwing the left and right now to the face. He's headhunted on Abus. Abus, no problems. Throws the left back out there, and Pereira misses with the left of his own. Abus comes in with the right and left hand to the face of Pereira. 3:06. Pereira misses with those shots. Good kick to the body. And now Abus goes in for the takedown. Stopped by Pereira. Ooh, a knee up the middle, right on the face of Magomedov. Nice shot by Pereira up the middle. Too little, too late, maybe. As we have 2:52 on the clock. Pereira trying to kick to the body. Where the fuck was this earlier, dude? Like, he literally was like, let me just wait 2 rounds to try to do something. Fucking hell, dude. Magomedov's nose is busted open. There's a nice kick to that body. You can see every time Magomedov gets hit to the body, he doesn't like him, man. So Pereira's got to keep working that shit. Yeah, Magomedov is getting a little more tired as he's coming forward. Pereira's throwing the right out there. Magomedov hits him with the right. There's another body shot by Pereira. Body shot by Magomedov trying to bully back Pereira. Pereira to the body again, swinging in the left. And Magomedov gives him a little nod there, and there's a Pereira left hand to the face. And Magomedov just pushes him back on Pereira, and that does back up Pereira. Oh, Pereira gets stung with a left hand right on the face. Magomedov hits him nicely upstairs. Man, after some firefights to open up this main card, Whoa, nice right hand. Oh, man, Pereira got hurt there. He's wobbled. The right hand slid into the face, and Pereira got zapped. He's a little deer-legged on the feet, wobbling back. Magomedov comes forward, puts another one to the face of Pereira. Damn, how... Oh, my God, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, man, I got to just trust my instinct. This was the stupidest pick ever. I just got to trust my instinct. I don't know why I picked Pereira, man. Come on, dude. You got 125 left. Give me something, bro. Knee up the middle. So Magomedov had a good sequence for a couple of minutes there, or about a minute. And now Pereira is trying to get back into control here. Magomedov just looks a little more powerful out there when he lands. Pereira throwing out the right hands. And Magomedov kicks to the body again. Both guys landing shots, but Magomedov lands the last right. A left hand by Pereira. Under a minute left in the final round. Boo. Fucking hell, dude. Pereira stopping a takedown by Magomedov. He's putting pressure on the back of the head. A Bush trying to drive through it. There's a little stalemate here as Pereira's putting a lot of tugging. And knees up the middle separates. Hit him with a left hand. Magomedov zaps him with a left of his own. So both guys landing here. Pereira bouncing all wild on the feet. And there's a nice right hand by Abus down the middle. Abus puts a left on the face of Pereira. 25 seconds on the clock. Fuck this fight. Look at these strikes. Like, look at this shit. 71-74. I mean, the stats are close. Both guys landing. 12 seconds left. Ooh, nice right hand by Abus. Backs up Pereira. Pereira fires back with the right. Yeah, Pereira might have to find a way to get back down. Oh, there we go. Pereira hits him with the right hand. Magomedov turns and puts his hand up and celebrates a second premature. Both guys celebrate. Some groans from the crowd. We go to the judges. Please, robbery. Please. We had one on this card. Will we get another? I mean, Pereira winning this would be a complete robbery. What do you guys think? Poo fight? Let's go robbery. If you guys want the robbery, drop the LFGs in the chat. If you're looking for the robbery, that's what I'm looking for. Or parlay poof turns into the pooflay. My $5 down the drain. Vegas will not allow people to win 6-fight parlay main card. No, that's my fault. I fucked up on that one. I kept saying it, even on this stream too. This is the fight that really concerned me. This is the one fight that was like... In fact, I probably should have just bet straight up on Magomedov. I should have done that, man. I saw no technique in this fight. Yeah, it was just a sloppy, exhausted shit show. Never bet on Brazil. Well, he was just part of a parlay, which is just stupid. All righty. Let's hear the decision. Robbery. Yeah, I got to listen to my gut, man. Fucking hell. I'm not surprised at all by this. At all. Like, this is totally understandable that this fight went down like this. Here we go. Judges. Unanimous. 29-27? What? What? Abus.
Casual.
That was a casual pick by me. I feel like a fucking idiot. That was such a stupid pick by me. That was the dumbest pick. Listen, the dumbest pick on the card by me. And 73% of us was just as dumb. Fuck. That's the underdog I should have went with. Look at that. 73% of us just dropped the ball in that one. But shout out to the 27, man. 27%. You guys got it. Fucking hell, man. Just Prates. Oh, you're going to lose, man. I'm sorry, man. I hope you win, but Prates not going to win that one. I'm telling you right now. Put your life savings on Ian Garry. Don't worry. I'll hit the Garry fight, and I'll save face at least. But don't worry. Ian Garry's like 100% lock. I can't even get over the fact that you guys are 50-50 in the chat. Do you know what's going to happen in this fight? Ian Garry's going to win. He's going to win it, guys. I'm telling you right now. I feel okay with this one. I feel okay. We'll win that bet for sure. But Prates, 49%, Garry, 51%, 2,100 votes. How close? I mean, razor sharp, close fight. Sober Carl, don't worry about it. It's going to be just fine. You have my seal of approval. Ian Garry will get the win. However he wants. He will do whatever he wants in this fight. You guys are too in love with the fighting nerds. I like the fighting nerds. They're very good. I like Prates. I like Prates a lot. It's just unfortunately he's going to lose this fight.
Super chat.
Telling you right now.
Big shout out from DJ Shark Hitter.
How you doing, DJ Shark Hitter? How you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're well. Thank you to all the donators. Seriously, we got our top dog sitting at 50 over here. Tommy XP. The people have been very generous once again. I thank you guys from the bottom of my MMA hole. We got Smokey coming in.
Wonderful.
Last $3 so I believe that Wiz would swim through a river of shit with his mouth open just to suck the last cock that fucked Diddy, Epstein, Weinstein, but most and disgusting of them all. He would love to deep throat RuPaul after it ran through 18 sweaty men. Hugging face emoji.
I can confirm that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Confirm that. It's all true. Roberto?
Man, I can't wait until the Dodgers get going. Yesterday I saw Paul Skeene pitch for the Pirates. That dude is beast. I hope the Dodgers lure him in Fook Pittsburgh lol.
Yeah. Well, the good news, Hearns, is this. This is the reason why I'm celebrating that the Mets are doing well is because I'll take anything right now. But what you really want is your team to go a little over 500 into the All-Star break and then just hit their stride. You know, get super hot second half of the season. That's how baseball, that's when you really should feel good. So being a Dodgers fan, I wouldn't be alarmed in any way or any team, you know. It's too early, man. It's way too early. The fact that the Mets are doing so well is concerning me because eventually they're going to burn out, you know. So we'll see how this plays out. We shall see. Thank you, Hearns. Thank you, Hearns and the Phoebes. DJ Shark. Everyone that donated. Chubbs, Tetra, all you sick bastards. Thank you so much for the donations on this show. I tell you what, man. People are like, why are you such an e-beggar? E-beggar. Man, I've been e-begging for how many years now? It's crazy. Been called an e-beggar for how many years? Fuck off. Thank you for the donations, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Look at this. 102,000, almost 500 subscribers. What? Yeet, yeet. Let's go, baby. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 102. Let's get to 102, 500. The goal is 103. Actually, I have 105. No, it should be 103. That shouldn't. That's a miss. That's a typo. I won at 103. So I'm going to change that. 103,000. We're going to let those dragons fly. There we go. Boom. All right, 103,000. We let the dragons loose once again. That's right, baby. We let the dragons fly. All right, before we get ready for the next fight, we got an alert. Dark Matter has gifted a membership to, who got it? Hot and Salty. Congratulations to Hot and Salty.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Congratulations, brother. Brother. Congratulations, brother.
Super
Tommy!
chat.
How you doing, Tommy?
I believe you. Let's make this even better. If Ian wins, $100 in the super chat.
Oh my God! All right, Tommy. Oh fuck! Now it's pressure. Now it's pressure. All right, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna knock his Brazilian head off his head. All right, I need Ian Garry to win. For the $100 super chat on the line, Tommy XP, who is the top dog of the stream. Can Ian Garry get us the $100. Stand by. Stand by. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you, man. All right. Before the next fight gets going, I did pick Onama for your baby mama. We got 3 fights left on the card. Let's go to the goat milk real quick. Hold on. Let's go to leaderboard. 98% Irish. If Ian loses, I pray those phone lines are open. You got it, bro. Either way, I'm gonna open the phone lines. When the fight's done, phone lines will be open. Giga Chokadze is fighting next. How many people picked Giga Chokadze? Let me know in the chat. Giga Chokadze. Number 1 place, 695, Sean Haisong. Wow, people are moving around over here. Let's go.
Wonderful.
I'm not even going to look where I'm at. I'm not even going to look. It's got to stay over 63%. That's it. I ain't looking. Let's open up this box. We have an address down below if you want to send anything to the holes. We'll open it on air. I don't know who. I want to say this name. Debbie? It says Debbie? Is there a Debbie in the chat from Albany? I don't know if a Debbie from Albany, but thank you, Debbie, from Albany. Let's open up this little box and see what it is. Shout out to Debbie from Albany. Let's open it up. Present time. My kid will be opening presents tomorrow for a little birthday. Little birthday party, I should say. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, boy. What is this? Is there a note? Bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. These are from D-Rest as well. They're reading glasses. Because there was one stream where I was like, I think I need reading glasses. So he went out and bought reading glasses for me. And it looks like there's a whole box of reading glasses. Oh my God, dude. Dude, this is so funny. I'm not quite there yet. Not quite there yet, but thank you. Oh shit. All right, let's see. Let's look at these things. They look like they're pretty nice. Anyone need? I mean, I can give these away too if anyone wants reading glasses. Here we go. Oh, look at these things. How beautiful. Hold on, ready? Oh no, I do not need those. Okay. All right, thank God I don't need those. Holy fuck, I'm going to get a headache from that shit. Let's see if there's any glasses. Let's see, I'm going to look at the other ones. How many people I remember him saying something in the DMs about this and I was laughing. Okay, let's see. I mean, I got oh, these don't look as strong. No, I don't need this though. I'm afraid I'm going to fuck up my eyes looking through these things. Like, I'm afraid, like, I'm going to make my eyes worse. The only glasses I wear are blue light glasses. Anyone wants to buy me blue light glasses, I'll definitely wear those. Nope. I guess these are all different types, yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see if there's one. That's crazy, man. Thankfully, I'm not quite there yet, but I know it's inevitable. Giga by decision. Imagine if the box is from Smokey and it's just a piece of paper that says Moss is gay. I would cherish that. Here we go. Actually, these look pretty thin. Let's see. Let's see if these are good. Let's see. I tell you what. Actually, these look like nothing, but no, I don't quite need them yet. Okay. Actually, that hurts. This is like the thinnest one. No, I'm not quite there yet, D-Rest, but thank you. Thank you so much, man. You guys want a reading glasses giveaway? Let me know in the chat. Close the box. Okay, let's put this back in there. Thank you so much to D-Rest. What a supportive person. Very thoughtful. I got a fucking headache now. I'm glad I don't need these. I'll send you a dick pic from hundreds. Just a... Well, Smokey, you wear glasses. You want one of these? Actually, this would be the perfect gift for Smokey, right? I think Smokey needs glasses. This would be perfect. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet, but I will be there. I know it's inevitable, right? I want a pocket clam. You want me to make this a gift? You want a giveaway? A blind giveaway? For $17 shipping, I would ask you, mate, but yeah, the shipping's probably gonna be more than the glasses, right? How many people in the chat need glasses? Let me know. How you doing, RT? How you doing? Thank you, D-Rest, man. Appreciate you. Very thoughtful of you. He's 10 years ahead. D-Rest is so thoughtful with his gifts. He's like 10 years ahead. That's how thoughtful he is. It's pretty good, man. That's a strong hole. All right. Let's get to it. Here we go. I would say about 10 years I should be ready for those. But I'll keep them somewhere safe. 6 foot versus 5'11" Onama. Onama 146. 6 foot 147. Giga missed weight? I didn't even know that. You fat light bulb head idiot. 36 years of age, Giga. 30 years of age, Onama. 74-inch reach versus 74-inch reach. Orthodox versus orthodox. Now I really hope Giga gets smashed. I hope Giga gets fucking turned inside out. He missed weight. The dude is like borderline UFC these days. Complete hype train that didn't pan out. And now he's missing weight. What a penis breath. Okay, let's see how this plays out here. Chikadze versus Onama. Who you got in the chat? I want either just say Giga or Onama. Giga or Onama. A box of 3,000 what's that? A box of 3,000 Chick-fil-A sauce when the time comes. Thanks. No, thank you. I don't want that. No one would want that. Yeah, let me know. Let me know who you got. Giga or Obama. I got Obama by decision. Because I feel like Giga's going to try to be as durable as possible and last. But Obama will win. You going with the alien? Giga? Onama? Mm-hmm. Stop spamming, bro. What is he? A satellite dish? That's what you're choosing to spam? A satellite dish? ChatGPT said Giga would win. Don't listen to ChatGPT. If that's how you're getting your predictions, you are in trouble, bro. All right. Let's see. As Giga knocks him out, right? Giga, there's a good right hand by Giga Chikadze. So Chikadze, like I said, he had a lot of fucking talent, this guy. I mean, I guess, what is he on, a 2-fight losing streak? So he's probably pretty desperate right now, right? Giga comes out aggressive early. I got to get out of this UFC. Oh, no, he just lost to Arnold Allen. He beat Alex Caceres and lost to Calvin Kattar. Who the hell loses to Calvin Kattar these days? Anyway, well, I was in 2022. Giga trying to get going here early. 4:12 on the clock. Giga has landed 8 to Onama's 2 so far. Onama tried to close the distance. Giga using the entirety of that big cage. Giga looks like a Q-tip. 3:56 on the clock, and Chikadze looking to let the right hand go. Giga comes in with a high kick. Blocked. Kick coming in. Blocked. Onama fires back with the left hand. Gosh, Onama is dark. My goodness. Like, he blends in with the crowd. There's a right and left hand by Giga. Like, by the cage, he gets lost. That is like, that's some dark chocolate. Onama coming in. Giga backs up in circles. Onama trying to work on that lead leg. Giga circling around. So Onama chasing Giga. Now Giga comes in with a blitz. Nice flurry. Oh, both guys collide with leg kicks. Oh, Giga eats a nasty left. Onama pops it on that Q-tip head. Giga circling the cage. Come on, Onama, knock this fool out. Even though I got decision, knock him out. You know what Onama should do? He should go by the cage and like camouflage himself so Giga can't find him, and then pounce. You know, that's what I would do if I was in his corner. I'd be like, or like go by the ref because the ref's got the black outfit on and just kind of like cloak himself and then like pop out of the shadows. Giga wouldn't even know what's coming. Onama out of the southpaw stance, looking to work on that lead leg. But Giga has been pretty active early. Nice leg kick by Chikadze. It's not racist. Calm down, you weirdos. Cut it out. 222. Oh, nice blitz by Onama on the face of Chikadze. Chikadze backs up, and Onama's got the sense of urgency now. He's walking in, chasing Giga around the cage. Giga on the back foot. Giga trying to fire back, and here comes Onama. I think he cloaked. Oh, nice combination by Giga on the face of Onama. Good flurry there by Chikadze. Onama eats that, now comes forward. Oh, nice left hand by Onama on the face of Chikadze. Chikadze circles back around, trying to avoid the attack of Onama. Good first round by both guys. Giga eats the right by Onama. So Giga has landed more shots, but Onama's landed some nice ones when he's connected. He's connected pretty good. 1:35 on the clock. Onama trying to press Chikadze back. Chikadze comes flurrying in, disguises a knee, but that goes off the leg of Onama. 1:25 on the clock. Chikadze backs up after a left hand hits off the forearm of Chikadze. Leg kick. Oh, there we go. Left and right hands by Onama. Headhunted on Giga. Giga circles back around past the monster logo. 1:08 on the clock. By the way, we're going to go phone lines after the final fight on the card. So when this thing is all said and done, I'm going to open up the phones. You can call the show, courtesy of the donators. Oh, Giga with a nice flurry. Onama's a little buzzed. Oh, boy. Onama's backing up. He's running. Onama tries to step forward and land. Now he grabs the body of Giga, trying to slow him down. Giga trying to run away. Onama's wrapping him up and throwing him into the fence. Nice job by Onama slowing everything down. He got popped. Onama trips him down. There you go, bro. Gobble the Geegs. Geeg down to the ground. Onama on the half guard. Big takedown by Onama. Onama all over the top position here. Chikadze trying to land from the bottom. Onama trying to smother him on the mat. Interesting round, huh? Even though Onama only landed 10 strikes, he did get that takedown late. I don't think that's going to win him the round, but maybe momentum swing. We'll see. Onama trying to stay busy from the top, but Giga's ripping in elbows from the bottom. Onama trying to weather that. Land something from this position, but a nice elbow again by Giga. Round one in the books. Okay. Let's get ready for round number two. What do you guys think about that first round? It was interesting. Q-tip, one zip? Yeah, I agree. I think Q-tip got one. I love the elbows from the bottom. Me too, man. I like active fighters from the bottom. In fact, I think they should be rewarded more, you know, on the scorecards than, you know, just being laid on. Giga was piecing him up. Yeah, Giga won that round for sure. Onama, when he connected, was pretty good, but Giga had definitely better moments. You can tell Onama wants to pick up Giga and clean his ear out with Giga's head. I mean, wouldn't you? He has such a what's it called? What's it called? Dude, I'm losing my mind now. A Q-tip head. He does. You can tell. It's like it's right. It's like it's right in front of him. All Onama wants to do is get the wax out of his ears. Giga, just let him do it, man. Just like roll him back and forth in his ear. Scoop out all the wax. Although, don't put Q-tips in your ear. Don't do it. Every once in a while, take the water, flush out the wax. Don't be shoving sticks in your ears. Don't be doing that, guys. Flush it out with the water. It'll change your life. You'll be shoving wax in your ear and foreign objects. 4:23 on the clock. Onama pops him in with the left. Now 4:20, and Giga fires back with the right on the side of the head. Yeah, look at this. 102, 500. We hitting it, boys. Look at Gondo stomping on that subscribe. 4:08 on the clock. Giga fires in with the right hand on Onama. Onama trying to come forward on Chikadze. Chikadze whips in the left hand. Chikadze eats the left by Onama. Onama trying to knee in there. Chikadze spinning in, rips to the body with the right. Chikadze with the left hand. Chikadze definitely looks quicker for sure. Onama trying to move in on Chikadze, pushes in with the right hand, backs up Chikadze. Chikadze circling around the cage. Onama puts in the right again, switching now to the orthodox stance. Uppercut, swinging in with a flurry. Chikadze just dodges away from the left. You've been cleaning your ears 45 years with Q-tips? Oh, my God, just packing dirt into your ear? I am sorry to hear that. You're literally packing, like you ever see when they're trying to pack up the cannons? That's what you're doing. You're pumping in wax and dirt into your ear. Go to an eye doctor. Go to an ear doctor and ask about Q-tips. See what they say. They're not good for you guys. I tell you, get one of those balls, shoot the water in there, clean it out, and you won't be shoving objects in your ears. 248 and a big takedown by Onama to side control. Wow, man. That's a big takedown for Onama. Giga on his hip trying to scoot back up to the feet. If Onama could hold him down here, maybe he could land some good shots. Perfect hearing, no wax buildup. Listen, whatever works for you, but I got to be honest. I'm here to help. 45 years. So what were you putting Q-tips in your ears as a baby? How old are you? Wait, now I'm confused. You said 45 years. Wait, how old are you? I mean, unless you're in your 50s. When did you start putting those Q-tips in? That's crazy if you were a toddler putting Q-tips in your ear. Are you 50? Okay, so at 5 years old, you started using Q-tips? It's crazy. Onama still holding him down. 147 on the clock. Chikadze trying to get back up here. Onama trying to do the blanket approach. Trying to wear down Giga. The Q-tip trying to get back up, utilize the fence. Onama just holding him there and humping him. Not doing much is Onama. He's just trying to gobble up the legs of Chikadze. Chikadze trying to put pressure on the head. Chikadze thinking Gilly, but then goes out of that. Onama gets the back, puts the hook in, drags Giga down, looks for the choke, pushes Giga down to the ground. Giga is back down to the mat. Onama heavy top position, 114, and he's on top of the guard. We are going to have a split fight. Uh-oh. Be a man, use Q-tips, eventually you stop hearing the wife. Is that why you do it? Yeah, that's true. Right? You lose your hearing, you don't have to hear anyone. Okay. Onama's still on top, an elbow from the top. Onama's just going for the grind game. Man, Chikadze is frustrated. He's trying to get his ass back up. Chikadze was doing pretty good, but now Onama is looking like he's going to win round number 2 as he is blanketing Giga. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Oh, boy. So Giga in a little bit of a pickle as body shots are coming in by Onama right from the top. Onama's just bullying him on the mat now. And Giga, I mean, I love seeing this, to be honest with you. Giga missed some weight. Good. I'm glad. I am very happy about this. Make him pay. Now Onama's standing over Giga. Wait, lets him up. Wow. And hits him with a left hand. Now Giga comes firing off the fence. Oh, boy. Giga was pissed at the end of that round, and Onama's trying to get the crowd going. I think it's split, guys. What do you say in the chat? How you scoring it? Now, guys, I need you to help. 500 likes, 1,000 people watching. If everyone hits the like at the same time, we can get to that 777 and really F up YouTube. If you want to F up YouTube right now and you have not hit the like button, I want you to ground and pound it right now. We're getting ready for round number 3. And also give me your scores in the chat, whether you're watching along or just listening to the commentary. Who's winning this fight? What's the score? 30% of his purse Giga has to win. Yeah, Giga also, he can't be taking many more losses. We're going to break the internet. That's right, Freedom Guy. Let's go, baby. I know you guys can do it. If you like to cause a ruckus, I see you guys coming in. If you guys like to cause a ruckus, you got to all hit that like button. You got to beat it up. Smash the like button. If you're ready for the main event, Prates versus the Cuck, Ian Garry. Third round has started. After this fight is the co-main event of the evening. We have not stopped. 4 hours and 52 minutes. Unstoppable force we are. We'll open up the phone lines after Garry and Prates, courtesy of the MMA-Holes. What's that? 2 more. 2 more fights. You want to sit on the last 2? Huh? Nice knee up the middle by Onama. Hold on, we're 2 seconds behind. Whoopsies. There we go, synced up. Our clock is synced up over there. We're in third round, and Giga's got a sense of urgency, cracking in with the right hand on Onama. Onama as well, looking to try to start off aggressive, but Giga hits him with a nice hook. Giga's pissed off. He's like, you held me down to the ground, now you pay. Onama wipes off the sweat off his eye, looks to circle around Giga. Giga bouncing like he's got a full tank of gas, ready to go. Onama reluctant to hit him with the leg kick. Giga's waiting to throw something crazy in there, and he pops in with a left hand to the face of Onama. Nice combo by Onama. Bop, bop to the face of Chikadze. All I saw was a Q-tip going back and forth, and a left hand by Onama comes in. Onama for your baby mama, popping in with a right hand, and there's a left and right by Chikadze. 3:34 on the clock. Giga goes to the body with the right, slamming to the belt line of Onama. Onama trying to hit that lead leg, a kick to the body by Chikadze. 3:24 on the clock. Chikadze whops in with a left hand. Onama switching on the stances, cutting off Chikadze. Chikadze circling around the cage. Onama pops in with the right. Onama for you, Michelle Obama. There comes Chikadze with a flurry, left and right hands to the face of Onama. Onama eats it on the face. A chopping axe kick coming in by Chikadze. Doesn't do much. Onama looking to come forward. Chikadze puts out the left. Onama hits him with the left hand, just grazing off the face. Whoa, a hook just misses, and a left hand just misses by Chikadze as well. Nice head movement and footwork by Onama. 2:50 on the clock. Can Onama land another takedown? Can Chikadze finish strong? We're going to find out right now. 2:42. Keith Peterson watching with his fresh haircut, circling around the cage. And Onama puts a right hand on the nose of Chikadze. Chikadze fires back with a right hand leg kick Chikadze. 2:30 on the clock. Onama trying to come forward, but Giga... they headbutt, and Onama just slams heads for a takedown. Ouch! An open hand slaps from the bottom by Chikadze. Wow. Onama shoots in and just headbutts in. Ouch, that looked like it hurt. And now Chikadze trying to stay active, but this is a massive takedown. Onama trying to seal the deal here and beat Chikadze. Chikadze stuck to the mat. There's 2 minutes on the clock. Onama passed the high school drama. Yeah, keep on putting rhymes in the chat. I'll try to say as dramatic as possible. That headbutt was nuts, man. Wow. So Giga takes a ride to the mat, and Onama is inside his guard. Dick on top of Dick. And this is a rough spot by Chikadze. Chikadze staying active from the bottom. Onama's got to get busy. A headbutt had given the win. Yeah. That's weird, right? That was a headbutt. And yeah, that was clearly a headbutt. I mean, he went head first in for that takedown. 1:17 on the clock, and Chikadze's got the legs wrapped around. By the way, Sonosi rocking the play button as a member in the chat. How about that? Giga trying to get back up. Onama passing over the legs. Onama jumps on the back, puts a hook in. Giga trying to shake him off, trying to dump him forward. They're slippery. Onama gets back on top. So Chikadze did not want to get back compromise, and Onama is back on top. 57 seconds on the clock. A full round plus of control time for Onama. And now 52 seconds. Yep, it's going to be a bus. A bus is the one that busted my parlay. Fuck a bus. 43 seconds left in a nightmare here as Chikadze, who cannot get back up, is letting this thing slip away. 33 seconds on the clock. I will say this, Onama, I mean, not super active. I mean, he is controlling, but there's not much happening from this top position. Will they reward Chikadze? He's not doing anything with this. But, I mean, Giga is... He's immobile right now. He can't get his ass back up, and an elbow comes in by the top by Onama. Giga's squirming around from the bottom. Onama staying on top. Elbow from the bottom by Chikadze. And Onama pops in with the right. Onama trying to bully G. Oh, man, here comes some ground and pound by Onama. And Giga's eating him. And that's the end of the fight. We go to the judges. Thank you, Onama.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you very much. Squeeze out the decision. Give me the perfect. Oh, thank you very much. Giga, he put up a fight. Did you not pick a Bus because his name is Magomedov? No, he's a Cam, man. A Bus is he should be embarrassed to be a Magomedov should be embarrassed to be having the same name as a Bus. A Bus is terrible. Let's be honest. He's not good. He's a clumsy. He's not even a Russian. They say he's from Germany. He's a clumsy oaf of a fighter. So, and I should have, but I had this feeling that he was going to get the upset. I just couldn't pull the trigger, unfortunately. Michel Pereira is kind of in limbo too at this weight class. He's in. I don't know what Michel's going to do now. I mean, unless he could get his ass back to welterweight, but he's too big. He's like in the middle. Let's see. Does anyone think Giga won? Let me know. Call up, though. I'll open the phone lines if you want to talk more about it after the main event. I poked the like button. Yeah, I like that. That's disgusting. 560? What the hell? What? That's lazy as fuck. You could do better. Come on, guys. We can't have like 1,000 people in here and 500 likes. Dude, that's absurd. That's like I'm embarrassed for you guys. You guys got to do better than that. Come on, hit that like. I poke it. Going to the judges. Jesus Christ, it's free. Trying to Jew me down with those likes. Unanimous. Uh-oh. It's got to be Onama. Onama wins. Perfect.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Onama got the win. Crowd's kind of groaning a little bit. And this fight's turning into the wrong direction again. Well, the good news is we get to see Anthony Smith retire and get humiliated. So let's go, baby. Right? What? The like count is embarrassing. Don't you agree? Jesse says you should be ashamed of yourselves. Those that did not hit the like, I am so embarrassed right now. Jesse just got out of the shower and she's like, "Are you kidding me? This is an abomination. This might be the worst performance by an MMA-Holes chat ever." I need those that hit the like. I want you to shame everyone that didn't hit the like button in the chat right now. I want public humiliation. This is unbelievable. Come on, guys. What is that? I mean, I don't know what to say. 5 hours. Been live for 5 hours. Never stopped. Constant entertainment. Constant fun. Best community in the world. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. You should be ashamed, those that did not hit the like. I know, right, Jesse? She's disappointed as well. Embarrassing. How could you sleep at night knowing you're getting this for free? The like is for free. It's an abomination. That is an abomination. We're going to open the phone lines, for God's sakes. All right, who we got? Anthony Smith or Zhang Mingyang? Let me know. We're going to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard as well. Wow, Gary is still ahead by a smidge. 51% over Prates. We are very close in the poll. 2,300 votes, 600 likes? This doesn't even make sense. You know how to vote, but you don't know how to hit a like button? What the? I mean, what? It is the most, this could be the most disgusting performance I've ever seen of a chat. Laziness is insulting to this entire community. Not real MMA fans. We could change this tonight. We can get this going in the right direction. The co-main event's about to get going. We can kick this party in the right direction. And I know who to talk to right now. I know who to call up to get this spun in the right direction, because I cannot believe my eyes when you see 2,000 plus votes and 600 likes. I mean, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to call Daddy Dana up. Daddy?
Hey, I'm the man who loves watching people fight on cages in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, too late for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's gonna be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked, half naked in a cage. Daddy Dana, too late for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Daddy Dana, too late for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Now power, set that like.
Co-main event coming up.
Power, set that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
I'm telling you, man, I've never seen a performance like this in my life.
Hey, subscribe to the MMA.
I've never seen it. John Jones, have you ever seen this before?
I'm gonna quack my voice at this let chat bite.
What?
Crack my voice. Get slap that like. Crack my voice.
Now slap that like. Subscribe
to the MMA-Holes. Hey, I don't want to talk about Alaska, no. If you ask again, I'm gonna slap you like I slap my wife. Quack. Quack, 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 quack. I'm gonna slap my wife, then slap that like. Slap that like.
Slap that like.
Slap that like.
Like I slap my wife.
Slap that like. Slap that like. Slap that like.
Like I slap my wife. Come on, baby.
Subscribe.
What did you say? Subscribe?
Subscribe
to the MMA-Holes. Let's go, champs. Like Mac's opinion, just subscribe to the channel.
Quack, 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 quack. I'm John Jones.
Oh, that's John Jones?
John Jones. Quack, quack.
Oh, yeah, we're partying, baby. With or without the likes. We're partying on the MMA-Holes. It's always a party when the MMA-Holes are live. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. Thank you to the likes. Appreciate you guys. The most ridiculous show on the internet. The most crazy community out there.
Ah, super chat.
Not Pablo Escobar.
That's it with all this shaming. I'm going to Guru.
All right, bye. Thank you. Thank God. Fucking hell. It's been about time. I've been waiting all day for you to leave. All right, here we go.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I don't know. I have no idea. Noro, first place. Look at this. A switch up at first place. 740 points. 12 correct for Noro. Nubs right behind him. Second place, 735. Flat Daddy-O, 725. 7. Look how close this race is over here on MMAHoles.tv. We're going down to the wire. There could only be one goat milk champion. All right, I'm going to shame myself right now. I'm going to shame myself. What am I, like 47? How far down am I? It's too far. 32, better. 8 wins. I can still end this card. I will, actually, end this card 10-4. I won't win goat milk, but I will end this card 10-4. Not bad. Not a bad night. Not bad at all. We're on X as well. Thank you to those who have reposted our X. Let's see what's going on X. I completely forgot we were on X, to be honest. Crack my wife like a slap my wife. All right. I don't even know how to get to the chat on this thing. Hi, X. How you doing? Who's there? 286. How you doing? We got 1,000 over here that don't like to hit the... Come to YouTube. Oh, J Beers, you're gonna be 9-5. Okay. All right. So J Beers is gonna be 9-5. I feel very confident about the 1-2 punch of Anthony Smith losing to this hype train over here. Now listen, Anthony Smith has way more experience, and this guy had a tough weight cut. Anthony's a little bit bigger than you ever see that movie, The Interview?
Wonderful, wonderful.
You ever see that movie? I'm going to crack wife like I said. Hey, thank you guys for the repost. You guys do not go unrecognized. I appreciate it. In fact, I'm going to say hello to everyone right now. On X, Kid Combo, Seaton, Little Seal, Castro Oil, Ty Sever, NH, Grip the Cat, Randy, Dryden. Thank you. Thank you. I truly appreciate that. It does. It means a lot, man. It means a lot, guys. Now that I won't win, I hope Anthony gets the W. Uh-oh. How many people are rooting for Anthony Smith in the chat? I love Anthony, but he's going to lose some more. You're in the minority. Love Anthony. Not Anthony Smith. What, another Anthony? Did Eminem just come out as gay? I don't know. Guru is cool, but Mas is cooler. Thank you. Muchos gracias. How many people picked Smith? Let's see. It's got to be some. 10% still believe in E.T. The melodic sounds of the MMA-Holes. Fuck you. All right. Who you got? Who you picking? Great movie. Elliot. Yeah. Are they going to have a montage for Anthony Smith? What do you think? Do you think they're going to have like lay the gloves down? I want to thank everyone for supporting me. I want to thank John Jones for fouling me, and I could have been the champion, but I didn't take it. I want to thank the fans. I want to thank my wife. I want to thank the intruder. I want to thank that guy for breaking into my house. I want to thank Michael Bisping for firing me from his podcast. As you can tell, I'm not a big Anthony Smith fan. Okay. I'm going to enjoy this fight very much. Okay. Zhang Mingyang is in the cage. He is there. The Chinese wrecking machine. We got a fight, baby. Let's go to the tail of the tape. It's powered by MyBookie.ag. The code is MMA-Holes. 6'4" is Lionheart with the 206 pounds across the cage. Zhang Mingyang, 6'2", 206. 26 years of age, 10 years the elder is Lionheart. Anthony Smith, 36. 76-inch reach for Anthony, 75.5 for Yang. Both fighting out the orthodox stance. This is your co-main event of the evening. Go over to mybookie.ag, be a degenerate, and use code MMA-HOLES to get that 10% match on your first deposit. Anthony Smith is gonna lose. He's gonna lose real fucking bad. He looks like E.T. He's a fucking crybaby. He's got dumb tattoos. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. That's right. Fuck you, Lionheart. Fuck you, Lionheart. I just woke up my family. Okay, I'm not going to sing anymore. I'm not going to sing anymore. Okay. I think I insulted the 4 Lionheart fans. You're attacking my daddy. You're attacking my family. You must stop. You broke into my house. You must cut it out. Is he going to think this guy is COVID that he's fighting? You're the Wuhan flu. I must defeat you. You're attacking my country. All right. Enough of that nonsense. All right. Anthony Smith is embracing the moment. He's hugging his corners. Oh, he's so insufferable. All right. Anyway. I can't wait to see first round annihilation. Actually, I picked second round. I gave Anthony Smith the benefit of the doubt. I feel like he's going to be on the ground. I see his teeth flying all over the mat again. I'm hanging in there for dear life. You know, like in wrestling when they're about to like finish their opponent and then they stomp out of it and they're like I feel like Anthony Smith's going to get out of the first round. And then in the second round, it's done. It's over. Zhang is going to put him in a casket. Lionheart is pounding his chest, and the crowd is on their feet, giving the love. Where is Anthony Smith from? Is he from Kansas City? He's got a nice warm ovation. He's really seizing the moments right now. I know who Michael Bisping's rooting for. Anyone know where Anthony Smith's from? Like, where does he live? Glover, that was crazy, man. Glover Teixeira and Anthony Smith was nuts.
Ah, super chat.
But I did call that fight.
They'll have a montage of Smith getting beat down.
Imagine. It's just him getting his ass whooped. Oh, that'd be crazy, man. Or they just say, hey, we got something to show you. It's the intruder breaking it, like at the ring camera. Oh, he's from Texas? Okay. All right, guys. All right, I'm not going to horse around anymore. Now we're going to be serious. We're going to call this fight. I'm just kidding, guys. I wish no ill will. Good luck, Anthony Smith. I have no money on this fight. Just a montage of him crying after every loss. What he thought he won. Ah, boy. Anthony Smith's from Oregon. You suck, Anthony Smith. Where's he from? Someone's saying Texas, Oregon. J Beer's edges on the line to get his COVID vaccine update. He's from Nebraska. That's 3 different places. I'm here in Oregon, Texas, and Nebraska. Where is he? Actually, Nebraska sounds about right. You bet the over 1.5. Omaha. Kansas. A couple of Omahas out there. He's not from Oregon. Corpus Christi, Texas. He's from Yo Mama. No, we don't look alike. You would never say things to his face. Dude, did you go watch my interviews? Watch my fucking interviews. You casual Jason. I've trolled many of people right to their face. You could literally just go to our upload section. I'll troll you to your face. I don't give a fuck. It's just having fun, man. We're just goofing around. Why are you taking this so serious in the chat, bro? We're just kidding. It's a fucking stupid YouTube channel. We're called the MMA-Holes. We're not called the MMA. Let's suck everyone's dick. Calm down. We're just having a little fun, man. Softy Miss McSoftson. He would beat your face inside out. Actually, I know someone that knows Anthony Smith that says he's a very nice guy. He says a very nice guy. I don't care. I'm not a fan. I mean, you want me to lie?
Super chat.
Thank you. Not
Anthony Smith looks like an orc.
You know why? Because he is. All right, here we go. Round 1. Thank you so much for the donations. The worst was when, what's his face? Theo Von said that Candace Owens' son looked like Anthony Smith. I was like, what the fuck, dude? That was crazy. That was pretty funny. All right, round 1. We're starting off with some leg kicks here. Zhang is working on the lead leg of Lionheart, the retirement fight. Lionheart holding the 15th ranking. Lionheart coming in with a wild right hand after those leg kicks by Zhang. This is like a big step for Zhang. I mean, Zhang is kind of green. Oh, Zhang trying to pump on the face of Smith. Smith swinging away. Zhang coming forward, and there's a kick to the body. Zhang's got a lot of hype. Out of China, 18-6-0. Lionheart's got a crazy amount of fights. 38-21-0. That's a lot of fights under his belt. Lionheart kick to the chest. A left hook coming in. Left and right hands. Oh, right hand coming in by Zhang again. Lionheart grabs him. If this goes to the ground, it'd be interesting. We know Lionheart could grapple. There's some knees to the body, but Anthony Smith is controlling against the fence. China with more knees to the body on Lionheart. Anthony Smith has been in with the best of the best. Elbow coming in from off the cage by Zhang. Circling around. I think I still got it. Anthony Smith hits him with the right hand. Anthony Smith firing away. Zhang fires back. This is a good fight. Zhang with a right up the middle. Anthony Smith's not going down without that fight. He's going to die on his shield. 329 left. Ooh, nice right hand. Retaliation right by Smith. Leg kick by Zhang. Smith pushing forward as Zhang is trying to carve him with the elbow. Nice elbow by Smith. Zhang sees that. Land on his face. Zhang puts back the left hand. I'm curious what the gas tank of Smith is. He's been looking dad-bodish lately. There's a good right sliding in by Smith. A left hand by Smith. Zhang is just right up the middle, carving it with elbows, and Smith is just eating those shots on the face. Nasty elbow again on the temple. Nasty elbow by Smith. Oh, but there's a cut. Smith has been clipped. Now it is high up, probably forehead-ish, but he is leaking, and he's leaking all over the shoulder. I can't believe you may have wondered how I got here. And now is the target for Zhang. Well, let's start from the beginning. There's some leg kicks coming in by Zhang. Anthony Lionheart is bleeding into his eyes, and it's affecting his vision. And that blood is really pouring out of the forehead. Now, listen, I don't think the cut is bad, but what those elbows are right on it. Oh, another elbow. Whoa, Anthony Smith eats it, and Zhang's looking to break his head open. Oh, Smith is hurt. Those elbows are just destroying on Smith. Smith shoots in for a takedown. They're all slippery on Smith's blood, and Zhang stops it for the time being. Smith is trying to drive through a sprawl by China, and now China's making him pay. Watch the back of the head, bruh. He nods over at the ref. He's telling the crowd to shush. Yo, Zhang is shushing the crowd. Oh, my God, dude. Who is he shushing? Dude, that's crazy. This guy's a psychopath. He sprawls over the top side of Smith. Oh, he's going to soccer kick him there. Smith is hurt, man. Smith is trying to shoot him for a takedown again, and he's eating him on the ribs. Just throw the towel. There's 12-6 elbows. He's saying, watch the spine. Oh, my God, dude. I'm going to get to your alerts in a second. Man, Lionheart is cut open. He's trying to get this takedown, and Zhang is stopping it. Lionheart is, oh, my God, he's in a pool of his own blood. And oh, man, he's hurt, man. That's it. Here it comes. The ground and pound's coming in. Will he survive the round? 120 left. Blood everywhere. Clobbering elbows. And you know the ref wants to let this go because he doesn't want Lionheart to go out like this. But Lionheart is leaking from the top of his head. And blood splattered all over the mat. Nasty elbows coming in from the top. And more elbows are coming in. An annihilation happening here. The ref's saying, fight back. This could be it. Lionheart's trying to get back up. That's it. It's over. It's a career. And Zhang gets the finish in the first round. Lionheart has completely been done. Retired, carved to death by China. Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Let me just say this, okay? I've already goofed on Lionheart enough, right? Let me just say this. Zhang is an animal. He's in my favorites on MMA-Holes.tv. Go check it out for yourself. This guy, I tried to give Lionheart the benefit of the doubt. Hopefully he'd survive the first round. Zhang is a beast. Wow, Anthony Smith is... Wow, he's pushing away Zhang, and he's yelling over to the corner. Anthony Smith is trying to jump the cage? What the fuck? He's yelling into the crowd at someone. The fuck? Yo, get him to the hospital, man. Okay, listen. He needs help. Anthony Smith needs help. Like, he needs serious mental... All right, now he's giving respect to his opponent. All right. He needs, like all joking aside, he should have left this game long ago. The UFC should have said, no, we're not giving you any more fights. He's got serious mental problems. Like, he needs help, man. Dude needs fucking help. Like, all joking aside, he just started picking a fight with nobody? He's fighting with a fan in the crowd? There's no way. Wow. And then he finally, shook it off. And, he pushed Zhang out of the way and started yelling in the crowd. Yeah, Anthony Smith, he's got some real issues, man. Then this dude says he wants to start a power slap, his own league. This dude's going to be, he's BJ Penn 2.0, man. I feel bad for him, man. I do. He's taken a lot. Look at all these fights. This dude's 38-22-0. That's a stupid amount of times of getting hit in the fucking head. You know, like all my joking aside, he was left in a pool of his own blood. China, it's not like he did anything inappropriate. Anthony Smith's about to cut the gloves off. He comes into this last couple of fights with a dad bod. It's like, bro, I think I still have it. You know, he's not quite there. He's not quite there, man. But let's talk about this kid, man. This kid's a monster. He's a fucking monster, this guy. I can't wait to see what's next for him. He'll be ranked now. He's an absolute monster.
Super chat.
Well, I tell you what, phone lines are going to get interesting. We got one more fight. Phone lines
gonna end bad for Anthony.
Gonna end bad for... Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hey, thank you for the $9.99, man. Seriously, thank you so much. Appreciate you. I like to have a lot of fun over here, goof around, this and that, but it's hard for me to goof around much more. He needs fucking help. He's needed help for years. And fans are enabling him. The UFC is enabling him. It's disgusting, I tell you. Disgusting fan base and disgusting UFC.
Wonderful.
He has the heart of a retarded lion.
Oh man, they gotta. I think he should stay away from social media. I think he should just concentrate on his family, go to therapy, clear his fucking head, just fall off the grid. You know, he's got a lot of money now. You know, make some smart investment. It's crazy. Oh my God.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Smith trying to fight a fan. Yikes. Also now Zhang in the top 15 with 12-win streak. Let him face Anthony Smith or brother. Bogdan Guskov ranked 13.
Oh my God. Yo, listen, thank you, Sonosi. I'm telling you, Zhang is an animal, man. This guy's very, very good. Main event's about to get going. And then he made that a co-main event. Are they going to have a montage for him? They're probably not. Anthony Smith's got the gloves off. Zhang with a real solid win. Wow, what a bloodbath, man. That was an absolute bloodbath. Can't wait to hear TJ break down on Jackson Podcast. You just heard it here. You're fine. Don't worry. I think I broke it down pretty accurate. All right, Zhang's going to be announced. I'm curious. I guess they're going to interview Smith, too. I want to hear what crazy shit he says. I don't think Anthony Smith is a bad guy. Like, I goof around a lot, this and that. I don't think he's a bad guy, but he's got fucking problems, man. Like, he's got some serious problems. He says the craziest shit and does the craziest shit.
Super chat.
Let's go, Gary.
Let's go, baby. We're going to see some cuckery. Or we might see some more Fight Nerds fireworks. We'll see. I'm telling you, this fight night, it's got juice. Say what you will. You like, you dislike it. Man, I picked second round. I gave Lionheart the benefit of doubt. I should have said he was going to get run over in the first. Zhang's being interviewed now. He's speaking English. He go, what? Oh my God. He goes, I know you don't know who I am, but Dana, talk to me. Who are next or whatever. But he's speaking English, this motherfucker. This guy, well, what the fuck? He's not on my screen. But anyway, Zhang is being interviewed. Now Smith is being interviewed. They're rushing this around. Zhang is he's gonna be a superstar. If he keeps winning, he's gonna be a fucking international superstar. All right, Anthony Smith being interviewed. Let's hear what he has to say. Well, I'll tell you what he's saying. I felt okay. He goes, once I got clipped with the elbow, I was bleeding my eyes. Yeah, that blood was a problem. He couldn't see. 5 years ago, that's a beatable guy. Dude, he is a fucking asshole. Like, there's... Oh, my God. Dude, I don't know how people support this guy. 5 years ago, that was a beatable guy. Like, dude, there's something fucking wrong with this dude. Dude, it's crazy. Let's just chalk it up to CTE, right? It's got to be. Why would you say that? That's the most fucking dickhead thing to say after just getting annihilated. He's giving his daughters the life that he could... Let's get a shower and party. You should go to the hospital. Oh, no. They're going to give him a montage? Come on. Dude, come on. Stop it. They didn't give Stipe a massage. They didn't give Stipe and Miocic a montage, but they're going to give it to Anthony Smith? Bro. Jelly roll? Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God, guys. Congrats, Anthony. I just had a fucking fat cake. I got cholesterol. Congratulations. I look like I'm about to die. Jelly roll. And here's the montage. Dude. Anthony Smith highlight reel. I'm literally watching an Anthony Smith highlight reel. Make this make sense. Now he's crying. They have him in the... They don't do Stipe Miocic. But we're doing Anthony Smith. Make this, please, chat. Make this make fucking sense. Does he have some, like, dirt on Dana White? Like, what the fuck kind of stupid shit am I watching right now? He never won a belt. This is crazy. And there's in the corner, Anthony Smith is crying with his daughter. I'm like baffled right now. Yeah, think about all the other fighters that deserve this, and they're giving it to Anthony Smith. What? Glover to share. they got Glover there, but they're not going to show highlights of that fight. They should, that would be funny if it's just his teeth getting spread all over the mat. Jelly roll is that a Jelly Roll song that's being sung? This is crazy, man. All right, I'm not watching this. This is fucking nuts. This is the craziest shit. Dude, I don't understand this. Now listen, if they're giving every fighter this, then fine. And Anthony Smith's been a company man for a while, right? But honestly, I always thought that he should have stayed down in that John Jones fight. I honestly thought, I mean, it worked out for Aljamain Sterling. Oh, they're showing that now. The John Jones situation. Now they have Chael Sonnen talking about him. Is Michael Bisping going to say something nice for him? Did Teddy Atlas? Well, I just know about boxing, but now I'm going to talk about MMA. What is happening here? No super Stipe. Well, let me get to these alerts. This is crazy, man. I knew this was coming, man. I shouldn't be surprised at all.
Super chat.
10 wins are coming, you guys.
Smith will say he was just having fun, bum.
Yeah. He 5 years ago he would have beat that bum that was across the cage from him. He would have beat him. That's his post-fight speech. This is nuts. Thank God he's gone, guys.
Super chat.
Thank God.
Big on Zhang for holding him back after that.
Big on Zhang for holding him back after that. Thank you to Sterory Takeda. Thank you so much, man. You know, Jessie was a big fan of Anthony Smith for a while, man. She was a big Lionheart supporter, and then she even jumped ship. Jessie would go to bat for... I was always hard on Lionheart. I never got it. But I picked him in some fights, but I always was super hard on him. I mean, this is the craziest... Now they're talking to him again. And he's crying with Felder. Last words. A crying Anthony Smith. And even Jessie turned her back on Anthony. She's like, I can't do this anymore. New sub. Hey, Scotty. How you doing, man? They didn't do a montage for Andrei Arlovsky either. Dude, what? I mean, right? He was a champ. Dude, it's crazy, man. If we sat down and put the fighters that retired, that the UFC just says, see you later, former champs. Dude, this is craziness. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. Stipe Miocic is arguably the best heavyweight of all time. And they didn't give him a montage. This is the lowest point in UFC history. Anthony Smith is officially part. You leave those gloves there. You get him. Get out of here. Get out of the cage. Get out. I want him out of there. I want him out of the cage. This is the lowest point in UFC history. Mark the calendar. The lowest point. A blemish on the sport, I tell you. A fucking blemish. Saturday, April 26th at 8:40 p.m. Arizona time. The biggest blemish on the UFC I've ever seen in my life. They're talking about Anthony Smith like this guy was the greatest fighter of all time. 38-22-0. Never was a champion. Got the shit kicked out of him by John Jones. Could have won if he stayed down. Got his teeth spread all over the mat by Glover Teixeira. Lost to a home intruder. I didn't want to do this, Anthony. All right, we're done with that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Snosy.
I felt bad for a minute. Then he dissed him in a way not even people like Izzy,
I know.
Ian or Bellal, who I hate, have ever been that much a sore loser.
I know, right? Like, that's like, I was like, all right, let's leave him alone. This guy's got brain damage, this and that. And then he gets on the mic and throws his opponent under the bus. Says 5 years ago, I would have beat that guy. This is what I'm saying. This is not a good fucking human being. I know someone that's friendly with him, says he's a great guy. I don't know, man. Now the cuck is going to save the day. I'm getting all fired up, man. Okay, I gotta keep it down. I want to say thank you to everyone stopping by. By the way, felony Charles Bennett is out of jail, guys. He is out of jail. Felony Charles Bennett is free. And we're about to get to the main event of the evening, Prates versus Ian Garry. If you had a little fun tonight, hit the like. If you already hit the like, well, drop a comment in the chat and tell me how much fun you're having right now. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening. Let's be honest, though. I got to say this. The card's been all right. It's been all right. We've had our lulls, but with a 14-fight card, too many fights on the card, we're going to see some duds. All in all, we're having a good night. Yes, Felony is alive. He's out of jail. But we're going to now focus on the main events because we're a true professional program over here. I may go on my rants, but I try to protect this sport at all costs because this sport has given me everything. It's given me this community. It's given me my family. But when they have things happen like what I just consumed with my eyeballs, I have to be as real as possible and speak the truth. And what I saw there was number one.
This is number one bullshit.
Not number two. Number one.
Ah, super chat.
John Jones isn't that good. UFC's biggest illusion.
Oh my God. Yeah, remember when Anthony Smith said that? Dude, that's crazy. And then after Anthony Smith was getting beat up over and over and over again, he's like, I think I still have it. I know I could beat these guys. Shut up. You need help. Cue Michael Jordan. Stop. Get help. Him, yeah, Tony Ferguson and BJ Penn should go on a road trip off a cliff. Imagine those three in a room having a conversation. Tony Ferguson, BJ Penn, Anthony Smith all hanging out together. I mean, that would be crazy. Actually, you know what? I would sign. They need a podcast. Could you imagine those three? Fuck Michael Bisping. I got $50 on Ian Garry. What do you got going on in the chat? Where's your money going? I put my money where the cuck is. Yeah, Tito Ortiz. Yeah. He should be in there as well. Maybe Brendan Schaub. Man, you guys are firing up in the chat, man. I'm sorry if I'm missing some of your comments. I apologize. I'm trying to wrap my head around everything. Saying a guy who just kicked your ass, he was beatable 5 years ago. Dude, Jabez, that is an incredibly narcissistic thing to fucking come out of your mouth. If you get your head
super chat
beaten to oblivion.
Don't ever compare Smith to BJ Penn or Ferguson, though.
That's true. Yeah, you know what? Good point. At least Ferguson was an interim champ. BJ Penn, I mean, some say one of the greatest of all time. Some could put BJ on a mount that is Rushmore if he just cut his career off at a certain point, right? That's true. You know what? You're right. At least BJ Penn earned his CTE. Good point. Fair play.
Ah, super chat.
I'm triggered, okay?
I look forward to Smith huffing copium on his pod.
It's crazy. Yeah, everyone's going to be running to his podcast and hearing all the fucking excuses. I gave it all I got. I still think I could compete with the best, but, you know, it just wasn't my night. If it was 5 years ago, it would be my night. But it just wasn't my night. Fucking idiot. He could be the most insufferable human being. I don't know if it is CT. I mean, it might be a mixture of both. I don't know. Who the hell knows?
Aw, super chat.
Smith is Lauren Murphy level. And he did worse.
I opened up a pack of cards, and I got like these like hologram Lauren Murphy cards. You guys want actually, I gave it away. Who did I give it? Who got it? Didn't Pale Monkey, I think, got it. Someone got the Lauren Murphy card. I gave it away at some point. That thing's going to be worth a lot of money. Hey, thank you, Broccoli Adams. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you, Stainless Stove, for the donation. You guys are making my night. Seriously, I appreciate you guys. And like I said, we start these streams with warnings. It's all in good fun. We're just having a good time here. Please don't take anything I say seriously. It's all satire. I might actually be a little serious, but still, I'm a fan. I'm a hardcore fan. I like this. I watch every fucking event from fight one to the last fight on every single card. We've been doing it for almost 9 years straight on the channel, never missing a fight. So I think I have a right to be a little obnoxious with my opinion. I think I've earned that, you know?
Aw, super chat.
J. Michael, thank you for the Uno. We're going to, by the way, stick around after this fight. We're going to open up phone lines, even though we've been on live for almost 6 hours. The stream might be a 400-hour stream. I don't know. But we're going to open up the phone lines after this fight goes down, and I am very, very interested in this fight. I'm also interested in the Goat Milk Challenge. That I got another win, but it's not going to win me Goat Milk. But I am 1 away from 10 wins. Come on, guys. That's not bad. 10 wins out of 14. Okay, it's not terrible. Gary gets the win, 10 wins for me. Noro is in first place, 850 points, only by 5 points. He's got 13. If Noro or Nubs wins this next fight, they can get all 14 fights right. All 14 fight right. That's crazy. How many people got 13 wins? I'm looking down the Goat Milk statisticals, and it looks like only 2 people have 13 wins. Wow. That's crazy. Only 2 people got, I mean, that's a lot of wins. That's very impressive. Where do I stand here? I mean, I got to get more perfects. That's my problem. I got to do better on the perfects. I was off by the round. The round fucked me. I mean, I got the knockout, but I didn't get the, yeah, it bumps me into the 30s. Am I in the 40s now? Oh, 34. Okay. All right. Let's get ready. Who's going to win this? I'm going to pull the poll out of the chat. Right now, our poll says this. 51% Gary, almost 3,000 votes. Guys, keep voting real quick. I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to pull it out. Get your votes in. I'm going to do it. Prates is walking out right now. He's getting ready. Get your votes in quickly before I pull it. I don't want to pull it too early. I don't want to prematurely pull the poll. You got to get your votes in quickly. I'm going to pull it out, guys. It's pulled. Let's see who's the finale. Let's see. Ian Garry, wow, 50%. Prates 49. I don't know how that works. So it's 50-50. My hiatal hernia is kicking in, guys. It's kicking in. It's too much activity, too much content I'm giving. Okay, you guys ready? Where's my chat? Where's my chat right now? I want to see each and every one of you. If you're hanging with the boys for the main event of the evening, UFC Kansas City, I want to see your freaking avatars in the chat right now. As fast as you can, drop a
wonderful
a WW in the chat right now. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening.
Wonderful.
We got the Hearns coming in with the 2.
I was there live for Gary last fight. A drunk white dude came late, sat next to me. He was being aggressive and violent. My mom called me. He saw. Then he said my mom died years ago. If I was you, pick up that phone. We shook hands afterwards, lol.
What? I was there live for the last Gary fight. A drunk white dude came late, sat next to me. He was being aggressive and violent. My mom called me. He saw. Then he said, my mom died years ago. If I was you, pick up the phone. We shook hands. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's pretty wild, right? Yeah, you never know. You don't know what someone's going through, right? Or what's been through or some shit like that. So we just automatically say, fuck this person. Like Anthony Smith's been through some shit. Maybe we should be kinder, right? Thank you, Hearns.
Aw, super chat.
Thank you so much. Wow, thank you guys.
Knick-knack paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
This old man came rolling home. Marky Wahoo. Main event's about to get going. You guys are on fire in the chat. I see you. Don't think I don't see you.
Super chat.
Stainless stove with the 5.
Bisping told Smith stop saying you're having fun. Pereira's not that good. TJ was nutting to Smith lose. Smith will say people only disrespect me.
Mm-hmm. And the reason why I've been very hard on Anthony Smith is he's been such a hypocrite for years with podcasts. The worst things that happened were podcasts because he would just start running his mouth trying to become a content creator, and he was just completely hypocritical. But anyway,
super chat.
We'll talk more about that with phone line. Stainless stove.
That mom message before. Read the room. Shit on Smith.
Yeah. No, I got it. I got it. But fuck Smith. All right. He can go suck a dick. You know why? Because I'm a paying fan. I pay for my ESPN Plus. I'm a paying fan. And I think as a fan, we have a right to say whatever the hell we want. If you're in the spot, just like me, I catch strays left and right. I put myself there. Anthony Smith put himself there. Once you're in the public eye, you're going to catch strays. It's going to happen. If you have fans, you have haters. If you have haters, that means you're doing something right. Think about that. Put that in your pipe and stainless smoke it. All right, anyway, Ian Garry's walking out right now looking pretty confident. He goes over to the wag, gives a kiss. Wow, his kid got big. I mean, how could you not like Ian Garry? He's a family man. You know? He loves his family tremendously. You know? What a piece of shit. He's a good dad. What an asshole. What a fucking asshole Ian Garry is. I mean, could you imagine? Like, you got to root for the cigarette smoking, you know. Right? Right? Actually, I think both guys are good guys. They seem both good. They just have very different directions that they're going in. He's a God-fearing man as well. What a fucking asshole. I just introduced a homie to your channel, hoping to pull him in. All right, Logan, if he comes in, he's got thick skin, and I like him. He's got big, thick foreskin. He's a good man. If you don't like this kind of content, I get it. We're a little crazy over here. We're the MMA-Holes. Ian Garry, it's crazy, man. How old is he now? He's 27. This kid always, from the beginning, just looks super fucking calm. Pretty nuts, man, the story of the Garry. And I couldn't stand this guy in the beginning. Let's see how this plays out. I want to know in the chat who wins, Garry or Prates. You guys are fired up.
Oh,
fired up, baby.
Super chat.
Ian brings too much gayness to the UFC. Prates.
But it doesn't make any sense. He's fucking married. I don't understand. If he's a cuck, he's a cuck. I don't know. That doesn't affect me. If he was running around sucking dick, okay, I guess you're right. Look, he's going over to the corner. He's shaking it. He's doing the Charles Oliveira, shaking everyone's hands. He's a true Brazilian. I got to be honest with you. I think Ian Garry's more Brazilian than this guy. I think he speaks better Portuguese. I love the hate for Ian. I do. Like, because I'm not even a fan of Ian, but you guys make it a lot more interesting. You guys make it fun, baby. Thank you very much, Stainless Stove, and everyone donating to the program. Here is the main event of the evening. 6'3", Gary 6'1", Prates. Both coming in at 171. Prates, 31 years of age. Gary, 27. If you look at their records, 15-1-0 for Gary. The one blemish was to Shavkat short notice. So not undefeated anymore. And then he comes short notice against a 21-6-0. Very dangerous human being. Lot of finishes on his resume. And Prates is pacing back and forth as Gary is zen on the mat. What a sight. 78-inch reach to 74.5-inch reach. Gary orthodox. Prates, the switch hitter. I got $50 on Ian Machado Gary. Am I going to get the win? Or is Prates going to put his lights out? Let me know how this goes down. And if you go to my bookie, use code MMAHOLES. That is MMAHOLES. For all your playoff baseball, hockey, basketball, UFC, casino, use our code, please. Thank you. Bruce Buffer with the roaring. And let's go, baby. Is it going to go the distance? Is it going to go? I had a dream of Bruce Buffer. Like, I'm listening to Bruce Buffer right now with the It's Time. We've had Bruce on the show multiple times. Go run that back if you missed it. In fact, we got his number. How many people could say that? These guys can. But I had like a dream with him in it. I got to remember what the dream is, and I'll tell you about it. Respect to Gary for taking this fight, honestly. Yeah, this is a dangerous fight, man, for Gary. But Gary winning this fight puts him right back in the mix, right? 2 fights in a row, he takes dangerous fights. Most guys won't be doing this. Gary's a fucking psychopath. Prates looks super scary out there, man. Gary's doing some swinging. Dude, this is a great fight, man. We are in for a treat. Even if the fight sucks, who cares, man? It's just, I don't know. It feels like there's juice. Juice. Gary is standing in the face of Bruce Buffer, hands on the hips, and he's listening to his introduction right now.
Finally got the crown. Hope Logan is well.
Oh, let's go, baby. You got the crown? Let's see. What do you got there? What do you got there? Yes, a crown. Look at his black belt. King of the chat over there. Thank you so much, Jay Blowful, for 24 months as a member. Thank you. Finally got the crown. They're showing the WAG right now. Sober Carl, I saw 43 months. He says, no sports. I don't know why I didn't play. No sport is as exciting as MMA. Love this community. Whoa, man. That's some love for the MMA. I just love sports in general, man. I got to be honest with you. I fucking love sports.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I love all sorts of sports.
W. Ransmos, praying for your wager even though I got Prates.
Oh, let's
LFG.
go. Let's go, baby. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, I need this thing to save face here. This is going to be a tough one because Prates is a scary dude, man. I do respect Prates. I like Prates. I kind of, as a fan, hate seeing this fight. So we're in round number 1 of 5, Prates versus Gary. We got 1,600 people in the chat. Please hit the like button. Thank you. Gary out of the orthodox stance, Prates southpaw. I'm curious if this thing goes championship rounds. Like, what is it going to look like with the cardio? We got the statisticals behind me. Ian Garry just taking his time. So is Prates. They're not taking any chances early here. Gary trying to kick low on Prates. Prates swipes it away. I'm curious with the aggressive nature of Prates, too. Like, that could fall into play of Gary. So does Prates sit back? And he's got a good team behind him. I'm sure they have a good game plan. And another question is, Gary going to shoot, right? Ian Garry has some ground game as well. And I honestly don't recall much of Prates' ground game. I don't remember seeing much of it. Let me know in the chat if you remember. Anyway, they're just feeling each other out here. Nothing really happening. They're on the monster logo. A leg kick kind of missing by Prates, showing a lot of respect to Gary as well. Gary comes up high with the kick. That's swiped away by Prates. Prates 13. Gary takes it on short notice at rank 7. Talk about a company man. That's crazy. Gary is really playing with fire with this fight. That's either delusion or stupid confidence. This is a high kick by Gary. blocked by Prates. Both guys are tapping the lead leg Muay Thai style, but not walking forward like it. They're just kind of feeling each other out, and Gary's bouncing in and out. Both guys are waiting for the other one to make a move. There's Gary with the left. So right off the bat, I would say, even though Prates landed one more strike, I think Gary is just a smidge more aggressive. There's Gary going up with the high kick that's blocked nicely by Prates. Boy, oh boy, I'm like on the edge of my seat right now. There we go. Gary shoots him for the takedown. Kind of figured that was going to happen. Nice sprawl by Prates. A good stop, and Gary gives him a little and goes back to the center. There's also a cut on Ian's face as well. Let's see if that plays a part of this. Gary, good defense by Prates, man. He's blocking some good shots coming in by Gary. You notice he's thrown 15 but only landed 4. So Gary, like a little more aggressive, but Prates playing some good defense here early. 2:19 on the clock. I got to be honest with you, I thought Prates would have came out a little bit hotter, like more aggressive. There's a kick low, and there's a flurry upstairs by Gary. Good leg kick by Ian, and Prates just walks forward and resets. Gary stomping on the lead leg. The Irishman backing up as now Prates moves in. Prates trying to cut him off. Gary backs up. Prates is showing aggression. Here we go. 1:56 on the clock. Prates misses with the left hand, and the footwork by Gary saves him there. Gary comes back in. Prates backs up. Nothing thrown. 1:44 on the clock. Dan Miragliotta's ref. So Gary's trying to set up the high kick. He tries it again, but that goes over for a block glove again. Now shoots it again. I think what Gary's doing is he's showing the threat of the takedown. Not like he 100% wants to go in on that. I think by doing that might open up his striking a little bit more. Make Prates guess a little bit. Like I said before, the cage IQ by Gary is stupid, man. Like, he's good when it comes to that. But so far, I mean, we're at a pretty fairly even match. I would give Gary a slight lead in this round, but we still have 1:10 left in round number 1 as he chops a kick forward on Prates. Prates, good head movement, avoids that. No one has shown anything of significance. There's a right hand by Prates that lands on the face of Ian. Ian fires back with the right, the left. Another thing, too, that's interesting in this fight, Prates with all his finishes, Gary's never been knocked out. I mean, knock on wood. Gary trying to hold on to the body, but Prates slips away. Prates hasn't exerted much. Oh, there's that high kick again by Gary, and Prates just gets that hand up in time. Prates trying to cut off Gary as Gary circles around. They collide off of each other, and Prates moves in, waving his hands around, trying to finish the round aggressive. Gary trots around the cage, trots around the other direction. Prates looking to cut him off. Gary keeps trotting around a little bit more. Prates trying to cut him off. Prates is looking for something. Gary goes to leap in, but doesn't let anything fly. Good duck underneath the hook of Prates, and a kick to the body by Gary. Whoa! Prates collides off of Gary and falls to the mat. Gary cracks him with a right and a left. Oh, my God. Yo, Prates got stung with a couple of shots. Nasty by Gary. An axe kick onto the belly button by Gary. Whoa! That's one. Get ready for a beatdown, boys. Telling you right now, get ready for a beatdown. Gary might make this look easy. It's early. But I don't know, man. I don't know if Prates is ready for this smoke. All right, here we go. Whew. That was nasty ending to that round. Holy shit, man. Let me get to your alerts real quick. Mingyang.
Ah, super chat.
UFC seems to only give montages to fighters they want to get rid of. Lawler, Masvidal, Stipe no montage. UFC clearly wanted rid of Watterson and Smith.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's so weird, right? It's I don't know. There's got to be a lot more to it, right? It's crazy, man. It just doesn't make sense. I like consistency. Once like things start, you start scratching your head like, why is this happening but that not, like it doesn't make any sense. Then you think there's something for the business. It's all about the business, right? Does it benefit the business? I don't think they truly give a shit about giving montages to people. It's like, it's got to be some business behind it. Thank you, Stainless Stove. We're going into round number 2 now. Your statisticals are here, 16-4 in favor of Gary. It's only one round. I know I'm like, well, look at that. But, there's plenty of fight left. This is a 5-rounder. And Gary hits it with the left. I think Prates is a little afraid to like really unload early too, because I mean, listen, this is not a 3-round fight, and Prates never been past 3. There's a left hand by Garry. Garry trying to go to the body. Prates steps away from that, and Garry shoots in again in a nice attempt, but good stop by Prates, and Prates slips away. Garry gives him a little smile and high fives him. Both fighters showing some respect there. Yeah, I don't think there's any ill will between the two either. Because, I mean, Garry's giving him a dance partner with a ranking higher, so I think Prates has respect as well. To Ian, 3:54 on the clock, and Prates is on the hunt again as Garry wings in a wild right hand, misses on that. Good leg kick by Prates. Garry's still trying to get that high kick off the head of Prates, zings in with a left. Good defense by Prates again. 3:36 on the clock. Garry puts in the left again, misses on that. Ooh, nice right hand by Prates. That pops the head back of Garry. Garry stops on the lead leg, stops on that leg again. They high five once more. It's weird. You get kicked in the leg twice, and then he's like, hey, did you like that? Oh, nice uppercut by Garry. Leaps in on the face of Prates. Body shot by Garry. Prates gets, oh, shit. Garry stepped into one. Nice duck by Prates. Yo, man, I feel the intensity, man. This is a good start, man. 3:06 on the clock. It's actually a good fight. Prates walking forward, and even though Ian's landing a lot of shots, Prates like, give me more. Prates waving around his hands, and he's got the power to change the momentum with one shot, one swing. Garry stomping on that lead leg again. 2:46. A kick towards that body misses by Garry. Prates backs up from a couple of jabs by Ian. Good head movement by Prates. The fighting nerd comes up the middle, just misses with the left hand, then clinches and pushes Garry to the fence. So now the Brazilian in control on Garry, trying to slow everything down here. Just looking around as he has control of Machado Garry. 2:25 on the clock, round number 2. And there's a mutual separation. So nothing came of it. Interesting. 2:17 on the clock. Garry goes right back to the combos, and Prates circles around the cage. Garry cuts him off. They meet each other back towards the center, off-centered of the monster logo. Inside leg kick, Garry. Garry comes kicking off the body. Prates trying to grab the leg. Garry slips away. And there's more whipping jabs. Garry trying to wrap around the body of Prates. Prates matadors him aside. Garry slings in with a left hand. Prates just kind of deflects and then hits him with the left. Kick to the left leg of Garry. Man, Garry is he's seeing things out there. Like he's fighting super intelligently. Created a little bit of damage on the face of Prates on that cheekbone. Circling around the cage, Prates walks into a jab right on the nose. But Prates is fine. Just keeps coming forward, moving the hands back and forth, trying to back Garry up to the fence, and Garry circles around. Then shoots in again on Prates. Prates does a really nice job putting the hand on the back of the head, stopping the takedown. Garry whips in the left hand. They separate, and they're back up to the feet. More high fives coming out there. Prates gave him a smile. Garry whips in with the jab. 1:10 on the clock. The longer this fight goes, it's going to be very scary if you're going for Team Prates. So if you're going to get something's going to happen soon, Prates still trying to cut off Garry. Garry circles around. They collide again. And Prates trying to muscle him to the fence. He does. Prates pushing Garry to the cage. The fighting frauds. And then a separation. Do not judge the fighting nerds on this fight. Do not judge them on that. You're going to lose some. You're not going to win them all. Oh, that high kick. Garry set it up beautifully, backing up Prates, but Prates just eats it. Prates comes right back to the center. Meets Garry there. So that was a nice shot. Gary's been trying to set that trap, and Prates' head held together nicely. So Carlos now moving in. Prates eats one off the hips by Garry. 15 seconds on the clock. 45-12 in strikes in favor of Garry, but the volume coming out. I mean, more efficient is Prates, but whoa, spinning heel just misses by Garry. Gives him a little smirk. Prates all business moving forward. Whoa, a sweep by Garry at the end of the round, and Prates just gives him a high five and walks to his corner. 2 in the books. There we go. 2. It's going exactly how I planned. How about Prates standing between rounds? He's having fun out there. Listen, Let me just say this too. If Prates loses this fight, it's not the end of the world. It's not like he's losing an O. It's not like he's losing his spot in the rankings. Another reason why I picked Garry. Garry has everything to lose in this fight. You know what I'm saying? So Prates now has to start becoming a little reckless. He's got to take some chances. Because if he doesn't, this will be a 5-round decision for Ian Garry, one of probably Ian Garry's easiest fights ever. I picked Ian by decision. So Prates got to turn up now. He has to. It's slowly slipping away. What do you guys think of the chat so far? Those that are watching along, let me know. Okay. Why is he not punching hard? Honestly, it's a 5-round fight. I think Prates is afraid of gassing. If Prates comes in super aggressive and it doesn't work, he's fucked. He's so fucked. You know? I truly think that's what it is. 4:49 on the clock. Let's see aggression now by Prates. He's gotta do something. Because he's making this look easy. Imagine losing to a cuck. 4:36 on the clock. Hey, kids, don't smoke. Left hook coming in by Garry. Garry pops in with the left again. Left kick towards the body. Garry hits with the left. Nice kick by Prates up the middle. 4:19 on the clock. Another kick to the legs by Garry. A flying knee, an uppercut, right hand by Garry. The right is the only thing that really landed. Garry trying to leap in like a gazelle. Man, Garry fires it with the left and right again on Prates. Prates eats it, kicks to the body. There's a kick high up by Garry. Misses on that one. Prates has deflected a lot of shots. Prates only threw 43 shots, landing 15 between 2 rounds. And here we are in 3. Garry's very aggressive, man. Garry's unfazed by his cardio. He's just like, let's just keep the party going. Also, remember, nice right hand by Prates there. Garry kind of walked into that one. He can't get too confident out there. Prates is trying to press, and Garry's got to stick to the game plan because regardless, Prates is still dangerous. 3:30 on the clock. Garry shoots in again, and good takedown defense. Garry trying to get him here, trying to grab on the leg, and they separate once again. So Garry now is 0 for, where is it? 0 for 4 on takedowns. Is Ian Garry? Garry ripping it to the body. Prates trying to swipe that away. Garry jabs to the body as well. But I got to be honest with you, I think Garry's fine with that. I think Garry doesn't mind being 0 for 4 on takedowns because the threat of the takedowns opening up some more striking opportunities. 2:56 on the clock. In round number 3, Prates spins around with a kick. Garry shows some head movement, says, let's high five again. Prates is like, okay, we got to fight, man. I'm going to lose this thing. 2:45 on the clock. Garry hits him again. Oh, uppercut up the middle. Prates is stung. Here comes Garry. Wow. Prates gave him a little smile, but he got zapped there. Holy shit. Garry just blitzed in and pop, pop, pop on the face of Prates. Here comes Garry again. Oh, nice right hand on the temple, and Prates shakes his head. Oh, my God. Ian's working him. Ian's kicking up the middle again. Prates fires back with the right. Holy shit. Prates eats it again. Prates is showing some toughness. Now Garry shoots in, and Prates is down to the ground. Doesn't even try to jump for a ghillie or anything. Here's where cardio comes into play. 2:09 on the clock. Garry is humping the cup right now inside the guard with 2:04 on the clock, and now Garry can really tire him out. Oh, boy. This is crazy, man. This might have been my easiest prediction of all time. Prates is trying to squirm from the bottom, and Garry is all over him. 1:44 on the clock, a one-sided slaughter. 65-17 in the strikes, and now the control time is going to start adding up. Prates does get up to the feet, though. So Prates escapes. Like I said, I think Garry's fine with taking him down, letting him up, taking him down. I think he's fine with that. Honestly, there's a nice knee by Garry. Prates gets pushed to the fence, but Prates does a good job spinning Garry to the cage. 1:18 on the clock. Let's see if Prates tries to keep it here, or does he look to separate? Garry's talking to him, it looks like. Prates was shaking his head. I wonder if there's a little trash talk on the fence. Garry whips him with a right. Prates stays on him as they reset back to the center. 58 seconds on the clock. There we go. Left hand by Garry, right hand by Prates. Prates marches forward. So Prates has got a little sense of urgency right now. 50 seconds on the clock. Gary whips him with a left. 47 seconds, and both guys, Gary's coming in headhunting. Prates gets right back in front of him. 40 seconds on the clock, and Gary whips him with a left hand. Prates comes back. Gary's mouthpiece almost fell out. Circles around the cage. 35 seconds on the clock. Gary shoots in nicely timed and takes down Prates. Easy. But Prates trying to get his body to the fence. Crawls over. Gary hits him with a couple whipping left hands. And Prates is on his knees. An exposure of a Brazilian. Easy work. 17 seconds on the clock. We are 14 seconds away from championship rounds, which is very troublesome if you're Team Prates. Prates trying to peel apart the arms. Gary lifts him up, and Prates says, nope, we're going to stay right here. Round 3 is over. Championship round. Some fights I just fucking see clear as day. Some fights. We got 2 more rounds here. Can Gary just keep going? I mean, he's up 3. I don't even think it's a question. Here's something crazy. Oh, I convinced our goat milk. I convinced our goat milk to at least even it up to 50-50. I convinced a lot of people to jump back over to Gary, and you see all the decision. I convinced a lot of people yesterday. Tune into the MMA-Holes. It's not over. Listen, 1 strike changes everything, but I'm feeling pretty damn good right now. I'm getting to my gloaty stage. I'm getting a little gloaty, guys. We got 2,000 in chat. Hit the like button. We're going to hit this one on the head. We just got 2 rounds to go. The kid is good. Ian is very good. Think about full camp against a Shavkat. I'm telling you, I think Ian could beat Shavkat. I'm telling you.
Super chat.
I think Buckley Gary's very interesting.
Gary is dog walking him.
I mean, it's crazy, Justin. It's crazy. Honestly, I think one of the most interesting fights right now, actually, Gary Bilal. Come on. I would love to see how that plays out. Gary Bilal. But Gary versus Buckley, I want to see a pretty bad. I'm actually very curious about that one because I can make an argument for Buckley. All right, we're in round number 4 between Gary and Prates. Prates, I mean, we're talking finish now. Prates is going to need a finish. I don't believe he won any round. So Prates is trying to come in on Ian. Ian comes back with the left. Prates has landed 22 strikes between 3 rounds, and we're a minute into the 4th. Gary's trying to pitch a shutout here as he stomps on the lead leg of Carlos. Carlos, like I said, if Carlos loses this fight, he doesn't really lose much. And Gary trying to trip him down to the ground, shoots in, stopped by Carlos. Prates, 3:45 on the clock. Prates moves in, throws out the right hand. Gary whips in with the left. Gary comes in with the 1-2. I think Gary wants to finish, though, to be honest with you. I think he's looking for it, man. Shoots in again on Prates. Prates, good takedown defense, I will say that. Prates pushed to the cage. High crotch grab by Gary. 3:22 on the clock. Ian trying to drag him down, and he does. I'm surprised Prates. Prates back on a knee. Shit, man. Whatever he wants, he's doing. Shit. Now 3:03 on the clock, and we're in the 4th round, and Gary's kind of hanging on to the backside as Prates is still on his knee. He's grounded. Gary was stepping on his ankle, trying to hold him down there and trying to drag him down, grind him down to the mat. And now we're talking cardio. What's the cigarette-smoking lungs like? Oh, my God. Could you imagine if Gary fought Colby? Dude, we've been talking about this for months now. Gary would have fucking killed Colby. He would have mauled Colby Covington. That's why Colby didn't take that fight. He knew. Colby knew what was up. 2:28, and Prates, good. Prates shoves Gary aside. Gary bounces off the fence and trots back towards the center. So nice job by Prates, stopping the grinds. And whoa, there's that high kick again by Gary off the side of the head of Prates. Prates just walks forward. 3:10 on the clock. Prates to the body of Garry. Garry comes in with the left. Prates just bounces off of him. 2:05 on the clock in round number 4. Colby would win? Yeah, okay. I'm sure. There's a low shot by Garry. Prates says, I'm good. Garry trying to keep him away. Throwing in a hook, uppercut left, but Prates circles away from that. Prates comes forward, and Prates slips in a nice jab to the face of Garry. Garry stands his ground, stomps on the lead leg of Prates. Carlos eats the flurry by Garry again. Pop, pop to the face. Oh, nice shot by Prates up the middle. Garry shot in for a takedown and ate one there. 1:33 on the clock in round number 4. Inside leg kick, Garry. Prates keeps coming forward. Well, I'll say this. It doesn't look like Prates is really out of gas. He's still walking forward. There's a right hand slapping in by Prates. Prates eats the jab. Good body shot by Prates. That circles Garry around. Prates trying to come high with the kick. And Garry shoots in again. 1:04 on the clock. Stopped by Prates. Garry 4 for 10 on takedowns. And didn't do anything with the 4. 58 seconds on the clock. Prates showing a sense of urgency. He's just stomping forward. Garry circling around the cage. He's going to run for 52 seconds here. And Garry's nose is busted open, by the way. So Prates put some punishment on the nose of Garry, then a knee up the middle. And, there's the nice right hand by Prates. So Garry shoots in again, knee up the middle. Prates shakes his head, keeps walking forward. Listen, that busted nose. Garry eats the flurry. Here comes Prates, 30 seconds on the clock. And Carlos now he's smelling the blood. Whoa, high kick just misses by Prates. Garry shows some good head movement, but there's some damage. Garry shoots in again, and Garry takes him down. Prates trying to crawl to the cage. He does. He gets back up. 15 seconds on the clock. Okay, round 5 is going to get interesting because Garry is having some damage on that nose. He's got a cut down the cheek. Garry trotting around in place, shaking out the hands. With 4 seconds left in the round, they both just willingly walked to the corner. That was weird. What the heck? There was 4 seconds on the clock. Did you guys see that? There was 4 seconds on the clock. They high-fived and both walked to the corner. Now, Garry's got some damage, man. He might have broke his nose.
Ah, super chat.
I mean, if I'm Garry...
Welterweight full of no-finish bums.
Well, I tell you what. Sean Brady just had a win. Shavkat's mauled a lot of people. Couldn't finish Garry. Not the people. Listen, welterweight is weird because there's like this weird Bilal's not fighting situation going on right now. Like it's holding everything up. It's kind of like lightweight too. It's like, man, come on, fight. We need to make fights. Thank you, KC. We're going to open up the phone lines. And I'm very curious to hear what you guys and gals have to say. We'll take some quick calls after this. And Prate's trying to get the crowd going. Ian Garry did get a little hurt in that round. Garry should be careful because let's be honest, he won 3 rounds, right? And 4th round, I mean, what do you guys say? They're giving respect. The weird thing about this, and this is why I'm saying, even if Prates, I'm not saying Prates wants to lose, but I don't think Prates cares too much because Garry's up in the rankings. Like he wants to get his spot, but I got to be honest with you. I think he's just happy he has a dance partner. So here comes Prates. Prates has got to have that killer instinct. This is it. It's all down to this round. 4:44 on the clock. Prates is running out of time, and he does have Garry a little hurt on the nose. Got to wonder how Garry's breathing out there. Garry puts out the left hand on the face of Prates. 4:30 on the clock. Carlos coming forward. Garry resets, then trots around the cage some more. Garry's going to run, man. He has to run because I got $50 on this fight. And Garry's trying to, nice right hand by Prates. Bounces Garry off the cage. Garry with the run and knee up the middle. Prates eats one up the middle by Garry. And then here comes Garry shooting him for the takedown. That's stopped. I have a feeling Garry's nose busted open on one of those takedown attempts. I'm guessing. Nice right by Garry sliding in there. Garry still showing some dangerous moves, but Prates knows he's got to get the finish. Here we go. Prates whips in a good right hand. Here's an inside leg kick. Remember, Garry's never been finished. If Prates can get it done here, not only does he get like the walk-off finish, but he gives Garry his first ever knockout loss. Now, Garry is grabbing high on the legs. Prates separates. Garry tries to push him to the fence. Garry trying to slow everything down with 3:35 on the clock. Prates, you got to separate, bro. You got to separate. He does. I'll tell you, man. Hey, Prates still, You know why Prates has still a lot of gas in the tank? Because he only landed 36 shots. That's why. I'll be completely serious with you. That's the only reason why Prates has gas in the tank, because he didn't throw shit. Prates comes up high with the kick. Garry shoots in again. Garry hits him with the left on the separation off of a takedown attempt, but he is now 4 for 16 on the takedown attempts. Garry puts in the left hand. Oh, nice combo by Garry up the middle. Prates dome stays together, and Garry backs up, bounces off the cage as Prates throws a high kick. 2:50 on the clock. Let's go, my bookie. I am 248 away from collecting unless Prates makes me eat crow. And I'm also 240 away from getting 10 victories on this card. Got Prates. Of course, a bus screwed up my parlay. That piece of shit. Whoa, Garry's timed a beautiful right hand. And that clipped on Prates nicely. But Prates eats it, keeps coming forward. Prates got some chin, man. Garry shoots in, trying to get the takedown, pushing Prates to the fence. 2:17 on the clock. Garry with a nice uppercut, slamming onto the face of Prates. 2:10 on the clock, and Prates, we might have a winner on Goat Milk with all 14 correct. That's pretty wild. 116-40 in total strikes. We are in the fifth and final round with 1:55 on the clock. Ian Garry is working Prates against the cage, and the mouth is kind of dropped open on Carlos. Both Ian Garry and Carlos mouth breathing right now, and here's a good flurry by Garry. Even though his nose is busted open, Garry landing shots, and he's stomping on the lead leg of Prates. 4:40 on the clock. Whoa, high kick missing again by Prates. Great head movement by Garry. He circles around the cage once more. 1:30 now on the clock of this welterweight fight as Garry flurries up the middle. Man, I hope I made you guys some money tonight. And there's a takedown by Garry. He rolls around. Prates is on top. Holy shit. Holy shit. They stumbled around on the mat, and Prates just wound up on top. This is a huge opportunity for the Brazilian. With 1:12 on the clock, let's see what Prates got. Can he finish the job here? Holy shit. 106, and a critical mistake by Ian Garry. There come the hammer fist. Prates doesn't put the hooks in. Garry crawls to the fence. Garry's hurt. Garry's eating shots from the top. Garry's looking for the single leg on Carlos. He's trying to slide out. He's on his knees, grounding himself, and he gets back up. What? Why didn't Prates take his back? Why didn't he take his back? Now Garry's going for the leg again with 40 seconds on the clock, and Prates is draped over him. Garry's rolled around, and Prates, what is Prates doing? What the fuck is Prates doing? Up kicks by Garry. Garry looks exhausted. Oh, nasty elbows. Garry's crawling off to the fence. He's hurt, man. 24 seconds on the clock, and Garry is grounded against the fence. This is why I wish they had knees. I wish you could knee from here. Prates lets him up. What the fuck, Carlos? Carlos, what are you doing? Ian trots around the cage, and why? Why? Dude, Prates is an idiot. He's a goddamn idiot. A sweep by Garry misses. The fight's over. I win. Perfect. Pay me my bookie. Once again, Mystic Moss with the crystal ball calls a perfect fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I got to say this, man. I don't know what the hell Prates was doing at the end. The only thing I could think of is Prates is like, you know what? I don't lose my ranking. Let's just leave. That was crazy, the ending to that fight. There you go, Macaroni. You're not the only one. I saw some people switch it. That was easy, man. That was an easy one. Although I got to say, I was sweating at the end. I don't know what the fuck Prates was doing. The only thing I can think of is Prates is just gassed. I don't know why he didn't jump on his back. Like he has no confidence in any of his jiu-jitsu. And why wasn't he trying to not land hammer fists and elbows while Ian was squirming around on the bottom like that? That's crazy. I don't know what Prates was doing there. That's incredibly ridiculous. The only thing I could think of is the cigarette lugs were kicking in and Prates was literally exhausted. It's the only thing I could think of. It's the only thing I could think of. I don't know what Prates was doing at the end. Prates got completely exposed. Ian Garry, listen, Ian Garry's good. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I think he's very good, but he does have holes. And I got to be honest with you. Joaquin Buckley versus Garry is a very interesting fight. Ian Garry, Joaquin Buckley is not a layup for Garry. 5-round fight. Gary's not a lock to win the belt. I'll tell you that much. But I got another win, baby. I hope I made you guys some money in the chat. I hope I got you guys some cash. Easy. Unanimous decision, Ian. Machado, Garry. They call me Mystical Moss. I'm going to open up the phone lines, and I want to know what you were thinking about Ian's performance. I'm going to hear Ian talk to Paul Felder here. I'll open up some phone lines, but I want to know what you guys think because I have a feeling you guys are going to have some interesting comments. That fight got very strange at the end. If I had money on Prates, I would have been throwing things around. He says he's a Brazilian. Half of my soul is Brazilian. Did Prates have Damian Maia in his corner? And he didn't jump on Ian's back? The fuck? He says, I told everyone I was going to alcohol. He did until the end, man. I don't know. But yeah, it's short notice Ian. He took a very dangerous fight there. Did you win 800? Let's go, bro. That's what I want to fucking hear. Did you really win $800? Let's fucking go.
Oh,
let's go.
Super chat.
That was an easy one.
We made some money. And a little help from some low fighter IQ. WTF.
I know. We had a little help at the end. Maya was in Gary's corner? Okay. Thank you so much, Daniel, man. Thank you so much. My entire goal in this game is to prove I'm one of the best or whatever. 7K for 500? Is that true? Did you bet $500 and win 7K? Yeah, 2 short notice fights in a row. He wants to be the backup for the world title fight. He's looking into the camera screaming that he's going to be the backup for the main event. Bilal versus JDM. One misses weight. Ian Garry will slide in and fight for the belt. The cuckery continues, friends. The cuckery continues. Thank you, my bookie. I'll take the money. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
Super chat.
Maya's in Gary's corner.
Ian won't beat Bilal.
We'll see. We'll see. Full camp would be interesting. You won 400? Let's go. Are you guys telling the truth? That's fucking awesome. Just won 1,500? Yeah, baby. Let's go. Disteri, thank you for the 199, man. Appreciate you. Let's go. All right, Ian Garry saved me with to the end. I was hurting at the end, but Ian Garry, thank you. And there we go. Oh shit, am I plus? 7,004. What? That put me plus money? I think that put me plus money. Holy shit. I did the math wrong. Okay. Either plus or even. I'm plus a little bit or even. 422, yeah. Oh shit, okay. Fucking a bus. A bus screwed me. You know, Saaiman getting rolled over by a young kid that I didn't know much about, fine. I thought he was going to win, to be honest. But man, I should have stuck to my gut with a bus. I got 10 correct. 10 correct. Once again, even on a night where I wasn't perfect, 4 wrong, 10 correct still. Even when I'm off, I'm good. And if you just jump it in, Carlos Prates landed 56 total shots through 5 rounds. Crazy, man. And complete shit. I think, honestly, Prates got tired at the end. I gotta be honest. I think he got tired. Hey, where's that guy? Hold on a second. What happened to that guy that said if Ian wins the $100? Where is he? Where is he? All right. I'm going to open up the phone lines, but before I do that, I got to go to the winner of Goat Milk. The leaderboard of Goat Milk. What I want to know in the phone calls, I want to know this. What was going through Prates' mind at the end of that fight? I'm going to drop the phone line in the chat. And I want to take some quick calls here. We got a lot of people hanging out. Okay? And I want to know what you think about Ian Garry. Remember this. 2 fights in a row, short notice. You know what I'm saying? If a full camp happens over here, he could prepare for his opponent. Ian Garry is very dangerous. Is he perfect? No. Definitely not perfect. Why me on during the calls to talk about pain meds and MMA, the substance abuse counselor? Yeah, call in for sure. Okay, we're going to do quick calls here. We're going to rattle through the MMA-Holes calls, but before I do that, I want to see who the winner of Goat Milk is, our Pick'em League. Who won UFC Kansas City? I'm curious, did someone get all 14 fights right? Because let's... I think so. MMA-Holes.tv is the Pick'em League. I honestly think cardio is the problem for Prates. Honestly, at the end, like we're all like, do this, do that, but I think he must have been exhausted. It's the only thing I can think of because it didn't make any sense. All right, something weird's happening here. So I do have the winner of Goat Milk, but their name is not up in the rafters. So I want their name up in the rafters before I completely announce them. I know the team is working on something, so I'm curious if that's what... All right, I'm going to show the leaderboard. All right, let me do this. I don't know what that's about. That's fucking weird. That's super strange. Never even seen that before. All right, let's do this. That's crazy, man. What's going on with Goat Milk? He wasn't tired? We say that, but how do we know? I mean, I don't know. What's the other reason? I don't know. I mean, we can go rigged. I got to be honest with you. I don't think there was much of a sense of urgency for Prates. Another thing that, I forgot to say on air, but I was thinking it and I forgot to fucking throw it out there on last night's stream. What does Prates have to lose in this fight? It's not like he's undefeated. He's lower ranked. It's a short notice fight. You know what I'm saying? He has nothing to lose in this fight. He doesn't go anywhere in the rankings. He could lose his fight and go on another tear and be fine. Now, if he wins, that puts him in the mix, but he doesn't have much to lose. It's not like he's injured. Probably should stop smoking. Oh, here we go. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of Goat Milk. The winner of... Did you win 5,200? Fuck yeah, bro. Let's go. Shout out to Derek Allison, man. Shout out to you, man. 5,200. That's pretty good. It's pretty damn impressive. The winner of Goat Milk for the first time ever, and a very nice person in the chat, always comes back to the streams, puts a nice comment. If you come back to these streams and put a nice comment there, I remember you guys. Noro's one of those, and congratulations, 14 for 14. Every single fight right. Every one of them. 900 points. Like, that is crazy impressive. 900 points. And how about Ann H. in second place right behind him? So Ann had a phenomenal night. Great job, Ann H. being in the 2 spot with 12 wins. Nice wins there by Ann H. Okay, so Prates versus Garry. The winner is Noro. Forever will be up in the rafters. Let's go overall. I think Tom still should be overall. Let's see. I think. Yeah, Tropic Tom still overall with still a pretty decent lead. 8,105. So Tom is trying to hang on for the actual Goat Milk strap. Here's your Pick'em League leaderboard. If you want to get in, going over to MMA-Holes.tv. I'm going to open up the phone lines. Right now, I'm going to drop a link in the chat. Just going to be audio. So even if your camera's on, I'm not going to put you on air. It's just audio calls. All right? But if you want to call up and talk about Kansas City or any upcoming fights, feel free. Anywhere in the world, you can call in. Anywhere in the world. You can call into the program. Let me click this. Copy. Okay. And if one of the mods can grab the link too and just keep spamming this, I appreciate that. Well, what a night, man. Another brilliant night of predictions for me. Although Saaiman, you bastard. Yeah, we talk Anthony Smith. That'll be a good talking topic. Okay. So, that's in there. All right. I'm going to take a quick piss, too, before I take these calls. Hallelujah. Okay. Get that cock out of you. Nice. All right, guys. Here we go. I got the link in the chat. If you want to call the show, the link is there. Anywhere in the world, you can call the MMA Holes live to talk about UFC Kansas City. We're going to take some calls. The green room is loading up. When we come back, it'll be a quick break because I just got to take a quick piss. Let's see. Let's put on... No, let's put this one. We didn't play this one yet.
Who I am? Do you know what I've done? I like the slap.
Hold up.
I like power slap.
Hold
I
up.
like to clap that white.
Shut up, Dana White. No one. Oh, Anthony Smith's on the commentary team talking right now. All right, we'll be right back.
The MMA-Holes, phone lines, phone lines, phone lines, phone lines. The MMA-Holes, phone lines, phone lines, phone lines, phone lines. The MMA-Holes, phone lines, phone lines, phone lines, phone lines. The MMA-Holes, phone lines, phone lines, phone lines, phone lines. The MMA-Holes, phone lines, phone lines, phone lines, phone lines.
That's a short song. Okay, you guys ready to talk here? We're going to talk about UFC Kansas City. The phone lines are officially open. I'm going to paste it in the chat one more time. What a night. I mean, not a bad card. Let me know your ratings of the card in the chat out of 10. Okay, who we got here? We'll go first come, first serve.
What's up, big dog?
Hey, Kevin, how's it going?
How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing wonderful.
Wonderful.
What's going on, man?
Ian Garry. Ian Machado Garry. Where do I start? Point fighter. The only thing exciting about this fight is watching him try to survive and getting ground and pound, ankle biting, that pathetic, whatever that was at the end. That was the most exciting part of the fight. Other than that, he's point fighting from the outside, circle, Israel Adesanya style, just embarrassing.
Okay, what would you do? What would you do if you were ranked? Where's Garry ranked? I mean, you're way up in the rankings. Carlos Prates is low in the rankings. You take the fight on short notice. What are you saying? Swing for the fences and give the fans a show?
At least with Darren Till, he would come forward. He would throw bows.
Darren Till?
And try to bang with them. This dude is his little Gumby metrosexual body.
Oh, my God, dude.
He's like a little flexible.
Darren Till?
Body.
Did you just say Darren Till? Am I fucking hearing... Darren Till?
Yeah, at least with Darren Till, the second most annoying UFC fighter ever, at least he would come forward and make a fight out of it. He would attempt to fight. So, this dude is absolutely avoiding the fight. He's avoiding action. He's circle. Then when he gets supposed to try to shoot for a takedown to null the action, then a reset. It's just an absolute embarrassment.
So wait. He embarrassed Prates. What are you talking about? No?
No, Prates is an action fighter, and they made him look boring because that's how boring he is. Look at all the Shavkat, the most exciting guy in the entire division.
Prates
he made
landed
a boring
56
fight out of it
strikes
because that's what he does.
He landed 56.
He's a boring fighter.
He landed 56 strikes through 5 rounds.
He
got shut
landing
down.
The most. That's because he's fucking circling away. He's avoiding the action, like I said.
He got
He's a
outstruck
point fighter.
126 to 56.
He's a boring fighter. He's a point fighter. He circles away from the action. That's what happens.
He didn't stand in
That's
the
what
pocket.
happens
Wait.
When
He
you
didn't.
avoid the fight,
Wait.
You run away, and then when you
he didn't stand in the pocket with Prates.
And then what happens? He shoots in for a takedown when there's a little bit of confrontation to avoid the action. He doesn't stand in the pocket and trade.
He didn't stand. You're
fights like a
saying?
bitch,
Are you
straight up.
saying to me you did not see Garry stand in the pocket with Prates the first 3 rounds?
No, I didn't.
Oh my God! All right, bye.
He tried to stay behind the jab, but
come on! If you're gonna come in, don't fucking start making up nonsense. Listen, if you're not a fan of how Ian Garry fights, because there are a lot of decisions on his resume, fair. That's fair. But to compare him to Darren Till and then say that he didn't fucking stand in the pocket. He beat him up for 3 rounds. He beat him in every aspect of the game. On a guy he took on short notice. On a guy. Oh, I'm sorry. Kevin's got me yelling. I'm getting yelled at by my wife now. Let me just show you the resume before I take the next call. I mean, come on. Listen, I get it if you don't like Garry and you think he's a boring fighter and you don't like the decisions. That's fine. That's fine. But he literally stood in the pocket with one of the more dangerous fighters. Well, a lot of people thought might be the dangerous fighter at 170 when it comes to his knockout ability. Look at Prates' resume. Like, that baffles the hell out of me. That's just a troll move right there. Prates' resume. Knockout first round, knockout second round, knockout first round, knockout second round, knockout second round, knockout first round, knockout first round, knockout first round, knockout second round, knockout. He was out fucking striking this guy, beating the shit out of him for 3 rounds. Now, the only thing that's weird is that last round. That's the one thing. But come on. Jay Beers, what's going on, man?
Mystical.
How you doing, man?
I'm a man that can come on and admit his wrongs. I was very confident about Prates. You know this. I think Prates got started way too late. You're right. I mean, I think Kevin did make some good points. Ian Garry is absolutely insufferable. How you, I don't know how much of a fan you are of him. I know you're not like crazy about him, but he's a family man. The guy lives with his wife's ex-husband. Like, give me a fucking break.
No, he
like,
doesn't.
This dude
That's
is
not even
insufferable.
true. That's not even true. That's not even true. He doesn't. Where'd you get that from?
Machado lives there.
You got that from MMA Guru, bro. He doesn't live there.
I don't know if I got it from Guru.
Give me your source. You're literally making up shit. I don't even like Garry. I fucking can't stand the dude. But you know what it is? When people start making shit up, it's like I can't. It blows my mind.
Okay, Mystical, let's say this, right? Okay, you're right. He did stay in the pocket for, I would say, 2.5 rounds. He did have double. I mean, there was one point in the fight, the announcer said that Prates had less attempts than Ian had, like, strikes. Like, Ian Garry was definitely piecing him up. I don't know what Prates was doing, if, like, he just respected him too much. I don't like this stuff saying that, it's an early notice fight. It's 3.5 weeks. I know training camps are 8 weeks, but come on. Are we really going to suck a dick for 3.5, coming early for 3.5 weeks? Yes, Prates is dangerous, but I mean, it's 3.5 weeks. It's a lot of time, Moss.
All I hear is crying right now and coping. That's all I hear is crying and coping. Outstruck 15-7 in the first round, 36-12 in the second round, 33-10 in the third round, fourth round 26-12 in the fifth round.
He outstruck him in every round.
In a round that he lost.
I looked at that. He outstruck him in every round.
He literally outclassed.
Give Garry his props.
Yeah.
He acts respectful, and then he says the most insufferable things on the mic.
What did he say?
Yes, I guess he is the backup fight, and if he actually was to fight, now that I would say would be short notice. But Moss, 3.5 weeks isn't short notice. Let's get that right. He's not doing no,
Where
cum
was
shot.
Where was Prates
8-day
in the
turnaround.
rankings? Where was Prates in the rankings?
12 or 13. He's 13.
Okay, yeah. Prates is
he's better than Stephen Thompson, better than Jeff Neal, better than Gilbert Burns, better than Colby Covington. He could put him right behind Ian Machado Garry.
Carlos Prates. So they have Gary sitting over here. They have him sitting at 7, right? Prates is 7. At 13. Okay. So Gary comes off a save the event card against Shavkat, right? Save the event card against Shavkat. This is the truth. He was the main event, wasn't he?
Yes.
He saved the event, correct? Okay. And then Prates,
I think that was the main event.
Another fight that's a main event. Gary says, I'm number 7. I'm going to save another event, fight Carlos Prates, 13. I showed his resume with all those knockouts on his resume, right? Very dangerous dude, and beat him at his own game. And listen, it's not a full camp. It's technically not a full camp, and he did not have to take that fight. He did it as a company man. A company man taking a fight that's technically short notice, being a guy at his own game, almost submitting Shavkat Rakhmonov. All I hear is coping.
He's insufferable. He's absolutely insufferable. I'll give you your credit. You were right, but I mean, I think that was the easy pick. It's not like you went on a fucking ledge, and was like, oh, I'm gonna tell you guys something, like anything new. Like,
what
of course,
our community had like 60% for Prates. And then all of a sudden I fucking woke everyone up. You didn't wake up, but I woke everyone up and I said, guys, we're going in the direction of the victory. We're going to follow the money. That's where we're going to go here. This is an easy one. I understand that Ian was a slight favorite in this fight. I get that. And I don't want to gloat on that, but our community had Carlos Prates winning this fight. And I was trying to talk them off the ledge saying, guys, let's listen to some reality here. Prates is not on Ian Garry's level. Push comes to shove, Ian Garry is light years better than Carlos Prates. Let's be honest. After watching that fight, what do you think?
He's better than Carlos Prates right now. I can't say he's not. You're right, Moss. Prates had it, man. If he would just have hammer fisted him when Ian was tying up his legs, like that fight was over. Prates or Machado, Ian was hurt. He was hurt.
That's where we got to focus. That's what we got to talk about because I'm trying to figure out what was going on with Prates there. All I could think of is maybe he was a little tired. He didn't look like it.
He was tired.
But it had to be exhaustion because he had a chance to jump on Ian's back. Ian was begging for the leg.
He was tired, and you guys keep talking about the cigarettes, right? Like, I think, like, he's still in his prime. I don't think the cigarettes played too much of a factor, but maybe it did. Maybe he was. Maybe that's why he did start slow. But my God, if he starts the fight like he did in the 4th round, if he starts like that in the 1st round, this is a different fight. Like Ian said, the guy hits like a hammer. Give Ian his. Ian cracked him with some big shots, and Prates stood there too and took them. So I thought Prates could have dropped, with as hard as Ian was hitting him. So
got a good chin.
Give credit to both, man. But you are always one that talks about guys running around the cage. That's exactly what Ian did those last 2.5 rounds. And I think you'll admit that.
Yeah, and honestly, I would have done the same in this fight because of the situation. Now, if it was like full camp right next to each other in the rankings, or if it's a title fight or something like that, that's where I'm like, okay, hold on a second. But this is a super dangerous fight for Gary. And when you're winning 3 rounds, actually, let me look at the scorecards just to make sure here. Because I'm assuming Ian was up 3 rounds, but you never fucking know. So
they scored at what, 49-40 or 48-47 on 2 cards, and then 49-46 on the other card. They had it 3-2, I guess. If two of the 3 judges, anyways.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Here's the scorecards. Yeah, because you never know with these guys, man. This thing, God knows. All right, all 3 judges had the first. All right, I'm correct. All 3 judges had the first 3 rounds for Ian Garry. Okay, and then 1 judge had the 4th round for Prates. So we were correct. Two of the rounds, Prates had 2 rounds to knock this dude out or submit him. That's it. That's all Prates had. He had no shot of winning this unless he finished him. And Ian Garry did what he had to do. He had to win the first 3 rounds. Very, very important. Or he had to take him to championship rounds. The thing is, he was beating him up the first 3 rounds, right? My thought originally when I made the pick was he's got to do enough to get him to the championship rounds. But when we saw that Prates was not letting go of his punches and was reserved, that's when Gary's fight IQ kicked in, and he's like, you know what, fuck this, I could take the first 3 rounds. And that's what he did. He took the first 3 rounds, and he tried to finish him. He tried everything he could, and then, yes, when we hit round number 4, even though one judge did go Gary, Ian pumped the brakes, and he started running, and at the end of the 4th round, his nose got busted open. The momentum changed. Gary had a little bit of moments in the final round, but Prates was looking to finish him and could not seal the deal on Ian Garry, and that is so frustrating. I can only imagine if I had money on Prates, I would be losing my mind because that is incredibly frustrating, but you got to talk about fight IQ here. He wasn't running the whole fight. He won the first 3 rounds convincingly, and then he started pumping the brakes.
He did. And also another thing I want to talk about is the high-fiving. I'm all for giving, fighters their props, but how many fucking times did they high-five? It's like Carlos would do something good and Ian high-fives him. Ian did something, and stop fucking hate each other during the fight. You guys can be boys after.
You know what that is? That's Prates' fault. Because if you look at it, Ian gets 100%. Into the cage and he runs around. He's doing the Charles. I hate it. Charles Oliveira does it too, where he's hugging everybody. Oh, I love you, this and that. Listen, it's a fight, right? You go to war, then you show your respect. The fact that Carlos Prates was high-fiving him back is an idiotic move. You're looking for his ranking. You're looking to
slap that hand away and fucking punch him in the mouth.
You don't. You say, I'll high-five you after this. We're not going to do this. And you're right. That shouldn't have happened. That is in favor of Ian Garry. And Ian Garry sucked him into, hey, we're friends. You're not friends in a fight. So that's where there's a couple of things you look at in this fight where Carlos Prates just lost it. It was his fault. Things could have been way different.
I thought for a fight night card, we were all excited. I mean, you had 2,000 people in the chat at one point. It was a fun fucking Saturday. Definitely a great card. I mean, I won my parlay. I mean, I didn't win the type of money that a lot of people in chat did, right? But I did win $50 on a parlay, so I'll take that, all day. The 2 clams and then Blackshear and Alaskarov. So that was my 4-man fight parlay. But great card. I would say 8 out of 10. I maybe 7 out of 10. But it was a fun night. It was a fun night.
All right, Jay Beers, thanks for the call, man. Congrats on the win.
Keep going back and forth, Moss.
All right, be good. There he is, Jay Beers coming in. See, Jay Beers bringing some heat. I like it. I fucking like it. Chubbs, call here. I see Chubbs calling. What's he calling on? Is that Discord? Here, Chubbs, click the link in the live chat. Call here. I'm going to take everyone in the group. I see the green room. We're going to try to get this to this as quick as possible. Hang in there. I see you guys out there. By the way, let me just say this, okay? And I see Max. I am not an Ian Garry fan at all. In fact, I will be rooting for Joaquin Buckley. If he goes against Joaquin Buckley, I need Buckley to win because I picked Joaquin Buckley to be this dark horse guy to rise up the rankings and win the belt. Everyone told me I'm delusional. Now I'm one step closer if he could beat Kamaru Usman. So if Garry fights Buckley, I'm Team Buckley. If Garry fights Bilal, I'm Team Bilal. Hate to say it to you guys. Sorry. I'm going with Bilal. Because he follows on X, and it pisses people off more. Let's be honest. Who do you like better, Garry or Bilal? Let me know in the chat. Who are you rooting for, Garry or Bilal? Let me know in the chat. Next call. We got Tom over here. Tom, welcome to the MMA-Holes. What's up, man?
How you doing, Moss? Can you hear me very well?
I do hear you. What's up, man?
Oh, awesome, man. I just want to let you know, man, I'm a little starstruck here. Mike, I finally talked to you. I've been watching you ever since day one when you first came on YouTube, and I'm just a big fan of yours, and I wanted to share a story with you. It has nothing to do with tonight's fights, but I'm 60 years of age, and I live in Stockton, California. Back in the early 90s, I used to work at a fitness gym called the Fitness Pro, and right next to connect to the Fitness Pro was Ken Shamrock's very first Lion's Den, and this place was legendary, bro. I mean, Frank Shamrock first started there, Gary Bolander. I mean, all these guys, they were fighting in Japan before UFC 1. And just some of the stories and some of the things that I could tell you if I had a lot of time. I just thought I'd share that with you, man, because you're a UFC fan. I'm sure you remember way back, UFC 1, but there was so much legendary stuff and things going on over there, man, that, it was pretty amazing. I just thought I would share that with you, man.
That's pretty cool, man. Listen, I tell you what, the game has changed tremendously, right? What do you think of the game now compared to like UFC 1?
Actually, I like it more. I mean, it's evolved, man. I mean, you got some great athletes out there, and it was kind of, kind of ghetto, I guess you could say, at the very beginning, with no weight classes, no timing. But I still appreciated it back then, man, because that's the start of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost like a different sport, right? It's weird how everything was different then, like no holds barred headbutting and all that crazy shit going on. It was like a free-for-all. And now it's more like a polished, sanctioned sport. Although there are still a lot of issues with the judging, scoring, and some people saying corruption, But that's pretty cool, man. It's cool. How long, you said you've been watching since the beginning?
Oh, yeah. I've been following you from day one, man.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm kind of silent. Sometimes I'll troll you from time to time and try to make you mad.
I like that. Tom, what's your name in the chat?
I enjoy it. Huh?
What's your name in the chat?
I go by Tom Mandich. You could also call me Nostradamus.
Okay.
I know you're the Mystic Moss, but
okay, very mystical.
Yeah, it was I enjoy watching you, man. It's just you have a great show, and I enjoy all the fights, man. And just keep up the great work, man.
Tom, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you.
All right.
There's Tom coming in. Look at that, calling in. By the way, Chubbs, I got the link in the chat, bro. Jump in the green room. Like, what is he doing? Oh wait, did I just lose? Oh, shit. Hold on. What the fuck? I just got kicked out of my StreamYard. Click the link. I just got clicked. All right, there you go. I got kicked out for a second. Who we got here? Yeah, click the link, guys. If you want to jump in, we'll take all the calls here. Call wherever you are. And listen, I like the pushback. I get it. Listen, I understand why people don't like Ian Garry. I get it. And if I had money on Carlos Prates, I'd be losing my mind. This guy had he had many chances. Just a couple of tweaks, and this thing would have been way more competitive. This would have been on the edge of our seat. In fact, Ian Garry at the very end could have been finished. And Prates just dropped the ball at the end. The only thing I could say, and that's what I want from the callers too, the only thing I can say is it's got to be running out of gas, or maybe Prates is like, it's not a big deal. I lose this shit. I don't go anywhere in the rankings. There was a lot of high-fiving. There was a lot of touching. Another fight that was meaningless. Maybe. I don't know, man. It's crazy, man. Nothing changes from this fight. Ian's trying to call his shot being standby as the title fight. I don't know if that's going to happen. Not from this. I don't know if that's going to happen, but we'll see. Next call. Oh, here we go. The man who actually put this together here. Donations. Chubbs, how you doing, buddy?
What up?
Okay.
How's it going?
What's up, Chubbs? What's going on, man?
What did I say? The first chat that I sent was these fighters just try to point this shit. They're all friends. You seen it in the main event. And then, I want a title fight. Bitch, fuck both them fighters.
You're not wrong. I remember that. You're right. You did say that. And then lo and behold, that was the main event.
It came true.
Yep.
It came fucking true. They did exactly what I said they were going to do.
Yeah.
And then, give me a title fight. No, fuck off. You don't get shit. That's what Dana should come out and say. After I don't know if he's doing the presser tonight. But if he is, he should be like, well, I would have gave Gary the title fight, but he won the first 3 rounds and then decided to suck the other fighter off, so fuck him.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Well, the one reason why they might give him because he was a company man twice, saving 2 main events. So the UFC might say, well, if you're ready, we'll throw you in there as an alternate. They might do that. But I agree with you. I don't think off this performance, if we're just judging on that, yes, you beat a guy, but you beat 13, right? Where was he in the rankings? I forgot. 13 or some shit like that. So
that's the shitty thing. They got these fighting nerds, and it's like, the fighting nerd. Fuck, that's how low the company is right now.
Well, let me just say this. Roofie.
He should be like, you want to know why I got Dustin Poirier trying to fight Max Holloway again? Because these fighters fucking suck. Because I have to force feed you fucking nostalgia just to keep this company from going under because I can't find a fighter who wants to fucking be a Conor McGregor or a Dustin Poirier or a Max Holloway.
You're not wrong.
So I have to keep regurgitating bullshit for y'all. And fuck Ian Garry. He needs to come out and just rant on all these fighters and be like, you want to know why you're on a fight night, Ian Garry? That last 2 rounds, that's why you're on a fight night.
You know, it's
kept
funny.
Shaking his hand and fuck off.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong in that fight. I think the only reason why the UFC might hook him up is because the company man shit. But yeah, just going off that fight,
Of course,
there's nothing.
because they don't really have a choice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're like, well, who are we going to do it? But the thing is, too, is another thing is every fighter that gets ranked wants a title shot. They don't want to fight a 4 guy. Like, say they're ranked 8 or 7. They win a fight at 7 or 8 against maybe a 10 or what. Oh, I deserve a title fight. Maybe you deserve to fight the guy ranked above you before you get a fucking title fight. You know, it's like,
that's true.
How about the guy that's ranked 4 or 3 or 2? What's Gary ranked?
Gary's at 7.
So why is he calling for a title fight?
I think because he's
7,
like,
bitch. You're not even in the fucking top contenders. You need to
like,
fight 5 or 4.
He's like, wink, wink. Well, here's another reason. I mean, he's probably like winking at the UFC. I saved 2 cards for you, bullshit like that. No one wants to fight these guys. I'm stepping in. And remember this. Colby Covington ducked Gary. Gary was like, give me Colby. I'll fight that motherfucker. No one wants to fight him. I'll fight him. I'll fight Shavkat. No one wants to fight him. I'll fight him. He was calling everyone out. And then the boogeyman, listen, Carlos Prates, I mean, he's kind of a little exposed now, but coming up, this is the boogeyman. Like, this guy's the next boogeyman, and Ian made him look human, right? So you gotta look at that as well.
He didn't. He got in there with Gary.
Okay, let me.
He
all right,
just said he didn't do anything for the first 3 rounds. I just heard you say that.
Play matchmaker.
You know what I mean? He did.
Play matchmaker. We got Bilal. I'm going to let you play matchmaker here. Bilal Muhammad is fighting JDM, who's number 5. Okay. Sean Brady coming off a big win, so I'm assuming he should be next, right? But you got Shavkat losing to almost losing to Gary, but he did win that fight. Leon Edwards is coming off that loss. Kamaru is fighting Buckley, right? And then there's Machado Gary. So what do you do?
I mean, you know what? They should give it back to Usman because he's the only fucking one that's entertaining. Fuck them all. You know what I mean? They should be like, hey, I was going to give the fight to you, but, you're a pussy.
Yeah.
So we're going to fight. We're going to put Usman in there because at least we know he's going to fight. You're not going to do shit except for maybe you should make him fight Usman.
Who, Gary Usman?
Make Gary fight.
Yeah, but what if Usman loses to Buckley, which is very likely? Then have Gary fight him, or
then make Gary fight Buckley.
The winner of Usman.
I wouldn't
Buckley?
give Gary shit off of this.
Yeah,
you didn't do anything to get a tight. Are you a champ? Did you look at Gary and be like, man, he's going to make the company a lot of money as a champion?
No. The winner of Buckley Usman. Well, here's the thing: if there's a quick finish, if like say Buckley starches Usman, Buckley's going to be right there. He's going to cut a promo, and he'll be right there. But you got Sean Brady in the way.
Well, if Buckley goes out there and knocks out fucking Usman, or they go out and have a fucking war, then I would do the same. I'd be like, I would come out and I'd specifically say Gary's last fight, he was a pussy.
Okay, match make for me. So you have Muhammad and what's it called? And Della Maddalena. You're putting Ian Garry, the winner of Buckley and Usman, correct?
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Okay, go ahead. What now?
Okay. Sorry. So what do you do with Sean Brady?
I mean, you could put Brady. Well,
I got the rankings.
Who's available now?
Here, I got the rankings.
Who's available now?
You got Brady 1, Shavkat 2, Leon 3. Usman's tied up with Buckley.
Brady, Shavkat, and then fucking Usman. You said Usman's fighting Buckley, right?
Usman Buckley, correct?
And if who? Okay, so if whoever loses that fight, then I'd put Gary in with him.
So Gary fights
or if
the
Gary
winner of
wants
Usman
the title
Buckley.
fight, you can make the 2 guys, Brady or Shavkat, can fight.
Actually, you know what?
For the next.
Shavkat versus Leon should happen, And then Gary waits for Brady Usman.
I'm so fucking tired of Leon, though. Leon's the one who started all this bullshit.
True, but
people to death.
But
crap.
he's there, right? And Shavkat needs a dance partner. So if you do Usman Buckley, the winner fights Gary. Shavkat Leon, the winner fights.
But if you're Shavkat, who would you rather fight, Ian Garry or fucking Edwards?
Well, he fought Ian already.
Well, not fucking. Sorry, if you're,
he's gonna have no choice.
Shavkat, you would rather fight Brady than fucking.
Brady should be he's the number one contender. Brady should be next, really. But you know what's gonna fuck this all up? You ready for this? Islam is gonna fuck it all up.
I don't know. But here's the thing, though. Islam at least is a competitor. He's trying to finish people.
Yeah, but Islam's gonna move up, and if Bilal
what's that
wins,
say about their division?
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no right answer. It's fucked. It's so fucked right now.
If I was Islam, I don't blame Islam. I think there's too much, let's fight for 2 belts fucking bullshit in the UFC right now, which is kind of an indictment on it. But, like, Islam, if I was Islam, I'd do the same thing. I'd be like, look at all these pussies. Ian Gary's not trying to finish. I'm finishing guys, and I'm taking short notice fights. I deserve it. And maybe you could put Islam in there against one guy. But is Islam's going to move up? Is he going to drop the title, or is he trying to go for 2 belts? I can't remember.
Islam's either fights Topuria or he's going to move up. That's what I'm guessing. There's no answer right now because we're in limbo. But it looks like
that's another thing that Dana does is it's hard to criticize Islam because at least he's fighting, but he's fighting all these smaller guys. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, he's sort of handpicking his opponent.
Well, he doesn't want to fight the 145ers, but they're putting him in front of him. So he's like, I don't want to fight Ilya because technically he's a 145er. I don't know. It's a clusterfuck right now. Like, everyone is trying to say, I don't want to fight this person. I don't want to fight that person. Meanwhile, you got a guy like Ian Garry.
But that's why
put him
Dana
in front
needs to come out and be like, you're doing what the fuck I say, or I'm going to put you in the back of the line.
Well, that's why Ian is whatever the boss says he does. And you know what's weird about Islam? Islam's like, put anyone in front of me and I'll fight them. I don't care who it is. They put Ilya in front of him, and I like Islam. Islam says, no, I'm not going to fight him. It makes no sense. You can fight anybody. Anyway, anything else, Chubbs?
Yeah, fucking, what do you think about McGregor being the president of Ireland?
I have no thoughts on that, to be honest. I'm checked out. I'm done.
I don't know. Fucking, hopefully, this next pay-per-view is better.
Okay.
You know.
All right, Chubbs. Thank you. We got a bunch of people.
Go Bears.
Waiting. I appreciate you, man. Go Bears. Yeah. Okay. Bye.
All right. See ya.
That's Chubbs. Chubbs making this all happen over here. Listen, once you start playing matchmaker, this is where the criticism of Gary kind of gets a little fucked up. Because Gary is saying, you put him in front of me, I'll fight him. A lot of these guys aren't in that position. A lot of these guys are saying, no, that's not the case. I want to fight this one. I want to fight that one. And granted, when you become a champion, you can pick and choose your battles a little bit. But we're getting to the point now where things are getting jammed up. Welterweights is a clusterfuck right now. I mean, it's probably a good problem to have, right? Welterweight, I mean, we got a lot of interesting matchups that now that Leon lost, it makes things more interesting. Oh, Tommy, let's go. He's a man of his word. Motherfucker's a man of his word. He does it. Hold on a second here. We're going to get into the calls. Stand by, Green Room. We got you. Tommy is a man of his fucking word.
Aw, super chat.
Better late than never, but I'm a man of my word.
Oh, man. WW's for Tommy. He got the Ian Garry win. He says he would drop the hundo. He fucking does it. Look at this. Goes from 50 to 100. Oh, my God. What a legend. Hold on. Put him in the top dog status over here before we get back into the phone lines. Like, thank you, Tommy, man. Thank you so fucking much, bro. Thank you. Woo! Yeah, baby. Up in the lights. Oh, my God, Tommy, bro. Tommy doing big things over there. We just reacted to UFC Kansas City, and we got another caller here. What do we got here? KC? KC, you there?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
How you doing, KC? What's up, man?
Good, man. Yeah. You guys went well off topic. I just wanted to talk about the fight. I thought the fight was pretty fun.
Okay. Yeah, tell me what you thought.
I thought Machado he just had like great distance control through most of the fight, but he did get exposed a bit with his gas tank, I think. Like, he just seemed to die like near the end, and then score effects came in with Prates where he started like punching his way up to win the last 2 rounds. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
Okay. What's your name in the chat, Casey?
Should be the same as here. Casey Shuffle.
Casey Shuffle. Okay. Are you new to the channel?
I tune in every now and again.
Okay.
I haven't been like watching fights for a while now. Just the odd main event.
Okay. All right. So you were satisfied by the outcome of that card?
Yeah, I thought it was a good fight. Like,
what do you think?
I think Gary's like kind of value goes down because he does look like he gasses out and gets on his bicycle at the end of fights.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that's like a thing at welterweight where like everyone is just so dead even that like.
How do you think the way that fight
the problem
ended?
With welterweight.
The fight. The
way
that
the
fight
problem
ended.
With welterweight is just everyone looks so dead even that like I don't know. I guess people are looking for points where they can get them in rounds.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Casey. Thank you very much. Anything else?
Yeah. When are you gonna have BGL back on the
show? We are not talking at the moment, unfortunately. How's he doing? Do you know?
No idea, man.
Okay. I'll try though. I'll try for you. Okay. All right. Bye.
Cool.
There he goes. Big Gay Lion. He's a big fan of Gay Lion.
If you know, you know. Tie to those that can see.
That's right. Freedom guy, right? If you know, you know. Tie to those that can see. What do we got here? Ass Driller. What are you doing, Ass Driller?
Drilling.
You drilling some ass? Could you lower the stuff in the background? Are you drilling ass right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you lower the background so I can hear you nice and clear? Oh, fucking hell. He's drilling ass. Hi, Ann.
Hi, Chris.
What a night. We're doing WW, Ann.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That guy was drilling ass.
Wonderful. Yes, what a night.
Yeah. Oops.
It was a good night. It was a good night. It was fun.
It was good. I copy and pasted the 100 in there. I'm trying to put the link in there. Yeah, so what do you think of the fights?
I thought they were good. Yes. They weren't that bad. Had a couple, like you said, some of them were pretty, slow, but not bad. Yep. I had fun. Damn it. Almost got it. Almost got
second
that goat
place.
belt. Damn it. Freaking close.
Yeah, how are you feeling? Were you like, did you pick Gary at the end? Who'd you pick?
That's who I picked, Gary.
Oh, wow. And you had
But
what?
I got-
How many did you have right? You were like 13 or 12?
I think 12 or 11.
Okay. Man, you had a good night.
Can't remember.
Bunch of perfects and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well. Tried. Dang it.
Yeah. You sure
Before
did.
the end of the year, though, I'm going to get that damn trophy.
That's how my mom was. Yeah, you were close. My mom was determined, and she finally got it. It's
I was
tough, right?
close. That's probably, that's probably closest I've come. Yeah, I was like, damn it.
Do you think the UFC is fixed?
No,
Okay.
boxing's fixed, but UFC isn't.
Okay.
Nah. I don't think it's like WWE either. No, I don't think. No, I just think like you were saying, it's not going to be like it was back in the old days and the cowboy days. All them guys that used to fight. That, like you said, the newer guys, they're fighting different, and they all want a shot at the title shot as soon as they win something. I miss the old days. Those guys, but a lot of them are retired or about the way to go out or whatever. So, do I get as excited? Well, yeah, I try to because I still love the UFC, and I didn't mind this last fight, but I agree with you. Like with the first 3 rounds with Gary, yeah, clearly won those, and then I think, like you said, maybe because his nose got busted that he wanted to stay away more. I mean,
Yeah, at the end of that fourth round, he got cracked. And you can tell his nose was bothering him. He tried to get aggressive in the beginning of the fifth, but the breathing was probably a problem through that nose. And Prates, his gas tank was good because he didn't throw a fucking punch. Like he landed. I mean, he did throw. All right, let me just say this. To be fair, like he did throw 135. Credit to Garry for his elusiveness because listen, Garry dodged a lot of shit out there as well. So it's not like Carlos just threw 56 punches. He was just only able to land 56, which is even more humiliating, right? It's like you didn't throw a whole bunch, but you landed only 50. Like it's just crazy. The whole thing was a mess. And majority of those shots might have. Go ahead.
I thought he'd be a little bit more aggressive, I mean, maybe he had too much respect for. I don't know. I like both these guys. I mean, I like Garry too, but I just thought, if Prates want to win, I would thought he'd be more aggressive because, like you said, his cardio, it was okay, but like you said, he didn't really aggressively go after it until towards like the end or trying to, and then I don't know, like you said, what the hell he was trying to do at the end because. He could have had him right there at the end. I mean, he could have ground and pound and started doing his thing, but I don't know. Maybe he gassed out. I don't know.
Yeah, like so he landed 7 strikes in the first, right? This is Prates. He landed 12 in the second, 10 in the third, fourth 12, and then fifth. This is crazy. Now fifth round he landed 23, and that's because of the ending sequence. But somehow still it was outstriking Garry. I mean, being outstruck by Garry, even though that last sequence. Prates had a million shots to crack Ian. And I can understand why people are saying UFC is rigged because I got to be honest with you, watching that was very confusing. I would love to know what is going through Prates' mind. I would love to know what Dana White thinks here because Prates had every opportunity to really put the nail in the coffin. Like, I don't know, maybe Ian survives, but he looked like he was on his last leg there.
I was like, no! Mike was like, when he was laughing so hard because I thought he was just probably gonna do it that then. I thought that was it, and it's like you said, all of a sudden it's like, what the hell? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. His brain wasn't thinking or oxygen. He wasn't. I don't know.
Yeah. Schumacher says in the chat he was tired. Watch it again. So there you go. That was my initial reaction. I'm like, he's got to be exhausted. The only logical reason, right? Other than scripted,
but I don't know, he does smoke. I mean, how good is that on your lungs?
No, yeah, most likely that's the case. Realistically, that's got to be the case, right? Yeah,
that's like if you got really bad asthma and you go ahead and keep smoking, or if you're on oxygen, you smoke anyway from the oxygen tank.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid. I got to be honest with you, it's a dumb thing. Like, you're a professional athlete. Smoking should be the last thing on your mind, By the way, we got an alert coming in from Chubbs. Why isn't it playing?
Super chat.
Chubbs says, he says Ann is the real GOAT. I don't know why it didn't play. How do we think about that, Ann?
Thanks, Chubbs. Appreciate it.
The real
Chubbs
GOAT.
Cool.
That's right. All right. Oh, we got a bunch of people. Anything else you got left?
I was just saying, I think it was a good fight card. I had fun. It's probably, I'd say about a 7, I think, out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it. Just like I said, a few of them were kind of boring, but, I liked it. I got a lot of wins. I mean, I don't think they were predictable, but, I thought it was fun. Some people say fight nights are boring. You were in that space on X. That one guy was saying how boring fight nights are. No, I think this year's fights are a lot better this year.
Yeah. Listen, let's be honest. It had lulls and there were parts, but it was a 14-fight card, so if you really think about it, what was it, 3 fights on that card? Maybe tops 4 where you're like, I could do it out. Still 10 good fights. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, so overall, yes, it was a good card, and that was a fight night. That felt more than a fight night. There's a lot of casuals out there trying to take down the UFC, and they took another L again tonight.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. UFC rules, no matter what.
Okay.
Boxing, don't matter.
That's right.
And sorry, Smith, I agree with you on Smith too. I mean, sorry, he's probably a nice guy, but yeah, he should have retired a while back.
Yeah, that was nuts, man. I don't know. Anthony Smith drives me crazy. If you couldn't tell.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Love you guys. Love you,
Okay.
MMA-Holes. Love you, Moss.
Thank you,
Good
Ann.
night.
That's Ann H calling in. We got some people in the green room. We're gonna get to everybody here. A nice full green room. Let's add Smokey to the mix. How you doing, Smokey?
Hey, Mossberg, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing W-dubs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What'd you think of the card?
Dubs. Man, honestly, well, you know, I'm not as knowledgeable as all you guys with the MMA holes, but I can't believe no one's put out the point that Garry played a great game. He's going up against a dude. You showed his fucking record. He knocks people out fucking left, right, and center. Of course he's going to play a faraway game. Why would you want to get into the pocket and smash with him for 5 rounds?
Yeah.
Garry played the smart game, you know. I mean, yeah, it's boring as fuck, and yeah, he's a bit of a dickhead. When it comes to a fighter, he's pretty clued on. Like you said, he's got great cage.
Oh shit! Fuck. Hold on, Smokey. He was talking about like the fight IQ. Hold on a second. He's right though, because he agrees with me. That's why he's right. Hold on a second. What the fuck? It just X'd out of his thing. He's like, where is everybody? Stay in the green room, guys. I got you. I got kicked out of StreamYard again. This is the second time I got kicked out of there.
Hold on a second.
I'm back. Jesus Christ. I keep getting kicked out of StreamYard. Go ahead. Continue your point.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's like he played a great game. I wouldn't want to stand and bang with someone that can stand and bang and clearly knock people the fuck out. Like, I've got a couple more things to say. Told you motherfuckers that Anthony Smith wouldn't see the fucking, well, he's seen the second and 2.5 minutes of the first round. I said he wouldn't see the third minute. So I knew he was getting knocked out. Told you Cameron Saaiman would get knocked out first round as well. 100%. That kid's too young, man.
Yeah, kid's good. That kid that he fought is really good.
Well, what's he now on a 3-fight losing streak? Saaiman?
Oh, Ricky. Oh, Cameron Saaiman. Oh, yeah. Cameron's fucked. Yeah, he's fucked.
Yeah, he fucked after that. What's his name? Wellmaker just rolled through, mate.
Yeah, that guy's good, man. That guy, I was like, oh, you know what it is? It's like, I don't even know what his skill set is. He's got the kiss of death at 135. Like, who at 135 hits like that? Like, that's crazy. And his precision as well.
Who was the last person at 135 you can remember doing that, eh?
One punch knockout power on a Saaiman that was a pretty solid prospect. I don't know what happened to him, but yeah.
Yeah, I rated him hard. I rated him hard, dude, when I first seen him. I was like, this kid's got some potential. And then I guess that big UFC arena, man, just you know, just gets to some kids sometimes. Can't handle it, you know?
Yeah, Saaiman, that's not looking good for him. He's still very young, but man, he might be better off bouncing to another organization, getting some reps in, and then coming back, you know?
Come back when he's like 29, 30, you know, when he's had a few years around the traps and he's caught a few more W's and that and had some good wins. Yeah, come back and fight the OGs.
Yeah.
Sure, that's a good one.
You're losing to a guy that's 8-0.
fucking-
Like, you're literally losing to a regional scene guy. So
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, it's not a good
Yeah.
look for Cameron, unfortunately.
It was a bit of a setup like the Anthony Smith fight as well. Like, that was just like for them to have. So when they do these stupid fucking montages, right? They've already got them ready. Anthony must have told them pre-fight that he's retiring after this win or loss or whatever. So is that how it happens, or do they just whack it up quick sticks?
Wait, hold on. What'd you say?
With the that stupid montage everyone was going about, like Smith got a montage because he retired.
Yeah.
Do they already have that set up?
Oh, yeah.
Or
Yeah, he was getting
okay.
it. Yeah.
So he,
Like
I knew
Stipe, they didn't have
fucking
nothing
everyone-
set up
if
for
I
him.
could've-
They told Stipe to get the fuck out.
So yeah, I heard everyone saying that, and I didn't know all those facts, and I was like, "That's fucking disrespectful and Stipe and shit, man."
I think there's certain guys, like, you know, people were saying that Anthony Smith was a company man. He still works for them. You know what I'm saying? He does desk work and analyst stuff, and he sucks Dana White's cock, and, you know. So I guess they try to do the right thing for the people that are employed.
Just put a collared shirt on that motherfucker, and he looks like he should sit behind the desk next to John Anik for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Leave him there.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine,
leave him
like,
there.
he becomes one of the color guys on the cage side? Dude.
Could you imagine if his commentary game is way better than his fight game?
Him, oh my God, I couldn't imagine him sitting next to Anik if he evolves to that. That would be the end of the UFC for me.
Could you imagine that Anik, Smith, and fucking Joe Rogan all sitting next to each other, mate? Fuck that.
Or no, Dominic Cruz.
that.
I'm trying to think of the worst combination: Dominic Cruz, Anthony Smith, And not even John Anik. Let's put what's that horse face guy that was on the Fitzgerald?
Horse face guy.
That fucking
My
horse
only
face.
favourite one is Paul Felder, mate. Hey, Gingers for the win, yeah?
Yeah. Paul Felder's okay, but I mean, he just bores me. I just bored. You know, I don't have any ill will towards him. I don't know. He bores the hell out of me.
I actually can't say fuck all anymore for us because in almost a year I haven't physically watched the UFC card. I've just heard it all from you, bro. I don't.
Man.
Every now and then I'll watch and highlight afterwards, but only if it's like a Cameron Saaiman fucking flatliner. Yeah.
Oh, you're hearing the fights through my eyes. That's bad, man. That's not good. You're fucked now.
Hey, better me through your eyes than you through my eyes, mate.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Smokey, man. I appreciate you. Are you streaming after this? I'll redirect.
Yeah, I'll jump on a couple hours after this, but two more things I wanted to say. Congratulations to Noro 8 on winning goat milk this week. WW, well done. And to Tommy XP for the fucking double donations, $150. Let's fucking go, champ. Good on you. MMA-Holes for life.
Thank you, man. There's Smokey coming in, talking some fights. I got a donation over here. Check it out.
Super chat.
From Big Boy Duali. Duali, what?
First time listening, not the last. See you next week.
That's right, brother. Thank you so much. Hey, we go live during the week, too. Subscribe to Gummy Gang if you want outside content. We got some circus shit over there on Gummy Gang, but I appreciate you, big boy, man. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Okay, we're going to have I saw Blind Beauty in there. Where'd she go? All right, we'll do the final call. Tropical Tom. Tropic Tom, how you doing?
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good, man. I'm wonderful.
Wonderful.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, sorry for the delay. Somebody came to the door and said they were an MMA hole, and I didn't believe them, but they showed me that they were watching the stream, so I let them in, and then they started fucking trying to drill me in the ass.
That happens.
Yeah, so that ass driller guy, he's a fucking nut.
Yeah, that's Kevin from Chicago. Don't mind him.
Anyways, I wanted to thank everybody that did all the donations to make the calls possible. I know Chubbs had that long string there, so that was nice of him.
That's right.
But
yeah, Chubbs was phenomenal. Yeah, everyone was really, really generous tonight for sure.
Well, I wasn't, but
That's
it
true.
is what it is.
Got this
Anyways, so I lost a little ground, man. That John guy's gonna catch up to me. Who the hell is that? Anyways, do we know?
John, hold on, let me look on Goat Milk. Let's see. John the leprechaun. Let's see. But you're still in first place though, no? Yeah. Oh, John guy.
I just
Yeah,
he closed the gap a teeny tiny bit.
Yeah, it's rough, man, because we're just approaching May, right? So there's a lot of time left. Are you feeling the heat?
Yes and no. I mean, normally I don't give a shit because I'm not at the top of the pile. Normally I'm like somewhere around 15 or something like that.
Yeah.
In the overall, but a lot of it's luck, but I keep doing my picks kind of the same way each week, so
This has got to be the longest someone was in first place, right? Because the Hearns was there for a little bit, but I don't think it was this long, right?
Well, Hearns was there for almost the entire season. I don't know, because we started the season late last year. When did you first pop this up? Like June?
It wasn't a full year. I can't remember the month. So so if you think about it,
he hung in there.
Yeah, he was
until like the fall. But it looked like the way his stuff was coming out, it looked like he was making picks that were meant to give him separation, like he was kind of counterpicking or like taking shots.
Yeah,
like you always say.
Well,
And
another
it
thing
just caught
too
up
is
to him.
a lot less people playing then too. Like a lot more people came into the Pick'em League, so you got more to battle against.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not an easy thing, but it keeps it interesting. I mean, how many of these fights does anybody really give a shit about?
It's true, yeah. Like I got to be honest, yeah.
So-
there's a lot of times where it's like I'm starting to think, okay, I'm more interested in this just because of the rankings, or I want to hit a perfect or something like that. So it does add to it for sure.
Yeah. And I'm too chicken shit to actually bet real money on it. So it's not going to be like I'm invested because I did my my bookie duty or anything like that. So
Yeah. John Lemons wants to know, is this a baby on the phone? They want to know if you're a baby.
A baby? I guess Is he rich?
Can you give me a goo goo gaga?
I guess if he's rich enough, I could
Okay.
be his baby.
All right. All right.
What do you want me to do?
I don't fucking know. Anything else?
No, that's it, man.
All right. Thank you,
I'm
Tom.
just a little tired.
Yeah. Good luck, man. You're doing good, man. Good luck.
Peace out.
Hold on to that first place spot. That's rough, man. Top of goat milk, right? Think about that. That's some bragging rights. He's sitting at top. There's a lot of people in this pick'em league, and he's sitting all like you scroll down. You just keep scroll. Tom's all the way ahead of all these motherfuckers, and he's got to try to stay there as long as he can. As long as he can stay there to try to hold on to get the coveted goat milk strap. We got another lurking in the shadows. What do we got here? All right, you'll be the final call. Steve, how you doing, buddy?
What's going on, Mose? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What'd you think of the fights?
Never heard of a coke in me life. I'm the guy, by the way, that said he's 98% Irish.
Nice.
Oiling. I have no voice because I've been sick all week, but I like just when I started to feel better, they had to give Anthony Smith that send off, and that completely drained my soul again. Jesus.
Yeah, that was insufferable.
It occurred to me when you said it live that they did not give Stipe a send off.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
They give it to fucking Lionheart, and like, what did you think about the whole when he started his own podcast behind Bisping's back?
I'm a little biased because I haven't been the biggest Lionheart supporter, but I think everything that he does is annoying. I think he's a hypocrite, but I also think he has brain damage. I think he has CTE for sure. So I'm not surprised.
100% agree. Yes, he does. And it's, when fighters retire and they've been doing it for so long, I mean, part of me is so happy to see them just making it to that point. But that guy is just, I don't know, he always has given me this bad energy. And this is completely outside of what the card was in all the other fights. But yeah, I've just never been an Anthony Smith. I remember last year I just moved to Florida a year ago on the last Sunday. And when I moved here, shortly before that is when I first heard your show. So I've been listening for about a year and a half. Actually, I have another name that I used to use, Wildcard Arts and Entertainment. And
are you high right now?
Believe it or not. What'd you say?
Are you high right now?
No, I have a cold, so.
Oh, okay. You're naturally this calm?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Do you have like anxiety or anything like that?
No,
pretty chill.
I've just got. I'm naturally this beautiful, but naturally this arts-hearted too.
Are you a baby? John Lemons wants to know because he's asking if all the callers are a baby. Are you a grown man or a baby?
I am one man, not three men and a baby.
You're not like three babies stacked on each other's shoulders?
No, I think that's Anthony Smith.
He does look like a baby, yeah.
He does, doesn't
he? Looks like a giant baby. Yeah.
I've listened to you for almost 2 years, and the funny thing is, you and I one time, I've called in a couple times, but we did a very random podcast last year, and I think it was after one of Dustin Poirier's fights. I can't remember which one, but
oh shit, yeah, I remember
this show.
Yeah, I did do.
It's definitely. It's kept me sane a lot of times, and I thank you for that. But I remember sitting on this couch last year, and there was one card where you were just ripping into Anthony Smith, and it occurred to me tonight that I will never get to experience a Mystic Moe's Lionheart roast again. This is depressing.
There'll be more. Don't worry. Someone's gonna come up that's gonna just drive me nuts, and I'm gonna go off on him. There'll definitely be more. That's for sure. He won't be the last.
God, I hope. And this is outside of what happened with the main event. I mean, to me, I think it makes the most sense. I don't know why, but I think Sean Brady should fight the winner of Bilal, JDM. I think the first UFC card I'm going to actually get to go to live is in Atlanta for the Buckley and Usman fight. I'm hyped.
Oh, cool.
Because I'm a Buckley fan, but I missed seeing him in Tampa last year. I'm in Jacksonville or near that area, so it's going to be exciting to see how it shakes out. But I think, Buckley is going to win that fight, and then he's going to fight Gary. If I had to predict it, this Leon shit, like, just stop feeling sorry for yourself. No, start feeling retirement for yourself, son.
Mm.
I don't know.
Yeah, I tell you, Gary versus Buckley, I would love to see that fight. I would absolutely love it. That's a good one.
Yeah, Buckley and Gary, I think, would be a very interesting matchup because, I mean, how do you see if that fight happens? How do you think it plays out?
I got to ride with Buckley until the wheels fall off because even though I'm on the Gary train now, I picked Buckley to win the title, so I need to keep on running with Buckley until he loses. So I'll pick Joaquim. I think, honestly, his shorter stature, he hits like a truck. He's got takedown defense, and he can take you down. So he won't be pulling this nonsense of I'm not going to pull the trigger when I get the opportunity. Anytime Buckley gets a chance at the kill shot, he puts you down. And Prates has a lot of finishes, this and that, but we've seen that he doesn't have that killer instinct late, I guess. I don't know, or he's just his cigarettes. I don't know. So I would go Buckley, to be honest.
Who do you think Prates is going to end up fighting next? Because, I mean, do they find a guy who has been there already, like Colby, because they think, okay, he's not ready for prime time yet? I don't know. I mean, he showed flashes tonight against Ian, but
I still think Prates, a lot of people aren't going to sign up to fight him because now Prates is going to be bumped down to 3-round fights again. And if Prates doesn't have to worry about conserving energy for championship rounds, he's a way different fighter. So I think he's still a problem with the 3-round fights, at least.
Maybe give him kind of a Gilbert Burns, maybe, or something like that.
Michael Morales. Michael Morales is a scary Brazilian dude. This dude over here, that'd be a fire fight, him and Prates. I would like that. But there's so many fights you could make with Prates. He doesn't go anywhere in the rankings. He stays 13. There's so many guys you could put in front of him and it'd still be interesting.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm a believer that I feel I'm rocking with JDM in this fight against Bilal, but okay. I don't know. That's 170 is interesting. The people who are criticizing that division, I'm like, well, hold up, pump the brakes, as Daddy Dana says, because I mean, we still have to see where Shafkat ends up on top of all of this, but I can't wait to see UFC Atlanta. I think it's Buckley's gonna ragdoll Usman, and then Gary versus Buckley. That's the fight to make, but I don't see Ian beating Buckley. And if I'm proven wrong, I guess Buckley's gonna be learning how to speak Cuckanese.
That's right. All right, thank you very much, Steve, coming in. Appreciate the call. Have a good night, buddy. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Take it easy.
I can't, dude. He's so slow. He's actually kind of funny, but he's fucking so slow. Honestly, I was gonna fall asleep there. We have been live for almost 8 hours, so I'm getting a little tired. Appreciate all the callers coming in. I want to say a big thank you to everyone jumping in on this stream tonight. It has been a glorious one. We are approaching 50,000 views on this thing. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. Share it with all your friends out there. Tell them the MMA-Holes are coming to get you, baby.
I'm coming.
But seriously, thank you to everyone. Big thank you to Tommy, man. Tommy dropping huge bombs on us. Thank you so much. I'm telling you, we are fan-funded. We are community-funded. It's so helpful that you guys are just super generous with the contribution. So thank you so much for all your help on making our dreams come true. And we're here every UFC fight night. Pay-per-view. We're here for all the big fights. We got a second channel called Gummy Gang. We fired off a nice Fuko Friday, which was a complete train wreck. If you missed it, we'll run that back. If you want to watch me pick Ian Garry yesterday by decision, well, you can watch that back on this channel. But go binge watch. I'll send you over to Smokey. Show some love. I think we'd be good now on Smokey because if we have a low group, I'll send them over to Smokey. But if we have a giant audience, it's just such a waste to do. Because of he gets throttled, but go check out Smokey. I'll redirect you over there for an after party fiasco. I'm sure he'll definitely be very entertaining. But yeah, this should be a good crew to send over. So let me do that right now. I'm gonna redirect you guys over there. Also, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna run back Dana White if he spoke to the media. I would imagine he did. I really want to know what Dana thought of that fight. And I'm curious, like, I hope the media kind of asked Dana about the final sequences at the end of the Prates versus Garry fight, because I am scratching my head a little bit. He didn't say anything? So he dodged that? All right, so someone says he didn't say anything. Maybe it's not. Is it worth watching his press conference? Let me know. Or media scrum? Let me know in the chat. But, I mean, listen, we've been live for 8 hours, almost 7:40. On this thing. I appreciate you guys stopping by. I had a blast. I honestly had a great time with you guys. I hope I entertained you. I hope the chat had a good time. And let's see. Redirect. I'm gonna redirect you to Smokey right now. If he is live. Let's see. There he is. He's good. Okay. Smokey after party. Okay. Going over to Smokey. Show some love over there. Big thanks to everyone. Subscribe and enjoy the channel. Thank you, John Lemon. Hey, thank you. I see the new faces or the new avatars in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Honestly, even if we're trolling each other or if you don't like my takes, it's okay. If I don't like your takes, it's okay. It's about us getting our opinions out, lashing each other, having a good time. And those that stuck this deep, big thanks to everyone going deep into the stream. Remember to comment on these videos. I know you said a lot in the live chat, but jump back in the comments section so I get to know you guys a little bit better. It's like a wasteland in the comments section. Come back, say hi, and let me know what you thought of the card, because I know I missed a lot of comments in the chat. So let me know in the comments section. I read everything in the comments section. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-Hole. Good night, guys.
I love UFC, it is for me. I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube. I look for the fight. I don't want to pay. It's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking